You just look quiet. It's okay.
Oh no. Everything.
Well,
It's just stopped.
there you go. No, it's not perfect. Anyway, what Brandon was saying is welcome to CCT. It's another sunny day. We're ready to get into some exciting Counter-Strike action. Yeah, it's going to be a good day of Swiss stage. We can take a look at what we've got coming up on your screens while Brandon sorts his life and his microphone out. So yeah, tournament format, you guys know the deal. Play-ins, group stage, playoffs. We're currently in that group stage, Swiss stage. This is Series 20 at the moment. And here on your screen are the current standings. Not many games have happened thus far. Everyone's played one, so that's why it's all 1-0s and all 0-1s. And here are the results of all of those matches. Actually, not many 3-mappers. Only one of them really went the distance. That was that Partisan Sashi game, which did go to 3 maps. The rest have all been 2-0s. I think the Fnatic Apogee game stands out to me as quite a surprising outcome. Also, Parivision, who are getting hyped up a lot, are losing a lot of series lately, so that momentum slowly declining. Oh, Brandon, I'm so sorry. I'm not hearing you properly. You keep sorting that out. Anyway, here's the games that will be coming up for the second round of the Swiss stage. And here's the games that are coming up today. So we'll be starting off with GTC versus Monte, then Partisan versus OG a little bit later, and then in the evening/afternoon, Fnatic Gun 5 and 9 Pandas Parivision. Not sure how those ones will pan out. Those look very enticing. But yeah, starting today will be GTZ versus Monte. I think for these two teams, I think GTZ has been quite surprising as of late for what they've been achieving. I think a lot of people have been pretty impressed with the wins that they've been picking up, particularly, you know, in Series 19. They won out over Zero Tenacity and Sashi. So really, really good showing for them there. Did lose out to Zero Tenacity here initially, and the big problem coming into today is they're playing with a stand-in. So they've got Spray, as you can see on the end there, instead of Didius. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty tough for them coming into this. Brandon, you're telling me that you think that Snappy, Nope, been pretty decent for this squad. See if your microphone's working.
I've swapped mics now.
Nice.
So hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully it sounds relatively okay. But yeah, Snappy's pretty decent on this team. I actually really like Didius on this team. He was playing on GTZ for only a little bit, but his lurks on T side were really good. And Spray has played, one game in 2024, and then before that, his last game was 2021. And I'm not entirely sure what to make of that, apart from this GTZ roster's already sort of in a little bit of hot water. They've had one good event in Series 19 in EU, but aside from that, it's been not very good results-wise. They've been pretty uninspiring whenever I've watched them. But yeah, I like Snappy, I like Nope J. That's all I really like out of GTZ. Rafax is really inconsistent, Linko's a bit hit and miss, and the Diaz is good when the Diaz is playing, but he's not playing, so this leaves me with a lot to be desired for this roster.
Yeah, whereas on the other side, I feel that it's Monte. This is a team that we have a lot of good things to say. We got to cover them just last week, and I was really impressed by what I saw from them, considering they come out of a kind of rough patch where Diha obviously stepped down from the team, Lean comes in from the academy side of things, and had a rough go of it for those first few officials, but we saw his best performance under the banner just the other day, which was quite impressive. So yeah, I think they come through definitely in the standard situation on the other side as the favorites. I've particularly been enjoying Gizmi's calling. I think he's been pretty impressive, taking back on the IGL role in this roster and using, you know, having that relationship with the two young guys from when they were on Monte Gen. You can see that the high potential of this team, you know, for the future, and the more reps they can get, the better.
Yeah, this team's doing really well with Lean coming in now, and it did take them a while. Of course, it's going to, especially with Diha out. The org might have known about it, but you're not going to know who you're going to really pick up and replace, whether Lean is a temporary fix or whether it's a permanent addition. I actually hope it is permanent because he's been playing a lot better recently. He's had a trial by fire when he came in. You think about the best of threes and the opponents he's been playing, like it's been really difficult. And yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. We can look at the Veto, we can take a look at the maps that sort of shape this best of three coming in, and you're in a tricky spot if you're GTZ because your maps are all bad compared to Monte's. If you want to go anywhere, Monte will be happy to take you there. So Nuke being picked by Monte, this is a classic Monte map. GTZ will look really weak on it. They won it twice in 10 games. And GTZ will go to Ancient, where that's okay. That's your best map, but Monte is still pretty good on it. And then Monte can just ban out Anubis. That leaves you with probably Mirage, which is, again, a good Monte map, a bad GTZ map. The map pool's really shallow for GTZ. It's good for Monte, and we're in trouble.
Yeah, Monte have quite a wide map pool, it feels, so they're pretty comfy wherever this goes. Even Ancient, as you mentioned, it's still a decent map. Sure, it's their lowest win rate, but it's also their most played map, so it's one they've had plenty of reps on. It's just that it's often getting picked into them rather than them picking it, but definitely have had a lot of experience on that map thus far, and yeah, you got to favour them in the Veto. Nuke is going to be incredibly difficult for GTZ. It's really hard to see them coming out on top there. They've played it twice this week, in fact 3 times this week, and one win. That was over 500 in overtime, but they got absolutely stomped out by Zero Tenacity just 2 days ago, 13-4. So it's not been the best success for them on Nuke, and you feel that GTC have to win Ancient if they want to take this series.
Yeah, they have to win Ancient. I'll swap mics again. Hopefully it works again. But yeah, Nuke is going to be the tricky one. You actually look to Rafax quite a lot in Nuke for GTZ because he could be pretty good on this map from what I've seen in the limited sort of sample size of Nuke for GTZ. The Diaz is really good on T side, but that's the issue because that's the one player I'd speak about quite a lot for GTZ, and I'd say, his timings are going to be amazing, but he's not here at Spray. And I just don't know how Spray is going to perform. That's my big question mark for this game. It isn't who's going to win, because it should be Monte. It's how well will Spray play, considering he's had one official in 4 years.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me that's who your stuff is. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Nuke's also going to be a really tricky map to bring a sub into, right? Because it's got so much kind of tactical depth to it. There's a lot of set plays, a lot of timings, like the rotations on the CT side. You really have to have your comms on point. And playing with a stand-in who has not been playing actively makes that all the harder. So yeah, going to be really hard to bring him in, particularly on the CT sides. It feels it's going to be very tricky, and that's where they're going to start. So if Monte come into this, hit the ground running on their T side, it's hard to see Nuke showing much for GTZ. And with Hades, I mean, you mentioned Rafax being pretty decent on Nuke. I think Hades has been looking quite good in the server as well. It feels like he's getting back to the form that we've seen from him in the past, particularly in the Tier 2 circuit, where he's been, a star player, in history. He's been on a pretty decent run of games. If you ignore the Iberian Soul game, they just lost. But everything else they've been playing, he's been playing pretty well.
Yeah, I watched Monte yesterday, and Hades, I think, was like 24-10 on Nuke against Zero Tenacity. And this is Zero Tenacity like picking into Nuke, into Monte, and it went about as well as you'd expect. So Hades is unbelievable on this map. Gizmi's very good on this map as well, and it's going to be a really tricky task for GTZ. That's the only way to paint this. There's not really any like beating around the bush. GTZ have been struggling a lot recently. Monte are now starting to level themselves up a little bit. They're playing some really good Counter-Strike, and GTZ are going to struggle in this game, and they're going to go 0-2.
Yeah, that kind of feels like the situation. I'm not sure if we're getting close to hopping into it yet, but GTZ, the firm underdogs, and Monte come in as the solid favorites, and they need to win this. Sitting 0-1 in the group, it's not a great position to be. I feel like if you're Monte, if you lose this, that's really not a good showing at all, and you'll be on the edge of elimination straight out the gate. I'm
so fascinated by this Spray pickup. And I'm now looking at all of his games on HLTV. And
is he the coach? He's not listed as the coach.
I don't know. Maybe, but I don't want to say yes. But he has played 4 best of 3s. Not even best of 3s. He has played 3 best of 3s on HLTV and then 2 best of 1s. Yeah. So it's amazing, really. It's actually just amazing. I mean, good for him for stepping in and playing. But if any Portuguese fans in chat can educate me on who Spray is, please do it, because I'm just so curious as to who this is. Yeah, we talk about Hades a lot, and that means that Rafax has to step up for GTZ as well. I think even more responsibility is now put on Rafax, and if I'm being brutally honest, because I guess I just am this morning, so my microphone's broken, I've tried some violence. I've seen Rafax play well once in one map in like 8 best of 3s.
Okay, well that's fairly damning. Yeah, it doesn't bode well.
Today could be the
what's
day.
Ahead.
Today
could be the day.
The third really good maps.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing in the standard, maybe you just play a bit more, a bit more hardcore. You just kind of do whatever you want. You run around shooting people. You play a bit looser. You allow your players to kind of run rampant, and that's where maybe an AWP can get away with a lot more when they're not feeling like they have to, play to where the IGL wants them. They can just run about and take their picks and all the rest. So we'll see. I don't know. It's really hard to know how this team's going to play coming into this with a stand-in.
Yes, really, really difficult. For Monte, obviously we've spoken about Hades quite a lot. We've spoken about Gizme, because I'll just glaze Gizme all day long. It's just how it works now on CCT. But another rifler I want to talk about is Demka, because I think Demka has been unusually quiet the last month, and he's had some really good maps, don't get me wrong, but every single time we used to talk about Monte, it was always Demka, 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 Demka. And now we don't mention his name anymore. And that's a real shame, because I think he's still the glue of this team. But if he sort of brings his level, even 80% of what it was when Monte were playing incredibly well in Tier 2, winning all these tournaments in Challenger and the like, when Challenger still existed for ESL, I really do think this team goes up another dimension, another level. So it'd be good to see Demka potentially getting his form back.
Yeah, absolutely. He's, been such a solid player for them. We still see him have some big high impact rounds, but it's the consistency, right, that feels like it's maybe dropped off a bit. And obviously that's going to happen when you've had so many changes in your lineup, right? Basically, he's the only remaining piece from the glory days of Monte. Everything else has shifted around him, and they have to work out how it all falls. We can get into the game, guys.
No,
the action. No, we can't. Okay, the 0 seconds on the screen. We tease you. At least you get to look at all the players. That's nice.
Yeah. Oh, come on, guys. It's an early morning for most of the Europeans. It's 10 a.m. to kickstart this best of 3.
Listen, Gizme has to get up earlier than the rest of them.
Exactly.
And he's here.
So do we. Come on. Let's start this best of 3, shall we? Finally. A lot of utility for Monte. I'm seeing a smoke. I'm seeing a flash. But no kit on GTZ.
All right. Dual Berettas.
Oh, this is quick.
On to blow the door. And yeah, they look like they want to... Well, they were going to go. They wait for the smoke, and I think they're going to go on the second commit. Flashbang for Gizme. Inko is very close to the vents. He wants to keep an eye on it, see if they try and force their way out. And they force their way in. It's a 1-for-1 on the entry. And Snappy with the dualies takes down 2 through the smoke. Demka's going to slide back up. And, well, the dualies just keep on firing. This guy, his finger is warmed up this morning. Hades will put him down. And they still have the bomb, thankfully, after all of that.
What an incredible sequence from the dual Berettas, where Snappy was aiming and hoping to at least get 1, and then they just ran into his spray, and he got 2. Spray's backside.
Aiming's a strong word.
Well, he was, like, I don't know. He was aiming.
He was clicking hard.
Rafax is now
right
worried
direction.
about the outside commit, but he's going to join forces with Spray on site. I think that was a player in vent as well. 40 seconds. Monte just... Oh, no, he's down B now. So Monte grinds to a complete hole, and they're going to go back out the door. If they go down the vent, we only have to deal with one player. So instead, they're going to wrap back. Did Spray hear that drop? Oh, well, he knows about them now. Lines them up and can only find one. And Demka's found both. There we go. There's that impact from Demka immediately. Now, he is one bullet away from death, but Nope J is a world away, and he's going to walk ramp to heaven.
Oh, walking is going to make this even harder because, as you mentioned, there's no kit in this round. So, yeah, he has to start moving. Can't afford the silence. And this is kind of the worst of both worlds. You just burnt about 5 seconds unnecessarily. But still, Demka's very low. HP advantage for Nope. And towards Hut is Demka. Decent scaling. Taps the bomb. Will Demka move forward? And I don't think he's baiting on it. 10 seconds. Time's gone. Time's gone. It doesn't matter anyway. Demka just hits the headshot. A 1v3 from Demka, a 4K, and Monte with the pistol.
Unreal. The fact that Demka is just able to immediately find that second player in heaven is everything. You feel like Spray's done enough. They line up for him. He gets the first headshot. Yeah, it's looking a little bit touch and go, but that's okay because he's got the heaven support. No, he doesn't. And then by walking, as you said, it does make it difficult for Demka, but at the same time, it just puts the time burden on for GTZ. You feel like they throw that round away. That's a player disadvantage for Monte. In fact, it's a 1v3. It feels like Demka's got away with an awful lot there. 4 kills in the pistol. Literally spoke about wanting her to see revitalize Demka. And we get it round 1. There we go. We should speak things into existence more often, Lucy.
Yeah, I did this yesterday on the Pokemon trading card app. I was like, I really want Arceus, you know, the god Pokemon.
Yeah.
And I pulled it in that pack, and it was the 3-star one with the little animation video and everything. I was like, oh my god.
They released...
Have they
released like many of these expansions now? Is that like the second expansion?
Yeah, there's heaps of them. There's like 5 or 6 different booster packs you can open now.
Really?
Yeah, they released like a big double pack recently. So there's like double or triple the Pokemon there was.
Maybe I need to re-download the app.
Yeah, I stopped playing for a bit. Now I'm back on it because they added more content.
The last time I played that game was with you in Stockholm, where I was just like, yeah,
that was ages ago.
I'm opening the Pikachu now.
Yeah, there's way more. Get in it. All right, they clean up the ecos. A few for the Mackie.
Oh, I don't want to talk about the ecos. It's about Pokemon.
Yeah, well, I'm concluding that conversation.
Okay, sure.
And the eco we don't need to talk about. It was just a quick summary for our audio listeners at home. Everyone that tunes in on their drive to work, wanting to listen in on the GTZ Monte game.
If we have just any audio listeners at all.
Welcome to Radio CCT. It's a sunny morning here in the United Kingdom. Hopefully it is wherever you are.
It's not for me.
Okay, well, in the nice parts of the UK, it's sunny.
Fair enough. Outside smoke's dropped. Monte, they just put a lot of pressure in her, and they're just going to cross without any utility outside, and it's working. Yeah, you don't know how many players are down here. At least there's a vent rotate in Linko. Rafax, needs to check ramp. Snappy's also dropped down the vent, and he will find Gizmy at least, but trades are immediate. You still don't know about the quantity of players down here if you're Monte. Another 2 have dropped. You still got Rafax, but... oh, they're being loud, and they've gone heaven. And now they're going to come back up the vent. Spray in a world of danger. Will find one, but gets traded immediately.
He looks like his DPI is super high.
Yes.
With the way that fight went. Like, it's like this guy's just logged in for the first time and he's got 3,600 DPI. Still gets the kill. But they were outmaneuvered. GTZ hard rotated lower. And getting back into this is almost impossible. They have no util. They found a kill. HE. Oh, that is beautifully timed. Hades dunks one out. Again, not a kit though, so time, the pressing concern with a player in heaven. Demka can close this even if Hades goes down and stuck in the doorway. Outmaneuvered.
To be fair to Spray, he does his job if he goes 1 for 1 every round. If you get 1 kill a round, that's all you should be worried about if you're standing in. That DPI is mega. DPI is so big. Okay, I'm excited
You can just tell. It's like when you queue with your like real life friends and like they just don't know how like CS
that's
works.
Not very nice.
No, I mean, you know, and they log in and you're like, well, what's your sense? And they're like, I don't know.
800 DPI 9.
And you're like, oh, okay, well, you're halfway there. I do like what GT's doing. I mean, I don't know if it's just because of the player he's replaced, but the fact that Spray is just playing floor in a very... It's a tricky spot, but it's one where he doesn't have to rotate.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you can just anchor down, doesn't need to move about. It's good utilization of a stand-in. Like, you wouldn't necessarily want him to be outside. To be fair, though, he has got 2 kills.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's doing fine. Like,
yeah.
Got 1 in the pistol.
1 in that round.
1 in that round.
And that was when he was completely solo, being pushed by 4 players.
Exactly. The only thing that's a bit tricky is the floor player, because obviously dealing with A rushes, and then knowing when to push in towards hut and towards door. I anticipate we're not going to see that all that much from GTZ. That's a great shot. Oh, Snappy. Snappy is my little prodigy in GTZ. I don't know why I've given them prodigy titles, but...
Is it Snappy a weenie?
Just say Snappy. Because that's the classic I win not lose, isn't it?
I win not lose. Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Not weenie.
Brax had that in his name for ages.
Ah, I win not lose. Great.
I'm pretty sure that's what that means. And they have pushed. They've actually got a lot of space here. Monte are on the back foot.
Wow. It doesn't sound fun, does it?
No, it doesn't. Oh. Nope, Jay. We'll get a kill. But he's not ready for Ryu. Where's the rest of the squad? They're now pushing out of door. They're retaking A from lobby. And Linko's found Ryu. It's all up to Hades. And there's no time, really, for this clutch to come in. Unless he can make it down the vent. He does. He's dropped his molly. And now he can potentially plant. Rafax is chasing him. Oh my gosh, Hades. Gets the bomb down around the corner. No, Rafax has chased him the entire way. And can defuse the bomb and win the round. That is, you know what, a really great round out of GTZ.
Yeah, even just chasing Hades down at the end there is actually... It looked really, really crazy because he almost dies in the molly, but Hades has to then go around the far side of the silo, and that means it's just no time for him to get his gun back out. Really nice way to pick up a round. Great shot from Snappy early, and yeah, good proactive push into lobby and then retaking.
It makes me confused why Monte didn't have a passive lobby player, but regardless, it nearly worked out in the end for them. But yeah, good push from GTZ. The fact that they all came back through Squeaky together as well meant they could fight for main, check that info, and then just focus everything on site. The fact that Nope J unfortunately went 1 for 1 didn't matter in the end. And that gives me only on a Tech 9. There's only a couple of AKs here. Utility's a little bit sparse. Monte are going for a ramp burst.
No one's there. Noche will move down to hell. They really respect the shooter. Now the second smoke lands and you're like, well, are we going to burst it this time? No. No one's down here because they started a player at secret. But now No J in position. Is forced off. Doesn't fall all the way back. Wants to stay relatively active because there isn't this rotating hell, and he feels like he needs to have some responsibility. Snappy is holding for this lean cross. We'll catch him in a second. He will. Yep, converts that spray. A lot of players have moved outside, so Monte have found the space in hell. And if they go for an upper hit now, it could be perfectly timed. Yeah, that just wasn't commed over. Snappy not realizing that was completely open.
Yeah, those comms were not very good, but that's a good find out of Rafax. And if you see ones in main, maybe you don't clear floor. Maybe Spray can potentially get a multi-kill. Rafax swinging for the fences, but Spray has been Tech-9 by Gizmy, and Ryu has found both of the main players. Plant can get locked in. 1 versus 2. And Nope was the first responder on ramp. So Ryu's just holding. Just in case he starts to scale heaven. There's now a smoke thrown on him. This is going to get a little bit weird.
Yeah, smoke actually almost makes it like he's got some room to work with. He could technically... Oh, you could see it. He has a kit, so if he'd found that spray kill, he's going to get shot from below. Demka is like all the way around. Deals with him, and yeah, Monte, you just find the gap there, and that felt like a gap in the communications, as mentioned, because that spot had been open for so long.
It's either, a miscommunication, or Snappy's brain has just not processed the info either.
It is early.
We'll say miscom to spare his blushes, but it's a very limited sparing of the blushes, because then that's a fundamental team issue. Snappy would have had to have commed that they were in ramp. And now Ryu's just down the vent. Whoosh, he's out of there. There is a rotation immediately. Look at Rafax with the orb they line up.
Oh!
Don't know how that's through a smoke, but it'll take the kill out all day long.
Yeah, how is that through a smoke? Doesn't matter.
I don't know.
There's no smoke there. There never was at any point. That looks so smooth too. Maybe Gizmy can bring this back. He will take that kill. Bomb is at single. He needs his buddies to link up with him. Demka converts the first. It's a little messy. Loses control. Can't deal with the second. He's still got Hades hanging out in the lobby.
Oh. It's fine.
Also not ready for the second.
Yeah, he did, you got the info. Great work. Now, the good news for Gizmy is that he is now aware that both players are upper, and he's got the bomb. And no one is chasing him through mollies this time, so he can plant, and he can set himself up for this 1v2.
Ah, funny that he got in.
Oh.
No!
Okay. UKCS lol.
That's your buddy. That's your countryman. If the molly had gone into vent, that would have actually been so powerful.
Yeah, it would have been. Imagine, I mean, it's not really
and
a
if
hard
he didn't
throw,
jump.
Gizmy. Yeah. Unlucky, mate. You got
Everything
the bomb
went
down.
wrong.
Look for the small positives. He got the bomb down, he killed the AWP, but now they've got the AWP anyway. How is this for a smoke?
Where's the smoke? Where is the smoke,
Also,
Counter-Strike?
I would argue that that wasn't a...
What you see is what you get. And it was a collateral smoke kill. That's what you saw and that's what you got. Why'd he jump?
Spray, you need to get a gun, mate. There you go.
Virtue of the bomb plant, they will continue to invest on the T side.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
I can't even spawn.
Yeah, that was all the way through, right?
Yeah, that was through through the door. Alright, Snappy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
They've overwhelmed ramp again, and they know the player is down, so they're just going to ignore him and scale up heaven quite quickly. They are targeting onto Spray. Linko's dropped the nade. Spray is worried about potential players in Squeaky for that lobby lurk. But not this time. Snappy's now moved over. This is really nice. A freeze, Demka pushing main, and you got Ryu just tucked in the corner ready to pounce on Snappy. if he goes around the corner. But Snappy's going to go all the way through lobby. He knows that space is clear because of spray. And now they can join forces. 35 seconds. Monte, it's your move.
Smoke will land.
It's a little smoke.
Yeah, it's not exactly what I thought it would be, though. I don't know if it is too good. It's given spray a great angle to work with. That was meant to go door. Still managed to get through, but now they're going to get walked on, bomb denied, and Demka called on to clutch again. Time is low. Spray wants to take the fight, and he will. A massive round from the stand-in. 3 kills in it.
Yeah, brilliant. He just sees a little glimpse over the top of the smoke. He starts spraying. He lives up to his name. He gets those 2 kills. Yeah, I was completely wrong about what I thought that smoke was. I thought it was more of like a lurky one to get Demka out main a bit more, but it didn't land. I think you're right. I think it was solely for door, and it just completely missed the mark. And it just gave Spray the opportunity to get them over the top. A 1-round game, an eco for Monte. GTZ is so back.
Yeah, and I've just seen, I didn't get the heads up, that for the next map, that Warro 2K will be replacing Hades.
Oh, okay.
So, interesting situation to find themselves in. But certainly a capable stand-in.
Yeah, he's a pretty good replacement. We'll be watching on eagerly to see how this game goes. I hope Hades is okay, of course. Yeah, still a very good replacement. Hades, where's your gun? It was just an eco, but still funny anyway. Alright, GTZ, we're cooking. Everyone is stepping up. Everyone's having some good rounds. We saw Rafax with that Kalat. We saw Spray with his 3k winning the round for GTZ. They're taking another pause. This is the second pause they've used already in the game, and it's 4-4. I think Monte just need to group somewhere, and look, they are getting space, but then they just need to go off it. It feels like there's a lot of these slowdowns, and they're giving GTZ time to react. If they just rush them after getting the map control, GTZ would be all out of position and all out of whack.
Rafax has made that AWP sing, thinks bringing it in, fires off a shot, but doesn't get the opportunity. Heavy inner for Monte. 2 players towards ramp. Might try and test out Nuke J shortly. Just kind of defaulting. Taking the space. Lean lands top of main, that's been heard.
Oh, I like this from Rafax. They're getting aggressive in towards ramp. They're trying to take some space away. Okay, outside is being compromised by Monte. We'll look elsewhere. Snappy, in fact, is just completely withdrawn. And Nope J will get the clear. And then you try and go round the corner to Trey, but it's Spray that pushes in towards Hut. There's another player here. That's Linko. That's not Spray. So Hades will get out of there. Where's Gizmy? He's gone down B. So now Hades has to try and cross secret with no util. But it's going to work. Because both these players are now on A. And they're going to drop Vent straight into Gizmy.
Gizmy holding for that exact play. It's got to be Spray, the stand-in again. He's already clutched out for them once. Can he do it again? Show us what you got, Spray. Fall back into double. He doesn't have the kit or any sort of smoke, nothing save himself and some flashbangs. Hades is half HP, which does make it interesting.
It's going to be hard.
Especially with the bomb planted there. Oh, uses that hole to great success. That's a lot of damage, but Not a kill found.
I don't know, is it great success if he didn't get the kill and died?
Well, no, just the idea, right? It's like, oh, I can see the head.
Yeah.
Saw the hole, saw the goal. Didn't stick the landing.
Unlucky. Wrong hole. But I thought that was a cool little mid-round for a Monte, that the fact that you can get Gizmy down there and Hades just says, yeah, I'll cross. Like, let's just make it happen. And then Gizmy's holding for that vent rotate. It was like,
yeah, it could have all gone wrong.
We're going to burst A, and there's limited util here. This is a really good call out of Gizmy.
All right, let's see. There is a player in heaven, though, so the AWP is pretty close by. Let's see how Spray holds against the full force of Monte coming his way. Not a good start. And now they don't actually have to commit.
Oh, snappy. Oh, no
Oh,
way.
no! Lean didn't even have his gun out.
No, that timing is horrendous. Oh, I actually feel so bad for him.
Oh, that sucks.
Inco, oh, it was also just being caught by Gizmy. Yeah, the in-game leader is in their heads, and he sees the player falling all the way back in towards CT spawn. Gizmy now looking for even more. NopeJ just has to fall all the way back. Rafax feels really alone and isolated. One shot connects, but he's still got to do with Ryu, he's got to do with Lean, and there's a player out Squeaky as well. It is too overwhelming for the AWP GTZ, and Gizmy will finally win his fight again outside. Monte up to 6. It looks like they're in cruise control.
I can't believe that. Lean's like, oh, that was a free kill. Saves his teammate. And I love the way they play against Rafax here. They just sit back, let the tuck in from Demko into main so that he has to just walk out so wide and allows Hades to get the kill from door. They don't take any chances against that AWP, and it's got to be the full eco from GTZ for that final round.
I like this. Whee! Let's go. I think that's really fun, actually, having one player just dedicate themselves to being the sacrificial lamb by running out hut and trying to scale the ladder to take all the crosshairs away. Oh, that's fun. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but I like the idea.
Yeah, yeah. Final round at the half.
The brutal thing for GTZ in the Veto is the fact that they can't play into Inferno because it's Monte's perma. Maybe Linko can give us something. Trade out immediately. Snappy in from main. Another trade out of Monte. In goes Spray. He gets the first, and between him and Rafax, they're able to clean things up. This should be a 5th round on the board, but I've seen Hades clutch some ridiculous things yesterday, so I'm going to hold my breath. I'm going to watch him play.
If you're Monte, you're like, why are there? We've never gone for a full A hit out gate, and why are there so many players on this bomb side?
True. Why were there so many players on that bomb site? I hate to inform you, GTZ fans, but I think Hades wins these.
Okay, 1v3. He's got no util, but he's got a full bomb site, and he's not encountered a single player. So he'll get the bomb down. Can plant open, so he can really fall back anywhere he wants. Will be towards double. Powerful position. In fact, wants to try and get ahead of the rotate, and oh, he misses that opportunity for the first, and being held for. Really need to find that first kill to get this 1v3 started. Smoke on the doors. He can repause. They're not giving him an inch. Finally, they will. He takes a whole dink, and the bomb's being defused in the smoke. That's the one counter. It's a 10-second stick. And he doesn't believe it. He doesn't believe it at all, but it's happening. It's happening in front of him, and oh my god.
He wasn't even in the smoke.
Oh my goodness. Almost.
Nearly, but not quite.
NT.
GTC did play that well. in terms of the fact they were being just so annoying to Hades. And then you get on the bomb, you don't believe it, they may want to try and get the kill, but no, he sticks it for 10 seconds. Not in the smoke. I think you're still happy though if you're Monte. You got 7 rounds. 7 rounds T side, that feels pretty good. Reuse timed out, that doesn't feel pretty good. But he'll be back soon. I hope.
Yeah. $7-5. Honestly, considering how it started, it's a decent recovery from GTC. They had some good rounds in there. Considering Monte clutched up at least 2 of their rounds. Think of the pistol, think of the Demka clutch. Well, both of those are Demka clutches, actually. So actually, for GTC, pretty impressive. And Spray, 7 kills. Not bad.
He's doing his job. T-sides, I think as well, if you're GTZ, you say to Spray, right, wherever we're going, you go first, and we'll trade you. As horrible as that is. But if you're Spray, you should be saying, yes, okay, no problem. Whatever you need. This CT side is going to have Hades written all over it, though. It's where he does his best work on Nuke. CT side, dictating the pace. Whatever he wants to do, he will go and do it. Peeks through door, peeks through red, peeks at ramp. He's dynamic. I think that's going to be a tricky task for GTZ to figure out.
Yeah, it feels like he plays a bit more of a closer on the T side, as we saw put into a lot of clutch positions that were very untenable. Rifle is doing a lot of the heavy work on that T side. Hit my peak elo on Facer yesterday, Brandon.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, feeling pretty happy.
Go for more.
Yeah. I'd love to. Goal's kind of like, I don't know, 2250? That feels...
Oh, you can get that.
Feels reasonable. It's only 100 elo.
Easy. I'm having a break from CS. After I went to LAN.
Yeah. Nothing feels the same.
No, well... Just to have any motivation to play.
Damn.
And then I'm casting like all day, every day, so then that's Counter-Strike. Do I then want to play more Counter-Strike? The answer is normally yes all the time, but I don't know. Recently, I've just been playing...
Have you run around Cash yet? Have you run around Cash?
Nope, I've not opened the game.
Wow.
I think I played 2 Faceit games maybe since I've been back, which has been like a week and a half. Apart from that, yeah. Not open the game.
Any real grinders in chat? Drop a hell yeah. Let's go. Action underway. Monte 7-5 onto the CT side.
Oh, Hades.
Got his name written all over it.
Get him. He'll get him. And the second one, well, at least it's info. 3 players down B immediately. Demka, that is a really hard shot to hit, and he's made it look easy on Nope J. And Rafax is so tunnel visioned on Demka that he wouldn't be ready for Gizmy. And between the 2 of them, they clean up house. Linko, last player standing in the vent. The bomb can just be defused. They'll find him out in the next few seconds. You'd assume it's a 10-second stick. He's actually got the potential to make this work in a weird way, but not now. He's gone way too slowly. You can see it. You can see it working. If you went single, potentially, right?
Yeah, he would. I mean, there was players watching, but yeah, 10-second stick. Yeah, that was allowed. I don't know why both of the CTs rotating down secret went double. Like no one went single just to check that, but to avoid that possibility.
I didn't even realize they planted the bomb.
Yes, managed to sneak it back as Demko got forced back. Planted it safe from Gizmy. Decided not to opt into forcing around that bomb plant. I guess they didn't kill anyone, so it doesn't feel good.
Oh.
It's just holding for util, I think. Counter flash, anti-flash. That's the smoke. There you go. Got it on your CT side.
I like this from Snappy. Oh, I did like it, then he missed the one dig.
He had a main dig on the CT side, so not writing him off.
There's 3 players outside here. Is me. Oh, tasked with dealing with all of them. He got the first. Can he get any more? He wants it, but he's trying to play safe. I respect that. Because all the kills will come to him. Oh. You get one chance. You get one chance with the deagle, and if you don't take it, you get punished. And that's exactly what's happened here. Monte spinning up into 9 rounds on that CT side.
Alright, this is the round we'll get to see what GTC have to show. Any FAMAS believers in chat?
Probably more than there was previously.
Yeah. Is there a smoke wall coming? They're going to throw one close. Deep nade. Gizmy's holding for the push out though, and okay, the spray doesn't do too much on the second, but he gets that first kill. I managed to get a player down. And spray's very loud on that run over. Actually, I don't know if it would have been heard, because Gizmy's very deep. So, we can get players down. There is a rotation, I think. Yeah, player down single. Where do you go from here? Your bomb is committed in secret.
It's a little bit freaky because it all depends on when Ryu's going to get knowledge. And it will be in a few seconds. They have to clear this, and they just walk straight into him and don't expect him. That's massive. That's the bomb delivered on a silver platter. Gizmy's found another one with the FAMAS, and now Nope J is going to walk out and not even catch lean. Brutal.
Clean. 4 FAMAS kills too.
You just weren't ready for Ryu.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like that's criminal that there's not a trade there. Sure, he's on the off angle, but you need to be ready for that. It's forgivable the first player goes down, but there's no trade. Well done for Gizmy getting that first kill as well, anticipating the potential of the main creep. It's a shame, because they got a lot of space down, but they just couldn't capitalize on it. I feel maybe if Snappy had been a bit more proactive at control, broke the window and scaled, might have given them that space. They're going to try again. Low on the smoke, and that's one way to get the opening kill. Tech9, criminally accurate, and it's going to keep on charging. They want to take down another. Lean not going to be caught off guard though. He ducks under the bullets.
I love this. Go, go, go.
Go goes. Yoink, AK. There's a player past you. Is he aware? It looks like he might be, but not aware enough. Bombs dropped on site. Hades is patrolling.
Unfortunate. That did look good. Like, I really like the acceleration here, the push, but unfortunately Hades just hit a mega timing on Linko, and he's got to be feeling a little bit hard done by. The upsetting thing is that's the most convincing round that GTC have had in this second half, and it was on Tech 9s.
There he is, taking the peek in towards door, and he'll quickly be on the move. Lee not caught off guard. Now he'll call over the rotations. We'll need that help because they burst through, and well, help comes in spades. Lovely double up from Ryu. Might even be able to find the third. No, Rafax will find that gap, but Gizmi's quick to trade, and that's always been the situation with Monte. Anytime you find one of these gaps, more players come out the woodwork.
Awesome round from Ryu. Again, back-to-back multi-kills, and Ryu has just won the round single-handedly for his team. I haven't really spoken too much about Gizmi and Demka in terms of their kills, but they're both on 17. Hades now spun up to 16. Everything is working as intended for Monte, and this is GTZ with 0 rounds on T side. And this is GTZ that is feeling probably a little bit uninspired. Flashbang, brilliant. Now Gizmi creeps up close. They're so paranoid about the AWP. They're not going to be ready for the AK, but Gizmi just gets out in the nick of time. And now he resets in towards lobby, where Ryu is what is potentially pushed with lean into Squeaky.
Yeah, setting up for it, but Snappy's walked through.
Bye. See you later.
Just walked past. He just walked between two of them. He just slides down.
It's like bouncers in the club, and he's just jumped the fence.
That's crazy.
Well, that's great and all, but how do you utilize that? Because Hades is on ramp, and it's a double setup.
You feel like he's good for one, and even if not, has that support. Swing's about to come. Hades lets the first cross, and it's all to allow the second. He'll fall back, but of course, as we know, support is there. Snappy's in the vent.
No,
oh, the timing!
no.
The timing!
Why?
Oh
Why would you
my goodness!
Why would you move?
Slam the keyboard, type quit in the console. Map is done. That is crushing.
Why would you move?
I can't believe it. He had the round. Well, maybe not. He had an opportunity.
He had at least like a couple of kills locked in there. You kill the vent rotate, that puts Hades under threat. The rotation to secret's going to be delayed, but that is... I mean, that just sums up the half really for GTZ. Struggled to get it going on CT, could not get it going on T side. 13-5 Monte take Nuke in a dominant manner, and it's nice that every single one of the players you expect to perform does and steps up. And yes, they are going to lose Hades for map 2 and potentially map 3, but they're going to get Warrow back, and Warrow is a fantastic sub to have.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it necessarily changes their fortunes too much, but that was the expected outcome on Nuke, I feel. 13, well, no, not 13-5, but we definitely expected Monte to take it with ease. The first half, they had to fight a little bit for it, and you could definitely have seen GTC winning out that half, but when the sides swapped, there was just nothing to offer on that T side, and so GTC... They will roll over on Monte's map pick. Their map pick of Ancient coming up shortly. Don't go too far. We'll be back after this break.
Quick work is what Monte made of GTZ on their map pick of Nuke. Now we go to Ancient, and I do worry for GTZ because the individuals, some of them were shooting back, the majority of them weren't, and everyone on Monte was hitting super hard.
Yeah, but shout out Spray. I felt like he was actually finding some impact in a lot of those rounds, clutched through once or twice. So, you know, that's good for your stand-in. It's kind of the rest that we kind of hope for a little bit more from. However, at least going into Ancient, A, is their map pick, and B, there's a stand-in on the Monte side, and we'll see that on your screens. Warrior2k makes his return under the Monte banner, at least for the moment, subbing in for Hades for the rest of this series.
Look, this stand-in's way better, I'm sorry. Like, Warro, proven, got a good track record, knows what it's like to play in Monte, and immediately just hides in the corner, going to be baited in by Lean. Demka's receiving a lot of resistance. They've got him trapped in towards red. They'll leave, disengage, and go Donut instead to A. No one's here bar Gizmy, and Gizmy's just taking the fight. Needs to be careful because now it's a retake setup.
Yeah, they were anticipating this as a possibility. No kit though, so they're just going to have to fight their way forward. Flashbang the T's, they want to fight, and Warrior takes the first kill. Snappy will come through with a trade, and it's a brawl in towards the corner. Ling will try and get out, but Nope J says nope. Trying to find a third, but Warrior2k will find his second. Time's ticking down. Demka taps the bomb. Linko takes the first, and now won the round. Oh, okay. He'd already won it by time, but he makes it look even more stylish.
Yeah, nice. I mean, just a brawl. Monte take the fight to them after dodging the flash in towards CT, but it was a hollow flash. GTZ never wanted to push the issue on it. They just wanted to delay and buy time, maybe get into better post plants. They were forced into fights they didn't want to take, but they took them with ease. Nope J and Linko making sure that GTZ get off to a better start on Ancient. And that's their first T round in the whole series. Sorry, GTZ. It had to be done.
And a with full eco from Monte. Not going to force into it. Funnel stack in middle. But this should be a cleanup. Disney gets curious and will be punished for that curiosity. Yeah, and they can just clean this one up. So it will be a 2-0 start for GTZ.
Yeah, lovely. Just make sure now you don't lose any guns to Warro, and if you do, the Mac 10, it's not the end of the world. That doesn't even happen. 5 alive for GTZ. That's going to make them feel a lot happier with the situation, but this will be in the investment. It'll be all the M4s out. It won't be an AWP because they can't afford it just yet. And Warro just goes, I'm going to have an A1S. But at least he sells his helmet so he can get a little bit of util.
Yeah, it's a little scary when there's Mac 10s there. It's all well. Fighting for mid. Snappy's looking for some
those
space.
Did like no damage.
He'll try and find a gap, but there are so many smokes in middle, he doesn't see a thing. But all that attention has brought players over, and it's meant that there is just one player over on B, Lean, jiggling with the smoke.
Oh,
and he falls off. Oh, he's in trouble. Spotted, swings out, manages to take one down, which is more than you could ask for from that position.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, ahead of the nade goes Gizmy. The Snappy potentially can line them up. Oh, what? Oh, that is audacious. Out of Snappy. Now Warren Demka need to save that first bullet. Whether intentional or not, it works.
Yeah, I think he wide swung, saw the player and just shot, and it happened to hit the head, and then yeah, he just kind of they were just in the perfect positions for that exact swing.
Lean gets a bit unfortunate with the time in there. And then, because you've got Gizmy pushing first, out in CT, and the rotations are really far away, you feel like he needs to find more. It's unfortunate for Monte, but that's a reality that they live in, especially when Snappy can get away with this. Look at this first bullet, ready? Yeah, okay. He wasn't aiming at him.
You take him. You absolutely take him. And you'll definitely take a 3-0 start.
Yeah, it's feeling way better. Oh,
nope.
No.
Not quite the run boost. That smoke, which actually kind of missed, ended up disrupting their little run boost. It looked like it was going to miss when he threw it, I'm not going to lie. I thought, he's gone a bit too far to the right.
Gizmy's now just dropped a smoke in towards ramp. He's a little bit scared. Demka needs to remain on A. Snappy is lurking. They've now got control of mid, of cave. Everyone's got everything. And Demka is moved back to a much more passive position. Warrior's trying to now bait in Lean with the MP9. And Demka hasn't bitten down on this. They're really convinced it's going to be the B finish.
And they'd be right. Although Lean's taking all this info and not seeing anything, but this player's already on the site, so this is really weird. They're all split up. Okay. That seems fair. And now Rafax will swing out and take 2. This has gone disastrously for Monte.
The slowdown was everything, because it was just so weird. Well, where's the bomb? Why are these players on site and not doing anything? And now we've seen one smoking towards CT. Have they gone back? That was the question that has been asked by Monte. It's that slight hesitation, and then Rafax just destroys Warro and Lean. They couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, that was a half buy with the save rifles, so you're going to have a full investment here for Monte, but they've got to be really confused as to what's going on in a number of these mid rounds, and it's up to them to fix the issues quite quickly. We've seen unbelievable multi-kills out of everyone on GTZ. And now they're going to challenge A, something that they've not done since the pistol.
Demka is here, but he's brought down low early. We'll call over the support from Warro, who'll slide out and find that frag. Nice little blow in the smoke to find that one, and Snappy just slides in. He's having huge impact in these moments. Ling will at least catch out the lurk so they can focus their attention forward. Ryu tucked in, surely done for in a moment. Somehow still alive in this corner. Will be removed by Rafax, but there's another player and he'll take him down too. So it has to be Lean to clutch, and he doesn't even get it started.
Yes, as you said, Snappy finding all these pockets of space just delays his mid lurk, gets ahead of all the utility, thrown in elbow, and Warrior has to vacate the position. And because Red Room is still smoked off, they've got no knowledge of Snappy finding the gap. Rafax needs 2 here. The fact he gets both is incredible. Another multi-kill round for one of these players. Monte struggling. Surprised we don't see a timeout.
Yeah, that is true, actually. I think you had an 0-5 start, maybe into the next round. This is just the half here.
Okay.
Alright. Well, sometimes luck goes the other way.
And Demka hasn't seen anything at A, and Lean's ready to push and swing alongside Gizmy. Mid
Gap's
is
donut.
the gap, but that's been heard.
Gizmy just jiggled that and got a little bit of info, so they'll start to move pieces around. Oh, look at Lean. He's just run across and has taken full B main control.
Oh, that's brilliant. There's no way they anticipate him. But if they go into cave, they dodge him completely. The bomb's walking down.
I think Demka missed that gap, though, when they walked over. So I think... Oh, the swing out! You would have loved to have had a better weapon there, and Demka goes 1 for 1. Now they will disperse onto B. Gizmy gets a critical kill with that picked up AK. And low HP onto Spray from that engagement with Lean. There is a kid on Warrow, so finally Monte in a position, on the half buy no less, to actually get on the board. This all comes down to Nope J for GTZ. He starts to take steps forward. Gizmy spots him out on the jiggle, and now they can overwhelm. Nice shot from Gizmy, a huge impact round. And Monte will get on the board.
Yeah, it starts to get a little bit scary there because, as you mentioned, Demka missed the timing on the players going up heaven, so he would have commed, I didn't see anyone heaven. And then Lean, therefore, has then swung out, and he's like, oh, no, they are here. But Gizmy does impeccable work. They all move together here, Monte. They make the retake a success story. That afterplant feels really weak because you don't have any control. You also saw Lean earlier down the B ramp, so maybe you don't really have that B ramp space. What's the A play looking like because you never saw Demka? It is really difficult to piece that one together if you're GTZ. So Monte back with a bang. Rafax out with the AWP. And Warrow still remaining with the AK. It's Reeves do the jump, and I don't know how he's alive, but he is.
Yeah, it's a messy spray from Snappy.
Benefit of the doubt. He was blind.
Yeah. And trying to shoot a player that was flying through the air. Nice pick from Rafax. Just patience.
That's a cool way to throw that smoke from long. It bounced off a little gap in bucket. Mid-play, and Gizmy will deal with Linko. Nope J now low as well, and Demka will claim the lives of everyone of GTZ in towards middle. You know that last player was Rafax over towards B. You've got the bomb in your possession. You don't really need to force the issue, but Gizmy does. It's a missed shot out of Rafax, and then the smoke comes in. Bailed out is Gizmy by Demka's util.
Yeah, Demka runs back to find that smoke, I think. From his teammate's corpse in Red Room. I don't know why Gizmy was so far out extended there. That could have really gotten scary.
It still is scary. Because, yeah, they're anticipating Rafax.
Just don't peek him.
He's got line up.
Yeah, you just chill. Like, this guy's got 30 seconds. He has to pick up the bomb, get past both of you, and plant it. It's just not possible. Gizmy acknowledges this, he just runs away. The round is done. There's no way that Rafax can win this. Like, it's just not possible. Demka will confirm it. Big round from Demka this time. 3k in it. Two consecutive.
The money starts to get a little bit weaker as well here for GTZ. So if Monte win this, suddenly it's a one-round game and they're just back like they never left. Which is got to be a good feeling, especially after so many of these rounds were really convincing out of GTZ. That they came up with a solution. It was to proactively push, not only in towards mids, but also the extremities. Linko makes it over. But no one is peeking him. And that makes him feel sad. Sad Linko noises.
Gizmy's had better of him a few times here as well. A little lower. Yeah, that's the lineup, but that is minuscule amount of damage.
He loves going for that. Back. He loves going for that like little advanced jiggle, which is it feels so dangerous, but he's always safe in doing it. And now they're going to double boost, I think, on top of the boxes here. GTZ have got no map control. They have to go B.
And they will. Utility comes over. There are 3 players here. Boost up on the AWP. Warrior's holding an off angle. Flash is good, but his pre-aim shot is better, and Gizmy finds success on the cave player. Now it's just up ramp that the T's go. Gizmy confirms no one is coming from this way. We only have to focus forward onto the site. Bomb goes down, player advantage for the CTs. Warrior doesn't overextend, waiting for the team to get here. Nice swing out from Snappy. Gets one back, and he's not going to slow down. He goes forward. Demka needed that, and he'll collect it. A late play through cave. With no finding out on Gizmy. A swing out. Can't convert. He has the Galil instead of the AK, and that's not enough for the instant kill. Rafax needs to come in clutch. I think he's ramped, but he lets them know. Time's ticking. Nice shot with the AWP, and he's won the round off the back of it. Not a kid on Demka's back. He has to run, picks it up on his retreat, but it's far too late.
I'm going to be like that little nerd emoji. Go, actually, he did have a kit. They both did.
No, he didn't have a kit. He picked it up off of Ryu in short. But yes, he could have picked up the one of
kit.
It looked so good to that moment.
Yeah, it looked really good. And they knew the player was there. Demka even dies to the bomb right at the very end. Like this. What a shame. That's better though. Demka gets revenge on Rafax, but you got to be careful about A because he's the A player and they're all over his bomb site.
It's a similar situation to last round. Oh, and Snappy just does not slow down. This guy is charging in, and it will be to his death. A double up from middle. Bomb will go down. But this one, not going to be the same outcome. Nuke has a nice little timing to get that first kill. And those three players are stuck behind a smoke in Donut. Surely not. Orp's holding him. Molly on top. A swing out and a chance. Nuke is making this look doable, and he's made it down to the 1v1. One bullet will do, but he loses track of lean. A heroic effort in the 1v4, but denied by the youngster.
I'm speechless because he did everything right. His aim was so sharp, and then what happened at the end? This was awesome from, I think it was Ryu and Demka right here. To get these kills in tandem in Donut. Gizmy's also found one through the smoke, right? This is clean. This kill on towards the AWP, insanely good. Like, you saw him move to the right-hand side. Like, Nope, Jay? You good, bro?
Nope.
It's a really important round for Monte to win.
It should not have gotten that close,
No,
but
not.
at least GTZ don't invest into this, so they have a moment to nurse their finances. So long as you don't fumble to the pistols. Which they shouldn't.
Lean wanted all the ecos. And he gets them. Okay, so what we're at 6-4. The capacity to make it 6-6. This will be a full gun round for GTZ. The 8 hits have looked pretty okay. The B ramp control has looked pretty decent with Rafax on the AWP, but now he's got it again. Gonna be honest, I haven't seen too many AWP kills out of Warrow yet this half. Maybe it's the time now. He's going to start A, and that's exactly where they're going.
Yeah, he'll get his opportunity. Playing close on the line. His support is very far away. Oh, Gizmy caught off this time by the leg. And now Warrow needs to shine. Because Linko is taking names in middle, and Warrow's about to get pounced on from Donut. No! Snappy comes back. Could have split onto Warrow, and it's given a chance now for Monte to find their way back into this round.
Oh, look at Warrow.
He's
Brilliant
hunting.
From Warrow. There we go. He can break the smoke. And that's going to be the distraction for Lean to come around the corner. He gets all of them. What an awesome round out of Warrow. Said he needed to step up, and he did. In a
huge. After Linko gets 2 kills on his leg, you feel like he's done enough. But Warrow coming back to deal with Linko is everything, and then he's the distraction that allows Lean to slide out and double up.
And that's no bomb down either, which is really important because that means that the money's even more limited now for GTZ. They're going to be on like Mac 10s. There might be a Galil here, but it's probably just going to be, yeah, Mac 10, Tech 9. A painful one. We need to get Ryu back in. And once we do that, we can conclude this first half of our second map. If Monte are able to recover this to 6-6, that would be amazing, really, when you consider the landscape of the game. GTZ were finding all these multi-kills. They're winning 5-0. And Monte have completely turns it around on its head. And it's not like there's been any sort of individual brilliance from Monte in this map compared to Nuke, where players were finding multi-kill after multi-kill. It's more the team coordination that is getting them through these rounds.
Yeah, good grind back from a 5-0 start for GTZ. Lean's been stepping up in a big way. It's been really good to see on this map. A bit of a quieter one on Nuke. Wasn't necessarily required, but we're seeing some big moments out of him thus far here. But I think it's going to take a moment for Rhea to reconnect. So we'll go to a little break. When we come back, we'll be back into the action. Don't go too far.
Good news, Ryu is back, and we can get into our last round of play here in this first half. And yeah, it was just as I feared. One Galil, Mac-10s, potentially a B-rush, but no, Warrow's come over to bolster that defense. Looks like he's going to get contact right now. Oh, I felt like it should have definitely been his kill, but he's full blinded spray instead. Gives me is traded out. And Lean is just watching the smoke for the creep. It's a 5 versus 4. It feels like Monte definitely, should be getting this 6th round. Lean, you horrible, horrible man. He lines up 2 and he grabs them. He was not even done with the round yet, but finally will be laid to rest by Linko. 4 versus 2 for GTZ. And Gizby's now pushed even further down the ramp. He's making things very difficult indeed.
God, it Lee misses the tap, but then he connects that spray onto the second, even better.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Found a way in. Demka plugs it. And with 10 HP, you don't fancy Linko's chances, especially as the incendiary actually doesn't quite land on him, but Demka's bullets will. And so Monte recover the half, tied up 6 apiece. Big rounds from Lean, Demka, and the whole squad chiming in.
Yeah, that one was relatively simple, but I love the push from Lean. Just goes through the smoke. That's the last thing GTZ will be expecting, especially on the buy that they're on. It's always fun as the B player to just go through those little timings and catch your opponents off guard. That's the first time we've seen Lean really do that to good effect. Every other time he's pushed, it's just been completely empty and he's just had to sit at the B doors and wait. And as stated previously before we went to our little break and hiatus, a really good recovery from Monte as well, because this was 5-0 to GTZ. I don't think it will be the case, but last time these teams had a really close half. Monte just ran away with it. And that is a incredible opening sequence from Warrow. He is just eviscerated that B bomb site. Bomb down. And oh my gosh. Okay, round's still on.
Afax almost gets 2. Falls all the way back, expecting a swing to come, and it might. No kit. You're going to move on. Bomb's about halfway ticked, and Linko goes down. He was low HP anyway. Snappy, we've seen what he can do with these dual Berettas. He started well, but he needs to find them all. A drive-by onto one more, but he's running out of time. Expecting that swing, but it never comes. Some nice, snappy kills, but it's not enough to recover the round.
Nice try, though. Because especially after those opening 2 kills from Warrow, you can pretty much just say, oh, the round's over. But no, it's not. GTZ battle hard to make it a conversation piece. Good work out of Snappy. But unfortunately, that's the only sort of adjective you can give it. Nice job. Good work. This is a... Oh no, they have fully forced. It looked like a really weird purchase on the face of it, but no, they've gone all in. And they're crunching. Full blinded is Gizby, but he still deals with Linko, and he's able to spin round and get spray. That should be round over. There should be nothing more here for GTZ in this one. Monte are now going to ascend to another good start in the second half.
Gizby getting 2 on the Mac 10. You couldn't hope for anything more. And Orange just wandered in. He's going to get caught off. No, yeah, he is going to get caught off. It takes Rafax a couple of shots to get it done. But now you can just go into A. You know that Rafax is over here, and now you spotted the final player. You can just run in. You know exactly what's going on.
Don't need to fight him.
Yeah, Lean just tucks back.
Don't need to do this, Lean. Because now you've made it a 2v2. I don't think they'll go for it. No, they won't go for it. But, I mean, it's still really good damage by the CTs, considering that was a 4 versus 2. Oh, they are going for it?
Maybe. Surely not now, though. So that will be Monte converting against the Force. We have 1 saved AK that comes over. That's all Rafax will have to work with.
Yeah, you know, still not a bad round. I don't agree with the decision to go into Donut here from Snappy. I think he wanted to play contain, maybe try and remove all of the rifles out of Monte, but you could definitely play that a lot safer. Definitely could have done it a few seconds later as well when the bomb is literally about to explode. You keep them in the radius. Okay, let's see what this AK can bring for Rafax, because that is the weapon that needs to find the most success, and he's over A and they're going B.
Might be able to rotate in time. Uh-oh. Gives me caught out throwing util, but they will be cleaned up, so it's all fine. And that AK did not rotate in time. In fact, they're anticipating this mid lurk, so they might be able to catch off Demka. Maybe get yourself another AK to take into the next round. Or even consider the round at this point. Bomb still hasn't gone down.
Are they doing it? No.
No. Just looking for damage, I think.
This is the right decision. Like, you don't need to go for it like this. You've also got a T molly on Nope J. That's really important. It just means that you can take mid a little bit easier. So Monte will find that knife, but they've not been the cleanest of rounds for Monte. It's not like Nuke where they would just destroy it over and over and over again. This one has come with resistance, and this is really good for GTZ. But now in this next gun round, they've got to make things happen. Otherwise, they're at risk of the game completely escaping them like it did on Nuke. I want to know where Spray's playing. I think he's B.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot for him, just as the B anchor, not the cave player. Nice from Monte, just gonna call the A hit. Straight up execute outspawn, they charge in. Demka looking to scale. Tiny bit of damage done. But full site taken, bomb to be planted. GTC have to go for the retake.
One of those where if you don't actually find anything in the next 10 seconds, you call it off completely. Monte are giving them nothing. The smokes are making this so difficult. There's no defuse kits on any of these players. Bomb's already halfway gone. You still not found a fight. Demka being sprayed at, and he just immediately delivers the headshot. Demka still goes and goes again and again. And this is why you potentially call off the retake when the bomb's halfway gone, you don't have a kit, and you've got no map control. Monte soar to new heights. GTZ lose everyone bar Spray. And they are now 3 rounds away from losing the series 2-0.
Beautiful triple from Demka on the edge of the smoke, and then these 3. Look at that last one. Anticipating that wide swing out from Linko. Loss bonus is built up for GTZ, so even though they didn't save them, they have invested into this. They got the AWP out for Rafax. That might be the difference maker. Kind of needs to be. Warrior's going so fast.
Wow.
OJ doesn't even get a chance.
He was zooming. Now Ryu is putting Linko under a lot of pressure, so much so that he has called in Spray. Snappy's on a great angle. Demka clears it. Snaps back on Snappy. That's the bomb site. Completely unlocked for Monte. Warrior's got all of mid. This is round over. They should just be staying on B.
How? I don't understand how Demka gets that kill over Snappy.
No, I mean he's 17-9, so we'll just say, look, he's having a phenomenal series. I honestly have no idea how he got that either, though. And Monte are hunting. This is correct. They're trying to do as much damage as possible to leave GTZ with absolutely nothing. Will it work? Yeah, there's the first spray. Also overwhelmed by Ryu. Ryu wants everyone on these exits, and he's going to get it. Rafak's looking at Demka. You kill one head of the Hydra, another two just appear. Monte completely dismantle this defense over and over again.
Yeah, both first halves of these maps have been really close affairs, and interestingly on opposing sides, but yeah, as soon as the sides swap, Monte just kick it up a gear. GTZ just investing every round now. They want that breakthrough.
Oh, they're not gonna get it.
Okay, a lot of damage done onto these T's in middle, but they do get that opening kill.
And now Ryu's just going to scale in towards red. Rafax needs to hold for this. But that's going to be all his attention. Just being paranoid about Ryu for quite a long time. And Ryu will swing and get the timing on Rafax as well. That's so unfortunate. Linko will at least find Waro. But again, you're paranoid. You're anxious about middle. Where has Ryu gotten off to? And that gives space for Gizby and the rest of the Monte gang to go up B.
So much damage done, but not the kills found. And Gizmy's hunting for this one. Really wants to confirm. In fact, Lean's going to charge in. He'll go down. Linko's holding on well to Cave. Gizmy will catch off Spray, though. That's allowed the space for the bomb to go down. Oh, just about. They don't know that two of these players are so low, but they're still going to give this a go. Linko charging out. Spots a player. Just needed that tiny bit of body visible to get that shot off, and Demka would have gone down. They tap on the bomb. Linko goes investigating. Gizmy's jiggled. Will be swung on. But a molly now lands towards the bomb, and they don't have a kit. They're finding all the kills, but the round doesn't look like it's going to go their way. They're already trying to save these guns.
Yeah, Linko got a 4K. And it's still not enough. Everyone will die in the round for Monte, but they will still claim it anyway. It does get a little bit touch and go, but I really like the deep disengage out of Monte. The fact that Demka's gone all the way in towards Bucket. Gizmy goes back in towards Cave from ramp, rotates all the way around after his jiggle. And GC just can't do anything. Ryu, just by the virtue of staying alive, will double the score of GTZ for Monte. And now it's their last stand. This can't be another half where they don't get a single round in the second. And Monte are just running it back towards A again. Look at that. Look at how many rounds in a row they've won. Remember, this was 5-0. And now it's 12-6. And a trade on A, the bomb site, once again acquired by Monte.
Smoke's not quite what they wanted. And, oh, swing out. Doesn't matter. Ryu tucked into the corner, finds two, and he's going to re-smoke that corner. Spray, flash through. Ryu can't control against the two bursting through. Bomb's not down. They might just wait and see what Gizmy can get on this lurk. He's going to come around Donut shortly. Linko's anticipating this. Gizmy can't convert the kill. 3 players so low on this CT side, but they have the advantage.
Yeah, but this now gets really weird because, yeah, they're hunting for Demka. And they will get him, but
more
where's
damage.
Lean? Lean's just been spotted by Spray. All of these players are within 1 or 2 bullets of dying. Lean can't find Linko. That is insanely good from all players at GTZ. I love the way they're hunting in packs. They're ready for Gizmy. They don't see anyone on A. They keep pushing. They find Demka, and they deal with Lean. That's what they needed, just a moment of magic. And every single one of these players gets what they want.
They break through, but it feels too little too late. Need 5 in a row for any chance in this. Bit of a slower start to this round, not the explosive openings that have been the case for Monte thus far. Gonna take map control, slowly but surely. GTZ are gonna group some players over to B. They might push down ramp here, or maybe they're just getting ready. gets spammed quite a bit there. A taste of his own medicine.
Good Mollo. That just forces them back, and you got to think about the map control that GTZ have got. Essentially, not a lot. And Demka has found Nope J over at A. There's Molly's now in towards Donut, and Ryu flanking. And here's both players. Knows about this guy on site. So we'll com that over. Snappy has to be in towards Default or Donut, and Ryu has been tracking him down. That gives space for Waro. It's a 1v5, and Rafax is stuck on B. Mate, you gotta go.
Yeah. Not gonna go too far, I dare say.
You gotta go for it. You can't not retake this.
Yeah, but it's just so tough, and it's not going to get any easier. Waro 2K with the final frag to get it done. Monte only dropped 1 round on that T side. They take the series 2-0 and sit 1-1 now in the groups.
GTZ got 2 rounds out of the last 15. That's a damning statistic. Monte looking incredibly good. Waro or Hades, it doesn't matter because Ryu, Lean were having really good games. Demka was unstoppable as well, both on Nuke and on Ancient. This is a Monte to get excited about. This is the Monte that we predicted definitely would rise up at some point during the year, and it's really nice that we get it as soon as March.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. Demka, incredible across both maps, and even though they had that last second kind of stand-in for map 2, yeah, it didn't really affect them. Waro did his job, and it was really the riflers that did the bulk of the work. So a great showing from Monte across both maps. Here are the standings. Not quite updated yet, but... Oh, no, sorry, they are. They're over on the right-hand side. Yeah, Monte 1-1 and GTZ 0-2 at the bottom, but plenty of games to still come to decide who else will be joining them in those 2 brackets. There's the games that are coming. We've got Partisan vs OG up next, Brandon, and then there's some more excitement later.
Yeah, and as you can see, 13 CET means we've got a little bit of an extended break before we jump into Partisan versus OG. We will kick off the pre-game in about an hour and 5 minutes or so. So we're going to take a little bit of an extended break. When we come back, it will be Partisan versus OG for our second best of 3 of the day.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
We're back after a little bit of a break. Lucy, what did you do with your time off?
I went for a walk. It's sunny. You can probably see the light coming through. So yeah, went out and enjoyed the sunshine. It was great, actually. What did you do?
I had a shower because I was a stinky boy. We got plenty of stinking action coming up now for the rest of the day. 3 more best of 3s on the docket. We'll take a look at the schedule. We'll see what it's got coming up because it was a quick 2-0 for Monte and GTZ. And now between Partisan and OG, I got a feeling this isn't going to be as quick as that Monte best of 3. Partisan and OG, teams with a lot to prove, and these are the current stand-ins that we've got. We've only played 1 round, and I guess a bit of round 2, so not too much to write home about, apart from Sashi picking up a win after they went 0-3 in Series 19. So good to see them starting off a little bit stronger. Fnatic 0-1, Partisan 0-1, and that's where we look to now, with Partisan getting eliminated yesterday from EU19, losing to BC game. They go up against OG, and yesterday, Lucy, Partisan, it didn't look great, I'll be honest. They're on a little bit of a downward spiral. Vladen was unbelievable, but the rest of the team just weren't really pulling their weight.
Yeah, it's a shame to see, but such is the battle in Tier 2, right? A lot of ups, a lot of downs. Obviously, they were in the grand final of Series 17 of CCT Europe. Fell there to 500, but it looked like, they were really on an upwards trajectory. Obviously, that wasn't that long ago, so plenty of time for them to rebound, but yeah, looking to prove themselves here. And you mentioned Vladen. I think Dragon definitely into the mixes as the player to watch on this team. Feels like he's been one of the more consistent pieces across this year, but did have a rough one in that BC game match just yesterday, but has for the most part been pretty solid. On the other side, OG, this is a team that is now Danish, basically. Danish core. Nikodos standing in. And he's been actually doing fantastic. He's on a 1.24 rating. It gives me shades of Nikodos last year, right? Before Heroic, when he was farming in Tier 2, basically. This guy in Tier 2 drops down, farms everyone, then gets the call up, basically. That's been his story for the last, 3-4 years of his career.
However, on Gaming Gladiators, he was not good. I really want to like Nikodos, I do, but how many chances is he going to get? That's the thing. And obviously he is good. He is really good at the level of competition. I think he's going to be completely fine here today against Partisan. I just wonder if this is the long-term direction for OG, because they were trialing Nikodos, they trialed Afro, and Afro performed amazingly. What's cool for this OG team is actually the rest of them, because we can focus on the AWPer, but I really want to focus on what OG have been building here, because I really like the projects and the direction they've gone in. They've got Krisen, a really young in-game leader. They've got Spook, who used to be an in-game leader over at Prospects for a little bit, but his firepower is the really cool thing to watch. His lurk timings are exceptional. Buzz is a really reliable anchor, and Fiku is now being put in more star roles. And map to map, he is looking like he's improving time and time again. This is why OG have invested so much into Fiku. They believe in him, and finally it feels like that reward is paying off. You add a competent AWPer into the mix, like a Nikodos, like an Afro, this team can skyrocket. This team has got a lot of potential. It's just whether it gets realised or not.
Yeah, there's lots to be excited about the prospects of this roster, and farming out these CCT tournaments, seeing how deep you can go. It's all about that grind to get the Valve rankings, to see if you can once again get into the Tier 1 circuit, because that's where OG were for so long. But with the dismantling of the partner leagues, now they have to do it the hard way, don't they? So yeah, this is the hard way. Partisan, their opponent, I actually kind of do favor OG into this one. I think they are the favored team coming into it. We take a look at the battleground to see where this will play out in the Veto, and we'll see what maps come through. Ancient banned out by Partisan.
They're gonna pick
Mirage
Inferno
by
again,
OG.
They're gonna pick Inferno again, aren't they?
They have the same perma in train, I thought. So they've both floated it, which is interesting.
Oh. Why'd you keep doing this to me, Partisan? Why'd you keep picking Inferno? You're not winning Inferno. You're not winning Inferno at all. And They did beat BC Game yesterday on Inferno. Granted, the reason why they won is because they got a full eco. They had all USPs win against a BC Game 20-second exec left on the clock into B, and they were just standing in front of the smoke and killed them all. That's the only reason they won Inferno. Otherwise, that would have been 2-0. Nuke picked by OG. They're looking to punish Partisan. And then our decider, it's going to probably be Dust 2. Yeah, okay. Inferno consistently being picked by Partisan is a struggle for me to get on board with, just because of how shaky they look on it every single time they play it, despite them trying to make it their home. That was the first time of me watching Partisan. I saw them win in Inferno, so I am a little bit worried for them. Maybe it will go better against OG that are still struggling to find their feet a little bit. But I've seen OG plenty of times in Inferno, and I think the in-game leading from Crizzen in particular is really good on this map.
Yes, I actually think, even when I remember watching Spook back on Prospects, this is one of his better maps too.
Yeah.
So yeah, it feels like a great map for OG. They're happy for it to be picked in. I really liked OG not banning Train, right? Because this is the map that neither of them have played, and they don't fall for it, right? They were the ones that let it float through because Partisan got first ban, and that allows them to pick into Nuke. It allows them to try and punish Partisan here, and I like it. I like it a lot. Nuke is still a tricky one. It might not be one of the most played maps for Partisan, but they have had some pretty decent wins on it over teams like ENCE and Nine. But it's definitely one of the lesser played maps in their repertoire, and banning out Mirage, very cheeky from OG.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see where this one ends up. I think Mirage is a really good perma, and you can get away with that because Partisan, no matter what, are always going to pick Inferno. It doesn't matter if they're winning. It doesn't matter if they're losing. They're picking Inferno. It does not matter. So OG starts CT. Partisan are used to this feeling, starting the T side on Inferno. Yesterday we got a very slow take on Banana into a short split. I wonder what we're going to get today.
Well, I was impressed by Partisan the last time I saw them in that final.
I think it's the same round, actually.
Yeah, very slow, isn't it? Fiku is all alone over on B. Gonna have to play retake because there's not even a kit either. So Partisan's slow approach to B should reward success. If Fiku can get a kill and peel away, that's a huge win for him, but he's forced off by the utility, and they scale successfully into the site.
This is a really quick retake, though. Oh, look how fast they're coming up Banana. Vladen will be aware of them, and he needs to back out because he hasn't got armor. So suddenly OG, within the first 5 seconds of this retake taking shape, they've got all of Banana, they've got Coffins. Partisan try and fight through into it. It's going to be a role reversal here.
Time's going to be the big thing. OG need to find all of these kills. Fiku tucked into the corner, run down. Had the opportunity there. Now Spook will step forward, and with the dual Berettas, cleans up 2. Buzz finds 1 as well. But it's still a 2-on-2. Time ticking on down. Buzz with another. But Time's going to be the biggest victim of it, and there is just not enough. That lack of kit, the double dual Berettas find the kills, but you can't defuse the bombs with pistols.
Fiku was overlooked completely and just needs to get 1 kill. If he gets 1 kill there, that round is won by OG. But, I mean, a great move from Partisan. Vladen getting the info, not staying to fight, instead backs up all the way. 1 player designated just tucked in the site the entire time. It's the boring job, but it's the round securing job as well. And Dragon gets 4 kills in that pistol to push Partisan over the line. You said to watch out for him. He's delivered in minute 1.
We'll see a full A stack from OG. Little flash from Spook, so they might go for a peek into middle here. And if they go now, perfect timing. 4 players are here. The flashbang, not successful enough though. They do find 1 kill, but all you needed was 1 or 2 players playing anti-flash, and that's enough.
Yeah, one of those where you don't actually expect the USPs to do that much damage. If they get a couple of kills, that's the benefit. Emmy loves a Mac 10 on this map, and even if you can afford an AK, sometimes he just goes Mac 10 to create so much space. Emmy is one of my favorite players to watch, to be honest, because the amount of selflessness he has. Obviously, he's been around the block for a while. as well, playing since 2015 in teams professionally. It's been really cool to see him and see him still competing even now, a decade later. Prison in Banana, full blinded, and unfortunately for Partisan, cannot be capitalized upon. At least that's going to drop the utility here for OG, and they're still in the dark. They need map control, they need info, they currently have nothing, and Vladden's got apps.
Yeah, lack of util on this CT side will be a problem. Combined with no information. Buzz cannot hold this angle for too much longer. Nikodos is holding a fairly large line, which is why he's able to. He'll get full stuff. They do want to take some forward positions. Try and get ahead of the utility. Spook on the angle. Vladden jiggles him out, so he'll fall off. Fourth player now rotates over to this A side. Double smokes land. Oh, Dragon. Does he want to walk through this? He's just sitting in it. Oh, this is weird. Nikodos and Dragon. They're just sitting on each other in the smoke. I think he's just trying to fade it. The real contact is coming in through short, just trying to overwhelm these players. The Mac-10 finds the first. Buzz can't convert, but he will get that second. And now Prison can come through. 3-on-3, bomb being planted.
It's one of these where you've got the info that Emmy is low, but you don't have a kit, you have one molly. And these players for Partisan are not in pit, they're in mini pit. So OG have got to move fast, they've got to clear all of these angles quite quickly. And you imagine they might call it off if they don't find this kill. Fiku. Okay, we'll remove the player in mini pit, and now you can swing on towards the site. It's brilliant from Prison. Never mind, don't need to call that hit off. It's Fiku with the opener. That creates all the space for the in-game leader to swing and get free.
Yeah, really nice kills from Prison. Sees that first player up on the box, but when that swing comes out close, deals with him first. Good distraction from Partisan with all that contact out towards long. It had two players focused on it, which allowed them to burst out and overwhelm site. It's a real shame that he couldn't get that second kill from Pit onto Emmy. Yeah, great retake, especially without the kit. Richie, get on the board.
And now they've got a kit. Spook will pick one up. This is a change of pace straight up top middle for Partisan. A nade is good on Collins, and a follow-up one as well. He's basically iced out the round and has to swap down to a Tech 9. Spook will spot at least one player in towards top middle. But this time for OG, through their utility, they've got better control over Banana. They've got an idea of these players already in towards apartments, so Buzz and Spook, they're going to maintain crossfires on site, and OG are going to be a lot more forward-facing over towards B.
They really want to fight this. Emmy, trapped in the corner, stands his ground for a lot of damage, but can't convert onto the head. And Prison will take his off. That's going to allow this rotation now over to A, so they'll have the players here. A really nice timed in Sentry just to keep Partisan at bay and allow this control onto long. OG have full control of this round.
It only gets broken if Vladden gets this kill and it doesn't go traded, but Buzz makes sure it is. And now Nikodos can reset back over towards the B bomb site. There's not a whole lot of utility here, but in the same vein, there's no cross for this smoke. So yeah, it was always going to go one way. I realised I fumbled my sentence. I meant to say there was no smoke for the cross, but you understood what I meant. And now for Dragon, he understands that he needs to get this kill first, and then with 10 seconds, somehow get a kill right here. They line up, and Buzz just about saves OG.
Beware the Dragon. Oh my god. That is lining up there. And they tried their best.
Yeah, they tried.
Exactly.
Oh, he plays it so well. A little fake out, the crouch peek. It was so close. But it wasn't meant to be. Nikodos bringing out the AWP when you know Partisan are going to be on an eco is risky business.
You'll play a fairly passive line though. Not going for any forward peek where you get punished. Oh, careful, Tech 9s. How deadly they can be. Nikidos will actually come over to B off the back of that. There's only 2 players with armor here on the T side. So it's very hard for them to make a breakthrough there. So it would only be if Dragon, or I guess Emmy, can do something special.
And to be honest with you, they can. Because after yesterday, the best of 3 versus BC game, that was mental. There was genuinely, in the whole series, about 9 full eco rounds / Tech 9 buys working out in favour for both BC game and Partisan. But in this one, the in-game leader's going to get an ace, potentially. Yep.
Cool.
4 with the MP9, 1 with the USP. Grizzon hits double digits first on the server. He just gets there ahead of Dragon.
Just about. Another little tap at the end, and 4 MP9 kills. Doesn't feel much better. As soon as he sees those first 2 players, he's like, yep, I'm gonna feast. Nikidos looks to take the peek on B. A couple of MP9s, so I wonder if they're gonna try and get up close and personal somewhere. Good molly to do with Nikidos.
Oh, this might be a good change of pace. If Partisan just go with those 3 players on B, Spook was creeping in. They know about him now, and they're just overwhelmed. Buzz, you see that smoke, you know he's got to be in towards pit, and the bullets will confirm it, but the spray is immaculate. 2 kills, a lot of damage on Vlad, and Buzz is just standing his ground. He swats to the USP, he tries to stay alive for as long as possible, and he's done more than enough. The cavalry is here, the bomb is not yet down. In fact, it needs to go over to the site, and Viku denies. A lot of damage inflicted onto Emmy, and that makes it so easy for Prison to clean. And for Collins, now subjected in towards the pit, a missed shot from Nikidos, that could be the way in, especially with Prison now just trying to get really active. They need to play together. Collins can still try and isolate these fights. If Prison jiggles, that could be the way forward. The spam was great onto Nikidos, but the bullets do not deliver the fatal blow. It'll be Nikidos instead. And OG, you feel like they escape another one.
Yeah, I like the way that Collins tries to play around that smoke that's thrown out. So he loses that angle onto short, but he tries to use it to find the AWP. But I think Buzz is the hero of this round. He sees that player drop down, gets that first kill, and the pre-fire spray is brilliant to take down the second. He stays alive just a little bit long enough to enable his teammates to rotate too. The bomb's dropped as well in apartments, as you mentioned. Collins is playing that post plant with the bomb down. It's very different. Gonna be fast though, up through short. Buzz in a different position this time, not in the pit, so he'll be ready for Collins to come around, and he'll deliver 2. Can't quite adjust the spray, can Spook, but it's okay because Prison has arrived, helped out, and it's Buzz delivering another sensational round.
Yeah, Buzz is fantastic. Buzz is... Do you know what? I'm going to say it. I think Buzz is one of the best anchors in Tier 2 at the moment. He just... The way he plays his life, the way he consistently just changes up his positions, and he's always in close tandem with a teammate. And that previous round as well, the small micro of actually tucking in towards pit, dying to the incendiary. It's slower than dying to the bullets of Vladen as he swings around that corner. Yeah, I'm a big Buzz fan. And there should be a lot of Buzz around him. EQ. Sure.
Wow.
That's how you get the opener. It's conventional.
Oh, come on.
Oh, really? Another one? And look at the damage he's inflicted on Kindo. 5 rounds in a row for OG, and they're looking to make it a 6th. Look at
No
Spook.
way.
Spook's in mid.
Oh, okay, well...
And Buzz is on a great angle to punish them coming in towards second mid.
He's going to hear it too. That util flying out. Will swing out. It's a little messy, but he gets the job done. And now Spook is behind them. Slowly pursuing them through T spawn, T apps. You are never anticipating this flank. Smoke? I don't know where that's gone. That went out the window. Almost punished for it. Buzz might burn out here. Oh my god.
He's the best.
Oh my god. He is the best.
He's the best.
What?
I don't look. That's more Partisan just fudging up than the Buzz having an insane
Emmy
play.
should have had that.
He should have, and then Dragon just can't do anything about it. Kindo lives on 1 HP, and then you got Spook in middle. The best bit about that for OG as well is that Partisan never spotted Spook in mid, so he can do it again. He won't probably do it in this round because Partisan are going to be on Tech 9s. No bomb plants in, what, 6 rounds maybe? 5 or 6? It means that they're consistently just in this horrible momentum swing over. We can get the Tech 9s out, then we get the AKs out. OG have really picked up the pace here, and it's not just Buzz and Prison that are performing well. Spook has had that impact, as we mentioned, with his positioning. Viku's been so good at getting the opening kills and just the space. And even the damage. Look at his assists, up to 4 already. Dragon needs some help.
Yeah, I think third round, which was the first that OG got, was the last time they planted the bomb. So they're just getting eliminated.
And I think
Viku's feeling confidence. Yeah, you can see they just want to take these fights. Viku up close, sprays him down with the M4.
Dragon.
Oh.
Spotted.
Damn, it really felt like you had a good timing there to catch someone off.
I think they saw like a little dot on the mini-map.
I mean, you're probably like, oh, bad smoke on mid, it's a bit fat, watch spoiler. You know, you acknowledge that stuff, don't you? What else are you going to be looking at? True.
Probably the round count tink up and up and up for OG. This will be 7. This is every gun round going in favour of OG as well. Partisan, they've tried to get fast over apps. It hasn't worked. There's always been 3 players over at B because Buzz has been so consistent at holding down his spot. You now start to feel a little bit penned in if you're Emmy. There will be this commitment over towards B. To be fair, it is a true 2 versus 2. So maybe there could be a way in here for these Tech 9s. But Prison rotates over in the nick of time. His spam is going to just act as a deterrent. But Vladin and Kindo have found the kills. Bomb can come down. And they've got rifles to pick up as well.
Yeah, it suddenly gets a whole lot more interesting. There will be this Nikodos flank up from Banana. But with the AWP, he won't be as effectual. Kit's in play on all players. Just waiting for Nikodos to take some ground, and they'll start to move forward. Attention being drawn. Buzz flashed off, has to fall back, but they can't find the kill for Kindo. He actually doesn't pick up the weapon either. He'll just fire out with the Tech 9. Doesn't need the rifle. And it falls to Vladin. Tucked in toward the coffins, he's spotted out, he's legged, and he's taken down by Prison. Second time the bomb goes down since the guns come out, but another successful retake.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though, that's the closest it's come in quite a while. And you can see Kindo potentially just hitting the instant headshot onto the second player in CT. That nearly eludes OG. And that's just a reminder to them that they've got to be a little bit more careful now. Because it is both these players taking one-on-one angles. And the firepower of Partisan is still very good. Like, you have got Vladin in this team. You have got Dragon. Kindo is now got an AWP in his possession. It's a scary prospect. You do need to watch out for them.
Well, this is one way to use the AWP on the T side.
It's a way, yeah.
Combat AWPing through the apartments. Not exactly the player you expect to scale. I could catch them off guard. 4 players are here on A, though. OG are playing full retake on B. Fiku's just dropping the deep smoke to take control of Banana. And they're just reading this. All that aggression in Banana the last few rounds, it's got Partisan scared, and now Kristen's just taking fights behind flames. That was the AWP, by the way, removed.
Oh.
Shooting at the floor. Warning shots.
And Nikados is going to rotate back over with the AWP. He hasn't got a smoke. So that's the only worry, really. But I guess he can post on the line. It doesn't matter because Partisan are going to end A, which means going into this free-player lane. It means going into another Buzz reposition. He's up on the balcony. I think that's the last thing the Partisan are going to expect here. They've got to get going. They've got 25 seconds.
Oh my god, yeah, time is going to be a big concern. Smoke will land on towards Log. You imagine Spook's just going to walk through that. Buzz's position will be a killer, and Emote's not even required at the start. But some nice kills, some good trades do get them in and the bomb down. So Dragon able to alleviate that. Buzz only gets one from that elevated spot. And it has to be the retake. A single flashbang, what the CTs are working with to get this done. Smoke will fade. So VQ does have an open line to work with. Dragon stuck in the back of sight. They could molly either of these positions. But VQ's just going to slow clear it. And does he spot the gun barrel? Oh no, the swing out from Collins. Well, actually, just that slither angle spots him before he can spot Dragon. And that's going to be the round. Despite the good setup, despite the lack of time, Partisan finally break through.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, this is a little bit of a detriment on OG's record because they basically want to get proactive when they don't need to. And they've had the right read. Nikados has moved over towards B, but you still got this free player setup. But Spook flashes Prison for a peek in towards short, and he goes completely solo. And then the player that is flashing in Spook then tries to swing as well. First question is, why are you swinging in the first place? Second one is, surely Buzz should be coming over from balcony to crunch on the angle with Prison. Then you've got two angles of elevation, and you haven't got Spook going for a really awkward trade at the very end. So I think that potentially could have been coordinated better. And if I had to guess, I think that was a thing made on the fly to allow Prison a little bit of info. But if they just sat in their crossfires, they would have won the round, you assume.
Good news for OG. Despite letting that one slip, they kept the AWP in hand and have plenty of cash for the final 2 rounds. Nikados once again has a spawn for B. Actually, it's a deep CT smoke, so he's sitting behind all this util, seeing if anyone tries to push through. They will be putting the pressure on. He's looking for that jump peak, but a little too slow on the trigger.
Look at this. Good catch. A boost up. Dragon's like, really? You're now boosting on each other's heads? That's how they get the kill. Vladden looks to potentially take the space in towards Boiler and top middle. But Krisen's tucked in the corner. Krisen's 17-4, by the way. Yeah, he had one of those aces on the MP9, but still, 17-4. The in-game leader is destroying Partisan.
As far as A bomb side has been so terrifying. You got Buzz you have to deal with, and then Krisen who's taking proactive moves all over. So they come back to B. More time smoke from Nikados. That's going to slow them down a little bit, but they are going to commit through. Nikados, can he take anyone down? Fiku just gets pre-aimed through the smoke. A leg shot out from the AWP, but the follow-up does connect. Can't ready the gun for any more. So 3-on-3. Should know a player's been legged.
Krisen's got good time in here. Oh, now he doesn't. Slid in towards Dark. That nade could deal with Kindo, and it does. Lands flush on him. They've still got a smoke. They've got plenty of kits. They know the location of Collins. But where on earth is Vladden? He finally reveals himself. Tries to wide swing, but too many targets to deal with. Another great retake. I thought the position of Krisen was going to be compromising, and it was in the end. Just again, not in the manner you expect.
Great HT as well. They knew a player was lagged, and they choose the right location to dunk. Oh, it's just before the smokes land. Really nice way to get that kill onto Fiku.
Bosh.
Yeah, not much you can do there. Oh, come on, give Dragon the AK. Or Galil.
Yeah, please, like... I feel like that should be the consideration. PQ's dead.
Alright. No one helping him out with the smoke.
Oh, Collins tried to go around the corner and he just headbutted the wall. Another flashbang. And it just blinds him. So Prison just takes the kill. Spoke about being on 17 kills last round, and now he's on 20.
Oh, no one's on A site itself. And they're not going to A. They're going to long where there's this crossfire. And the second part's not even needed. He will swing at the tail end. But Buzz, 19 kills at the half. Prison with 20. The two of them have carried OG through to a 9-3 CT lead.
Do you know the best bit is if you add their stats together, they are 39 and 10. Just two of them. They have been absolutely unbelievable. And this is why I was concerned about the pick for Partisan of Inferno. Because, I'm not being funny, you know they're going to pick Inferno. They always pick Inferno. So you can easily just prep for them. T-side felt really uninspired. It just felt like they couldn't really do anything. Hopefully, the CT side has got a little bit more legwork to it, because otherwise, OG are running off with Partisan's pick, and then we're going to Nuke.
There are 3 players here. So B is going to be tricky to breach. Collins is ready to drop a smoke. You've got flashbangs primed from Emmy. And dual Berettas tucked into second oranges. Collins will get smoked off, but he'll swing off these flashes. Waiting for the timing on it. There comes the first. And here comes the second. Can OG get past this stack? Oh, it is not going well. But finally, Fiku offering up something, a huge double kill. And that's got the bomb down, and it's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, they played that really well, actually, OG. They dodged the first flashbang, but not ready for the second. And it is just dual Berettas, so dual Berettas at range is going to be a little bit of a tricky customer for the Glocks. But as they creep in, it will be Figu to take first contact, and they know the player is behind new box. So locations secured. It's just whether the kills can be punched in, and Figu just keeps on firing. Vladden's also been dinked, and he has to get out of there. Figu has single-handedly won OG this pistol and have put them on double digits.
Yeah, great headshot actually from Fiku. 4 headshots, 3 kills. Not too bad at all, and the pistol is devastating for Partisan. Because they had everything in the right place. 3 players there, even the flashbang setup, the smokes, the counterplay, everything was ideal. And Emmy gets 2 great kills, and there's even that third one. But Fiku makes sure that OG can get into that bomb site, even if it does cost them. A 4 spy. They lose this, it could be goodbye to their map pick.
And that doesn't start great for Emmy. Collins has also been bruised by the nades. But OG, they just take the space immediately. Within 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, they've got another incendiary out of Partisan. They're draining so much utility. Oh, where's that smoke going? For long? Mayhaps. Damn, I didn't know you could throw that lurk smoke from there. The more you know. Flash into boiler, Fiku affected by it, and Vladimir will get the kill. All these players are wounded here for Partisan, but they've got a good read on the situation.
Very wounded. OG on the back foot. Try an apps pop. Only 2 players on A. Kindo needs to do a lot here. He's the one with most of the HP. Remember, Vladin on 40. And start to move. He'll swing out, get spotted, get dealt with by Buzz, and Buzz takes another. Doesn't matter which side the server is on. Apartments, pit, it is all his control. And what could have been a scary round for OG is looking like it's the opposite. Oof.
Oof. I mean, the best bit about having Buzz as the entry path out of the balcony is he is the pit player. He knows exactly what angles you are going to take. It's just really clean. On this jiggle here, he immediately spots the second player in Vlad and just removes him. Prison's being a devious little lurk as well. It's just so difficult for Partisan to do anything in this map. Kindo's got a Zeus. That's the only excitement here.
And a nice little push. Vladin is gonna be cleared. Oh, no! Why'd he quick switch? And now Collins is pushed out.
Oopsie.
Oopsie daisy. Hadn't finished that kill yet.
Best bit about this is Kindo's gonna get a Zeus.
That would just be the cherry on top to how this has played out thus far.
Viku's trying to bait it out.
It's actually just running.
Yeah, he didn't get either outcome he wanted. Kindo now start to search. This timing's going to potentially elude both players. Dragon has also vacated. Kindo has called that this is clear when it isn't. OG are wrapping long. And Partisan have got no idea. This is a complete misread of the situation.
They will find out very shortly. If
It's too
Banana
late,
is
though.
peaked. Yeah, it is too late. Because they can't retake this. So the gamble, unfortunately, is for the wrong site. Off that slight, unfortunate timing. It's going to cost them that point.
I mean, they'll still go for this. It's an eco. You might as well give it a go. You are down 11-3. You got no kit. You got to get in there quite quickly. Nade does land good on Nikados. Prison just jumped up, holding a good crossfire with everyone. So never mind. Not going to happen today, Partisan. OG hit 12 and have got plenty of map points.
Yeah, it's damage, but it's not really effectual. Well, good job, OG, for recovering that after Buzz has a little bit of a fumble. Everyone makes mistakes, and you can't really get too angry at him when he's... Do you reckon he was going to go for a knife there? Is that what happened?
No,
Maybe.
I think he just quick switched.
Maybe, yeah. But yeah, I mean, he's on, what, 20-something kills? 21 kills? He's allowed one little mistake.
Yeah, it didn't cost your team the round either. Flashbang is good, but the kill is not found, which is the danger, and now Collins is forced back by the incendiary. And look at Prison. Prison is just immediately out balcony, but Vladin has seen him. That's really good for Partisan, the fact that Prison has been spotted.
He should do a bit of damage. He'll be forced back. We do have that AWP as well in play, so keep an eye on that. Kindo takes that into short. And the fourth player rotates over A. Collins currently alone on B. And two players in the banana. They're holding for that smoke, and they might start to take some control. Emmy ahead of this one along. They flash forward and don't see a thing, so Emmy should rotate back to B.
Oh, they're going A. Kindo needs to hit this shot. Otherwise, he's going to be really overwhelmed. There's another rotation here. And a missed AWP shot for Kindo. Partisan needs to scramble back. At least Dragon is in a really good position at Library. Shouldn't be cleared by Chrism, but instead it's the mini-pit player that takes the damage. And Fiku finds Dragon. Another missed shot from Kindo. It is all over. And it is OG steamrolling Partisan on their map pick.
What a disaster. Player on side's like, what's going on? Like, Vadden can't understand how he dies there from long. He has Dragon in Library. Miscoms, too passive on the line, and a devastation. 16 rounds played, something along those lines, and 25 kills for Chrisin. OG absolutely dismantled Partisan on their map pick.
Yeah, they looked unbelievably good, didn't they? There's not a whole lot to say for Partisan apart from their T side felt a little bit sluggish. They tried to go into apps, they couldn't because Buzz was there. They tried to go into Banana, they couldn't because Chrism was there. And by that point, you're banging your head against the wall thinking, what more do we need to do? A couple of bomb downs, but unfortunately the retakes were too strong. And this is why I was worried about Partisan picking Inferno, because you know they're going to pick it. They've not been winning it, and you can easily anti-strat them. Nuke up next seems like an interesting affair. You did say that Partisan have got good wins on this, so maybe they can bounce back. But they need to hard reset, and they'll do that in this break. OG owned Partisan on Partisan's map pick, with Krizen and Buzz having life games, I think is normally the adjective people use to describe them. But we go to Nuke now, Lucy. Is there any hope for Partisan?
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
They just haven't played a lot of Nuke lately. They have played pretty well in it, but it didn't look great on Inferno, and that doesn't bode well for Nuke. We'll see. Maybe they can bounce back. I'm willing to be surprised, but I mean, they've only played Nuke once in the last few weeks, and that was a loss to Sashi, 13-7, so doesn't bode well for Partisan, but they will get that CT side start, and they didn't really get to play much of a CT side on Inferno, so let's see what they can do on the defense.
That's true. Sashi are really good at a Nuke as well, like it's their home map, so we can give a little bit of stock there to Partisan maybe, but OG were just destroying, and the fact that the 3 players weren't even really needed is quite telling. This is a very slow and deliberate round. Where do they want to end up here, OG? Buzz has got the molly, so he can probably put that down in towards main. Kristen's lining up as smoke. There's no flashbangs, so that indicates to me it's not going to be a pop of sorts. They are really taking their time.
Ramp would be a disaster. So hopefully that's not where they go, because 3
like
players.
ramp.
Oh no, great setup here in play. Dragon gets the first, but it's a bait, and Kindo will slide out. It was a disaster. As foretold, an absolute massacre.
An absolute disaster. Okay, the idea of that's actually quite fun, because you smoke main, you molly CT vent, you open the door, you're then threatening vents, you're then threatening the A-pop, but Partisan did not care. And the fact that they've got 3 players just sat there on ramp is not ideal for OG. So they'll eco. Remember, I guess, like, Nuke CT side isn't once what it was. You don't need to guarantee getting like 8 or 7. A lot of teams have become a lot more proficient with how to operate on the attacking side. So for OG, they're still looking for a really competitive half here. For Partisan, it's about doing the fundamentals correctly now. It's about getting this eco over the line with no casualties to minimal. And that's exactly what's happening. Brilliant from Kindo. Emmy slides in with one on Buzz. And the only criticism you can say is all these kills were collected on the M4 and not the MP9. Nikadors can't plant Partisan find 2 straight.
Very nice. Eco runs have been very quick in this series. No one's mucking about.
We like mucking about.
Yeah, like pigs.
Oh, that
In the
really
mud.
tickled me. I don't know why.
Going. You're under arrest. Nikadors will start taking space.
Wow.
HE blown. Nothing seen.
It's Dragon with a truffle shuffle over towards Secret.
Nikadors is holding for this. Kristen is also holding for this.
Everyone's holding for this.
They are fully anticipating this. Dragon's not peeked up. He knows when to keep his head down. So thumbs up to him.
Oh, so many of these peaks are just giving me anxiety. Can someone just do something, please? We've got 50 seconds left, guys. And there's been nothing.
Okay. There it is. Kristen finally rewarded all of that patience, and now they can start to make moves. 35 seconds. They're going towards ramp. Collins is forced off, has to go down. A lot of damage has been inflicted onto OG.
They're going back to A.
It's a decent move, but there's 2 players here. Got the Heaven rotate, and 1 in 4. Time, a huge concern. Kristen's just trying to be a nuisance outside, pull some attention over, but if they go A, it's going to be terrible. There's 3 players on site. Further damage with the HE. How do you even get through? Emmy burnt out. Prison takes down his teammate, and Kindo just slides over. You still had Varden in the backside. That was a mess.
That was a mess because no one did anything. No one did anything whatsoever. And because Partisan, the pressure's not on them to make moves, that they've got a lot of map control, deep coverage, and they're just sitting back and relaxing. And it's up to OG to find the space. They do eventually get it. With Dragon eventually looking for information. Prison removes him. But at that point, you put a little bit of pressure towards ramp. You want to spin it in towards an A exec, but you go way too slowly. Prison then decides to not go in towards main. He goes in towards heaven. Comms are cluttered beyond belief. Kindo is 7-0. Vladin is 4-0. Maybe we're just going to get a run back, but on the other side.
That would be a surprise, but a welcome one, to be sure. What do the techies do? Attempt ramp again. Dragon, he's going to hear them and tries to pre-fire, but he's the one that gets removed. And M4 scooped up and space being taken, but a player already at single.
Oh.
Grison drops his gun, at least that's scooped up. Bomb. Actually not being committed. They're worried about double. Don't have any control here. And that's messy. Buzz needed that if they wanted a chance in it. Bomb does go down just about. His butt sticking out. Can Spook get something done?
Oh, okay. That could be something done. Spook's found 2. Nikados up high has also dealt with Kindo. It is just Vladin. How's this happened then? A quick 1v2. Needs to figure out where Nikados has gotten off to, and Nikados is repositioned perfectly. OG through the Tech 9 and then through Nikados at backside are just about to get things over the line.
That's really good, right? Because you had Buzz on kind of the lurk code at ramp. That falls through, but that second element of Spook in the vents just not anticipated. But even when he is spotted, he wins out the doors. Brilliantly handled. Fiku didn't realize how much he was sticking out there. Yeah, 2 on 4 from the remaining members. Enough to get OG on the table. We'll bring the AWP out. He's 8-1.
Sometimes I don't tell people what the tech pauses are, but sometimes I do when they're funny. Kristen has said, spilled Red Bull. They got so excited that they won the clutch. Or maybe he dropped the gun because he was low HP and he broke control window and then he just spilled Red Bull all over himself and died.
Maybe.
Either way, that's what we're waiting on. Which is good because that takes seconds to clean up. Unless you've drenched your mouse mat and your keyboard.
And yourself.
Yeah. That's a good breakthrough though for OG because this is the I'd even go as far as to say the 4th time that they've tried to go for like a bursty play. This is the first time it's directly worked. So for them that will be a little bit of a confidence builder. For Partisan it's a rough mood unsettler because you obviously got blown out on your map pick that you've just lost to Tech 9s. At least Kindo's got the AWP and he's playing really well, which is such a big boost for Partisan because when Kindo's playing well, they normally win the map.
Yeah, it's the confidence boosting start they needed after, what was it? Frankly, not a great showing on Inferno, their choice. How are the cleaning efforts going, Grison? Not sorted yet. Dust 2 is the decider if we do get this comeback through, which I think if we get there, that's kind of anyone's game at that point.
I'm excited. I think OG just need to be a little bit more just on the front foot. They need to decide what they want to do, and they need to figure it out faster, because these slow-placed rounds where you get to 50 seconds, you've got no map control, and you've got no contacts, these are the ones that are obviously going to be being really difficult to try and scoop up. Hopefully this little burst of energy, this 2v4, gives them something to think about for the future.
Actually, I had a Red Bull earlier today. Not normally what I go for, but they have this new one called Zero. I was like, I'll give it a go. Not going to review it because I'm not sponsored by Red Bull, but if Red Bull would like to sponsor me, let me know and I'll tell you how it was.
Positively, I'll tell you how it was.
Yes, yeah. Well, if you don't sponsor me. All right. Red Bull cleaned up. Keyboard sticky, but playable. Relatable, but we soldier on.
Oh god.
You not spell things in your keyboard?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. This is far. This is what I meant. You just got to go at some points, and that's really clever. You drop the utility early. Emmy wants to fight. You've got to play her in towards Hut, and actually that's been spotted by the main player, so Vladen can adjust in time, and now he has to be careful because these players are outpouring on towards his bomb site. Vladen passes another test and then gets close towards Buzz, but at least Buzz will trade. It's a 3 versus 2. Nikodos putting pressure in over at ramp, and the bomb is planted at B.
Oh, and Buzz is still being a nuisance, drops that smoke, and I think that's going to keep them thinking it's, hey, when's the penny going to drop? Probably doesn't matter. With Collins so low, you've just got to save. Yeah, fantastic opening there on the burst through onto floor. Vladen does a fantastic job of just holding on, though. He does. Like, the fact that he drops that smoke defensively to alleviate the angles he needs to worry about, and he's only caught off because Buzz just gets a little sus on the smoke and just spams it. So it's kind of more luck than anything.
You've got a Wild Lotus. What do you reckon about Buzz's little charm?
Yeah, let me see it.
It's matchy-matchy. There we go.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. I actually want that one. That's really cool. I want the, I've got the blue phosphor M4, and I want the blue knife to go on mine. I don't think I've got a charm on my Lotus.
I only have one charm.
I do like the charms.
Yeah, they've grown on me. The fact that they get smaller when the further away they are on the gun's really useful.
They were a little expensive for the ones I wanted.
I spent all my money on Pokemon cards. Kindo. Oh, makes no mistake with that AWP that he saved over. Spook dealt with. Crizin is down the vent. And they might be aware that this could be a possibility. The Dragon's only got a USP. Oh, brilliant work from Kindo.
Yeah, just being mobile with that AWP. Bomb is down B. And it's just the USPs to greet them. Kindo's slow clearing into lobby, so he's not going to be in position to deal with these players on B. So sure, they found 2 opening picks, but converting from this with their 2 rifles not here is the tricky part. And a burst through with the MAC-10. They can start to clean up, and Crizin, plenty of kills with that MAC-10. Still going to give it a look in. But significantly harder now. Collins is spotted out, and you can see Crizin is just waiting for the moment to swing. Oh, and he just comes around the corner. Brilliant timing.
He just carries on. Unbelievable effort from Crizin, but that Kindo gets so much space, he's so dynamic. This is what he should be doing in these future rounds, and I really hope he does it. The shot onto Emmy is just fantastic out of Crizin. Unfortunately for Kindo, he can't save his AWP now, which means he's only on an M4. 3 rounds each. The in-game leader starting to power up again for OG. And that's a worrying sign, because last time he did this, he got 26 kills. This is a fun setup. Top garage. Oh, cleared by Prison.
I always love when anyone goes top garage. It's so underutilized. But it is a very exposed position. Prison even manages to collect the second to get that trade.
Does Nikadors get over? The bomb needs to potentially make its way down secret if that's the direction they want to go in. You got a player at ramp. Where's Vladen? Vladen's pushed Squeaky and is now in towards lobbies. This is good info here for the CT side. No one's in lobby. That means it has to be outside or it has to be ramp. So Dragon's going to take a gamble.
He doesn't come too far forward. Window's not broken, so I think he's a little worried. Can't push through. Okay, breaks it now. Yeah, just has no information on where OG could be. They're not that advanced yet. And in fact, they're not going to commit to it. I think they heard that util. They're worried. Emmy, oh, he's caught off. He almost had a good flank timing, but the fact that OG decided to come back to A, a perfect call for the situation.
Yeah, Chrism was just waiting and biding this time over towards lobby. And maybe Vladen stepped. I'm not too sure because we weren't looking at that area of the map. But if he did, I imagine that would have been the activation point for Chris to go, guys, just come back. Even if the smoke falls through the hole in towards heaven, it doesn't matter. This is OG winning 4 rounds. This is very much like Inferno, where Partisan were able to win the first couple of rounds, and then OG took over the game. And right now, they're taking over the game.
It's Prison delivering in 2 key... Well, in fact, these 4 rounds they've gotten, Prison has been the linchpin of 3 of them. Think about the Tech-9 opening kill onto ramp that allowed them to scale, even though he wasn't part of the closing too. He got things started. And then a nice double in this one outside. There's that double.
Interesting timing for this pause to take place now. Because I doubt you're going to invest in, because Kindo's been doing his best work on the AWP, so you're going to save and surely bring the AWP forward. Maybe it is a talk about the future rather than what's going on in this round directly. It surprised me it doesn't come at the end of next round though, rather than this one. So do get a little bit of armor. And now for OG, the intent is clear. It's just aggressive, and they're putting forward some conditioning now because they might try to do this in the next gun round. Nikador's even volleying out a deliberate corner in towards garage. They're being very diligent here, OG, and you feel like it will pay off.
Yeah, just didn't want to get caught from CT on that clear. I feel like you could have cleared that safely, but... They've taken full control outside. Prison scaling into heaven. Kindo's got this cheeky angle, which is often successful. And it is successful. Because Vladen takes the first contact, both of them delivering a headshot. And off that, they're just going to go down B. Spook had already cleared through deep, so they can just capitalize on the space he's taken. No one invested a kit on the CT side either.
That's a nice little molly as well, because that baits in Buzz. Vladimir will deal with him. Dragon's dealt with Spook. Hang on a second. 30 seconds left. Bomb could be planted, but it is a 4-on-2.
2 players low HP. No kit either.
Oh, it's tough, isn't it?
3 players from ramp. Long range. Fiku takes the firing line. Nikodos can't get anything though. He needed something. Fiku's got to do it all now. And from behind comes Vladin. Patience from Vladin to confirm it. You could see how that round could have come through. All it needed was Nikodos to get 1. And that probably would have been enough.
Yeah. I mean, good decision to go B in the first instance because you saw double set up Heaven with Crizzen as he comes around the corner. Vladin and Kindo are here, so you assume it's probably going to be stacked a little bit. You've heard no outside presence either. The timing of Dragon grabbing the kill on towards Spook, I'm not sure where that happened, but the timing of it, he comes down ramp, he gets the kill, he falls back and then waits for his team. It is brilliant. And Vladin then makes the conscious decision, I will go down then. I'll do it later. Once we confirm the knowledge of both of these players, they can leave it late. They've got the time to do so. And this is Partisan stealing 1 away.
Great round at a critical juncture. Spook looks like he wants to lurk around this, but it's being covered by a lot of players. Emmy, attention not drawn enough. Buzz will get 1 on, but Emmy is doubled up. Now the AWP can activate. Nikodas has an impossible situation on his hands. Spam doesn't help. His does go well. We're going to tap away, and you can almost see something transpiring, but not allowed.
There's too many players. That's the issue. There's just too many players. I think it's so funny. This isn't Flame, but this is just the reality of how the game's gone. Collins has barely seen anyone. That he's 0-4, and we're at the end of round 9. And they're winning. Great round from Emmy. Those were his second and third kills of the game. Gets 1 on towards main, holds for the lurk, and then just destroys through that smoke. This is their potential last buy. OG. They're going to have the AWP out on Nikodos. Kindo starts ramp. And Collins gets punished.
Good start to the round. Nikodos, first time we see him with the AWP on this T side. Opening pick a good way to start things. Late smokes will land. Looks to try and scale off them. I think on our side we can't quite see the action right this second. But OG won. I'm so sorry everyone watching at home. I don't know what your experience is like, but it has frozen on our end. And so we missed the rest of that round. Well, guys, on our end, we can't quite see what's happening. Hopefully you can still watch it. We're going to just let the action play out, and we'll be backcasting it as soon as the feed is working for us. Which it might be now.
We can work with this.
Fallen. Yeah, this is working. We're good. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, I'm not sure, Brandon.
We'll see.
I remain tentative.
Buzz has got all of ramp. Which feels pretty good for OG, because now they can start to scale outside as well. Nikados wants to be flashed forward on angles, and he deletes Collins once more. It's a dink, it's not a kill. Out of the rifle, the AWP makes no mistake, and Buzz is still free to roam. 45 seconds. The next question for OG is, where do you want to take this? Because now you've got all of outside, you don't know about B, Emmy's in secret, maybe Emmy can play spoiler.
You just wrap Heaven here. Spook and Buzz can combine and deal with this position, and then you've got your way into this round. All your players can come through main, that's Vladin falling, and now you can start to make moves. Emmy tries to get something done from secret. Kindo can't play spoiler now at this point. Unless they plant in the last second and he somehow disrupts it, but you just plant for Heaven here. That's the only spot you don't have control of. The question then becomes, can you hold on to the AWP? The answer is immediately apparent.
It's actually quite dire and now even more essential for Partisan they were able to get that previous round, because then we'd be looking at 8-4 for OG. Look at the money coming into the last round of play here in this first half of Partisan. It needs to be another one of these miracle rounds. It needs to be another one of these Deeg 5-7 opportunities for Partisan. They did it a lot yesterday against BC Game, but will OG make the same mistakes? They're just in ramp. They're just already in ramp completely.
Great kill for Nikados. Gets past that scout. Dragon is down here, tucked in on the right-hand side, but OG don't need to commit. It's 120, it's so early, they have all of this control. The nuclear power plant is their oyster.
Look at Buzz.
Up and down. Oh, Vladin spotted him, but the MP9 not favored, and now Krisin perfectly timed on the flank.
Collins.
No, don't say it. That wasn't his fault.
It's not. It's not. I'll be honest with you. None of them have been his fault. Genuinely. Last round.
But it's his reality.
Last round, he got a dink on Nikados because he had an M4 and he got AWP'd. Round before that, he peeked back garage and got AWP'd. Fine. This round, no one is going to expect Krisin coming from your spawn into main. Pistol, whatever. And then the rounds that Partisan have been winning, Collins has not been needed because he's just been at the back of the bomb site and OG have just died elsewhere. I actually think this is the unluckiest 07 I've watched. Because he's not meant to be. He actually is a secret agent because he hasn't intended to be a secret agent.
It's a shame for Partisan because it really felt like they were starting to get that CT side rolling.
Well, the difficulty you've got is, look at the kill distribution. Emmy, Dragon have 3 kills each. Kindo has 14. Vladin has 12. That's it.
Similar round, but they're not going to ramp on the T side. They do poke at door. Waiting to see what the response is. There is this push. P2K dealt with. And now they start to move. There was a second player here. Buzz is just going to tuck in.
Spook comes over as well.
Okay. A good setup to do with these players. They burst around and Buzz slides out and Kindo takes down 2. I felt like that was going to be a perfect setup for OG, but it's not quite. And Fiku gets caught out. Very exposed position for him to be in, and now they can just go to A.
Good work from Vladin. Yeah, that was a little bit of a rough one for Fiku because he's trying to disengage off the top hut and to go down the vent, and Vladin just walks out hut immediately. Kindo, though, hits a banger timing on Nikados and then just gets even more kills. Look at this with the P2K.
Oh, that's crazy from his perspective.
That's what, both pistols for Partisan?
True.
They even got the first one on Inferno, I believe.
Yeah, OG barely won the second one. So we will get tied up.
I mean, you know what? Maybe Partisan can win it if Kindo and Vladen just keep putting up this output, but I feel like one more player needs to step up here, and then we've got the makings of a good nuke, a strong third map. Again, this bears familiar resemblance to the first half, and even on Inferno, where OG lose the pistol, lose the conversion, then when the guns come out, they just win every single round. So let's see if that's going to be the case this time, or if Partisan have got something a little bit stronger in map 2. Because they need to win Nuke, otherwise we don't get to see that third.
Not a bother losing Emmy to the bomb at the end. He just had a Mac 10 anyway. A full slew of M4s for OG. Prison is crossed. No outside smokes, so they're not too worried about any creeps just yet. And a couple of layers of wall. Check that player.
Oh, yeah. Do it to him. Not happening. The speed drops another smoke. Oh, he really wants this knife kill.
Everyone saw that clip. Emmy gets brought down low. Oh, Chris is doing further damage. Just spam has brought 2 players down to a lick of health.
This is the same game state as one of the first rounds that OG had on their gun rounds. But look at this read. They're going to rotate everyone over towards ramp, and this is exactly the right call.
This is crazy. 3 players here. Are they going to go ramp?
Yeah.
It does look like it. Buzz drops the molly. Time's going to be a big concern here. If OG go back to A, that's how they win this. Partisan have the right read. Prison will get one out from the heavens, and that was a HP full player. Vladen will plant in the corner with just enough time to spare, and it will have to be a retake without a kit.
These nades can be damning, though. I love this from Dragon. Oh, why would you ever expect him being boosted up? Heaven, the swing. It's good from Fiku. And remember, 2 players still low. Vladen answers back, but Fiku steps forward once more. Spook comes up from the vent. And suddenly it's a 3 versus 1. You need to get on the bomb now, and you know exactly where Collins is. He can announce his arrival in a big way here. First kill was his, but looking up high, it's Nikados down low with the uppercut. And it's OG with a successful retake.
Yeah, and big virtue of that is all the damage that was done early from Chris and spamming those smokes. 2 of those players barely had a chance to fight back. I love that boost up from Dragon to get this kill, but Fiku very fast on the response. Partisan need to get a kill and then get away. That was their way into this. Nice guarding of the bomb as well. As soon as they get the information that player's in Squeaky, Fiku just jumps on it, and Nikados can then play coverage. The crawl out to CT vent means he's covered the door position, but then he can also spot Hut if he swings out that way.
It's a really weird game because last game, obviously, we had Buzz and Prison drop like 20 kills each. But they ran away with the game. 13-3, no contest. This time, it is more of a grind for Partisan. Dragon will enter the equation after picking up what Kindo left of prison. Spook will trade Emmy, and now Nikados finds one in towards Collins. They really wanted to get that trade in main, and now there's another further little bit of damage, and Nikados is just tapping away outside, finding one more and another. This is insane rifle work from Nikados, and Kindo is left all alone, and his Buzz swinging from top garage.
Yeah, Nikados has always been praised as a great rifler as well, right? There was a period where he was kind of hybrid rifling as part of the heroic team for that while, and it felt like that was really finding a lot of success. So, yeah, more than proficient, although he'll get a free AWP now. Courtesy of that round. I was a little concerned after that leg shot comes in onto Prison. It's followed up on, and they've got the advantage, but a little push from Spook towards Lobby gets one, and yeah, and then when you saw what Nikados did to them.
I like that Kindo always gets the Zeus. Oh, hello. Good catch. This should just be the 10th for OG, and it is. Nothing to worry about. Collins? Nice. Any more? Not quite.
Anything other than a Glock, and yeah, he does get a second there. But it's just damage. It's 3 AKs onto the T side. Spooky keeping that Zeus. I think he's going to throw it away. It's in his hands. He's got it out.
You might use it. Oh. Faster play, perhaps? Yeah, straight out in towards A, and Spook has done immaculately. 4 kills, maybe even the ace. And that fast play from Partisan gets shut down instantaneously. Where were your flashbangs, boys?
Brilliance from Spook. He's looking for that 5th. Dragon, with 10 HP, just skirts away. That was beautiful to watch.
From an OG
Fantastic.
POV, yeah.
Yeah. Well, just as Counter-Strike enjoys POV. A multi-kill from position like that, the kind of off-angle. Oh, he's going to get the ace. He's going to get the whole 5. Perfection from Spook. Poetry in motion on the A-hold.
There's one flash.
Oh, it's so clean.
It is really clean, but also, like, that exec is horrible from Partisan. I'm sorry. It's not good enough. The rifle work is fantastic, though. I will give you that. Great ace from Spook. Pushes OG further. Oh. And Spook now even spots Vladden at back lobby. Prison now spotting players outside. Wants even more. We'll get the first. Emmy spotted by Fiku. This is going from bad to worse for Partisan.
That was nice as well, right? Because you hear the player dropping the smoke from floor, and you're like, oh, well, there shouldn't be someone on top hut, because that's the player that normally plays that side. Fiku's expecting that exact play. The rifle is punishing enough, and then you go to ramp, and that's where the AWP lies in wait. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. The pasta is on the floor.
He's dead. It's USB. The USB kills him. Really?
Beats out the Tech 9. And OG finds series point.
Remember the scoreboard at the start of the half where we were speaking about Kindo and Vladden? Look at it now. tough.
Not the prettiest. Not the prettiest. All of OG are in the server. Everyone's having their moment. Alright, Spooky is punished.
Still
Finally.
Kindo.
Still Kindo.
There we go.
Dragon finally gets involved. Alright, this is shaping up. And will be shortly the 8th. 3 kills found across the map. Buzz and Viku. Can they make this interesting? I suspect not. Now they're both known. Kindo can swing out. Buzz is low. And Buzz is down.
Kindo's trying his damn hardest to make sure that Partisan go down with a fight. But they need 4 in a row. They need 4 more brilliant rounds out of Kindo and Vladden. This one was much more of a team performance. I mean, OG just took the fights to them. They just sort of, I think, wanted to get the game over. And Partisan will punish. You can't play that way. You still need good Counter-Strike here. Diag's being lined up. And a good counter. They threw a molly forward, and that's blocked one, I think. Yeah, that is not where you want it to land.
Kindo can't see much out here. It's a total mess of smokes. It is outside that Partisan do want to put their pressure on. Just Vladden hanging out in the lobby. Is that molly intended to go down the vent?
Yes. Yeah.
Neato. That's a pretty cool lineup. Vladden looks to lurk out hard. Can he catch a good timing on this? Yeah, as before, a lot of attention over towards main. Crescent gets one. Collins scales, but he was spotted on that crossover. Kindo crawling forward on the AWP. Crescent wide swings him.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable. And now Spook is ready for this. And Collins is not ready for that off angle. Emmy will alleviate the pressure with a
Still
big
got
double
Vladden.
up. Spook's low. Vladden can start to make moves out and will find that kill, so they managed to thread through. Space onto this A bomb site. Buzz's push is going to be everything. What is the timing on it? Bomb to be planted. Buzz activates. HE, huge. Look at the damage done. Bomb's still not down. And Buzz will just swing through and close it. OG, take down Partisan 2-0.
What a round from Buzz. The fact that he's dropping the nade, the fact that Nikados doesn't peek, by the way, that is everything. He's let them know that he's up heaven, but he never swings. He lets Buzz play, and Buzz does more than that. He wins the entire series for OG. It was a blowout on Inferno. It was a shutdown on that CT side of Nuke. Everyone stepping up when it mattered for OG. And now you start to see why this team is really exciting. And I hope they can press on. I hope they can have a deep run in one of these CCTs to get a little bit more confidence in them, because this team has got a very high skill ceiling. It's just yet to be realised.
Yeah, if this series we've just seen is, you know, a sign of things to come, I'm really a big believer in what this OG can do. I think Nikados feels like he slots in well. I don't know how long-term that is, but he was top of the board on Nuke. Hugely influential, and overall, great showing from OG. For Partisan, it's a shame, right? Because, you know, they had such good showings, you know, recently. They come into this and it just felt like they were not all in the server, which is just, it happens sometimes, and everyone in OG was.
Yeah, that's the brutal thing. Kindo played well, Vladden played well on Nuke. On Inferno, everyone was just getting destroyed. But on Nuke especially, it was just 2 players stepping in when the rest needed to also raise the floor. Unfortunately, they couldn't do it. It's hard after you get bullied on your map pick, but those were some really fast games to start our day. We can bring up the schedule and we can show you that we've got a little ways to go before our next best of threes. About an hour and a half before Fnatic take on Gun 5. And then after that, 9 Pandas versus Parivision. We've had some blowouts to start the day. However, I do not think that is going to happen this afternoon. As mentioned, 1.5 hours of extended break, and then it will be Zerfa, it will be Grim Renard to take you through Fnatic Gun 5 and 9 Pandas Parivision. Until then, we'll see you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a very quick early stage of today. If I'm not mistaken, both of those games just went straight 0-2, but be prepared because I don't think that's going to be the case for our next two games. But it's a very sunny day in Ireland, and myself and Jack are very excited to kick these next two games off with you guys. Jack, before we get started, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. As you were saying, it's sunny here, which is, a rarity, as you do know. It's not very often that we do get a little bit of sun, so was out enjoying that. Now we get to sit inside, watch some good Counter-Strike. We've got two pretty strong games that arguably shouldn't be in the 0-1 bracket. We were having a little bit of a discussion, and, Fnatic Gun 5, 9 Pandas, Parivision in an 0-1. It just goes to show how competitive these Swiss stages of CCT Europe can actually be. And, this is a real threat that actually in the 0-2, if maybe a couple of upsets happen, we actually could have Fnatic and Parivision in the 0-2 if all things go south.
And what's also quite interesting when we were looking, so we can look at the scoreboard here. It's Partisan, finalist in Series 17, right? And they've already been knocked out of Series 19 in the main Swiss. So we've got already one finalist of a CCT this year that's just not been able to maintain that form. Parivision won Series 16, obviously an unranked event, but still, that's a pretty big victory for them. 0-1. 9 Pandas, top 4 in Series 18, 0-1. Fnatic, just the organization itself, that shouldn't be 0-1. It's honestly a very exciting time to be a CCT fan, and I say it a lot. It's we spoil you guys. These are supposed to be bad matches in the mains. These are supposed to be the low matches. They're top 30 caliber teams.
Yeah, man, I remember the days way back in 2021. If you were to tell me, the 0-1 games were going to have Fnatic, Gun 5, 9 Pandas, and Parivision, or teams of that caliber down there, I actually would have laughed. I would have laughed at you so hard because you wouldn't have had a clue. But I mean, this just makes it more exciting, right? Because there's a lot on the line. Obviously, all these teams want to be playing for the VRS points as well. So, dropping down into that 0-2 bracket is not going to be an option for any of the four that we're going to see in our last two best of threes. Honestly, a lot of these teams, there's a lot of variables that can go right, and there's a lot of variables that actually can go wrong for both of them. We are going to be focusing on our opener that me and you have ready, and that is Fnatic and Gun 5. And I mean, these guys have faced off quite recently. Actually, it was only a couple of days ago, 5 days ago to be exact, in CCT Series 19, where Fnatic were able to get the 2-1 victory over Gun 5. So we've got a fresh best of 3. Teams definitely are going to go back and look at the demo and see, what went wrong, especially on the Gun 5 side, see if they can actually improve on that. And Fnatic struggling for a little bit of form, so I honestly think Gun 5, if they play their cards right, an upset could be on the cards.
I completely agree, and let's go take a look at Fnatic, because on face value, these should be your favorites. I think the odds are favoring Fnatic. Just when you look at this matchup for name value, you favor Fnatic for not only organization but players. You've got one of the best riflers on his day, Blame F. You've got legacy player of Crims, and then you've got these youngsters, especially with Fear, who's made a name by succeeding as an IGL in previous rosters, making the major. Matties, who's touted as one of the best from his own region, and Burmilov, who, a bit of a surprise package. I like him. But, Jack, this roster hasn't really meshed together, and Burmilov doesn't seem like he's exactly finding his right footing, if that's the correct wording, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect way to put it. I wouldn't think that this Fnatic roster have looked stable whatsoever. Yes, they've picked up, kind of a couple of good results, but more so kind of the beginning when they've played these kind of online events in kind of recent history. It's kind of been very much up and down. You don't know kind of what Fnatic you're going to actually get. And I think Fear is kind of struggling to kind of really see what he can do with this team. Of course, you know, coming off the height of the major, he was one of the most sought after IGLs. Fnatic desperately needed an IGL after, you know, they decided to remove Body. So, you know, they pick him up, they get Bermalov in, who's probably, I would say, a proven opera in the tier 3 space, but kind of at this level, we are not seeing him reach those heights that he did in Mouse NXT. It's just not happening. There's a lot of different things that could be down to, but maybe just the caliber of team that he's on now and the players that he has to play with and perform to the level of, he just hasn't really been able to match up, which is sad to see, because I agree with you. I like this guy. I thought he was a very good opera. I thought, you know, when he got the move to Fnatic, he was going to hit the ground running. He was going to turn a lot of heads. Unfortunately, that has not been the case, and he has been underperforming a little bit. So it just, I don't know if this team is going to mesh. I still don't know. That was, you know, when they all got together, I was like, okay, maybe it's going to take a little bit of time. You know, it's been a couple of months now, and we're not seeing Fnatic, you know, reach the heights that they have aimed for. But this roster was a long-term project, and you know, 3 months, it's still very short-term in terms of Counter-Strike. So I'm going to reserve a little bit more judgment until we see a little bit more.
I think I agree. It's easy to jump to conclusions and expect very high levels of CS very quickly. But Fnatic, you know, they kind of are hard stuck in CCT main Swisses right now, which is not a good sign. But their opposition, which, as mentioned previously, took them very far in a best of 3 and unfortunately did fall, Gun 5, right now, I'll be honest, I feel like results are actually looking better for this project. And this is a team that, speaking of roster changes, it's not that they made them a couple months ago. It's not they made them at the start of the year. They completely changed everything up, like now, basically. Bringing in Lackey, bringing in Feinshine, and what's really interesting is that you've got Lackey coming in for Tinir, who I feel like needs, you know, that's a lot of firepower that you're living up to, and Easy, who I thought was a great AWPer, and I actually saw Bermilov and him come up at very similar times on Aurora Youngblood and Lasercat. I thought Easy was amazing, but he equally never kind of stepped up to the plate, and they've circled back with another young AWPer who so far has impressed me.
Yeah, I mean, Feinshine, you know, of course, he had a little bit of time on that whole 2 roster where a lot of people kind of got to look at him. And, you know, Feinshine, he definitely is one to kind of watch out for. I think he could definitely go on to do great things. And to touch on, you know, when Easy wasn't kind of stepping up to a play, you know, CIS operas, they're not in short supply. It's just not something that happens. It's not like we're talking about the Irish scene, Freddie, where you've only got a couple of players. These guys have just operas just coming out of the woodworks. So, you know, take your pick, take your choice. And then you've got Lackey coming in. Yes, obviously to replace Teener is it's going to be a tough task because it is a lot of firepower that you're letting go of. But I think Lackey, because he's not now in that IGL role, Lackey's a very capable player, and he always has been mechanically. And even when he was IGLing teams like Aurora, you know, they were getting some very strong results when he was actually at the helm of that team. But you know, taking a step back, letting Celter lead the way, I think honestly this team could flourish, and we are seeing some pretty good results from them. You know, like they lose to Fnatic, they lose to Ecstatic earlier on in CCT season 20, but you know, they're getting some decent results against the likes of Sinners. You know, you've got 9 Pandas, and they even had a victory over BC Game a couple of weeks ago as well. So yeah, you know, this Gun 5 team, it is very exciting to me, and I can't wait to see how they match up, because these guys, they're going to be out for revenge, Freddie. They want to take down Fnatic. It's a massive scalp to take, and yeah, with the threat of a 0-2 on the line as well, you don't want to go down there.
No, and well, speaking of Veto, remember, we've kind of glossed over the fact that you guys have played each other before. If I'm not mistaken, Veto is exactly the same, with Fnatic picking Inferno, which they won against Gun 5, and Gun 5 picking Ancient, which not only did they win, but they kind of decimated Fnatic. And it's been... Ancient's a really interesting map for both of these teams, because you've got Fnatic, who really are struggling, and Guns, it looks like they're weaponizing this map as kind of maybe their wild card. Like, they beat Nine Pandas today already 13-1 on this map. They dropped 3 rounds against Gun 5 this morning in total to make it through to Series 19 playoffs. Like, they are warmed up, they are ready to go, and especially on Ancient, I feel like this is going to be really dangerous for Fnatic. So I guess the conversation right now, Jack, is all revolving around Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, the Inferno map pick, obviously Fnatic are going to go for it. It was quite comfortable when they faced off against each other. So yeah, I'm not surprised to see no change up in the Veto. And you know, Gun5 have a little bit to go off now as well. They understand how Fnatic are going to play on this map. They've played against it. They've seen it firsthand. It's just kind of down to if they were able to make the correct adjustments, if they are able now to force Fnatic to think an awful lot about what they actually want to do. But I believe, Freddie, we're going to have a little more chat about that in just a minute, because we are ready to jump into the action. It's going to be underway. Gun5 on the CT side, Fnatic starting out on the T side. And yeah, as we were saying, this Inferno, it went extremely well last time, a 13-7 in favor of Fnatic. What have Gun5 learned?
It's always a battle of... I find it interesting when teams play each other recently, because it's like a battle of outbraining. It's like 40 chess. It's like, oh, will I do the same, or will I do something completely different, or will I do a bit of both? It's always a very interesting thing to scout out. But Fnatic, very early on, right now, trying to explode on this B bomb site. There's 3 defenders and a quick rotation from Fineshine. Lackey gets nothing. Cielo can't hit a shot. Finally does claim the life of Matties, but with smokes down, it looks like this should be a very fine round for Fnatic, especially with Burmilov catching off Dame, pushing up Banana, and one by one, Guns players shall now be falling. And Fineshine, sure, he has a kit, but a 1 versus 4. This, oh, okay. This would be a very, very impressive clutch. But look at this post-plant for Fnatic. They're all there. That should take fights together. Oh, we're giving him 1v1s. Burmilov almost was the instigator of a loss there. But Fnatic, they win a pistol round.
They do take that pistol. You know, it is quite convincing up until, you know, that 1v4 attempt, which is honestly a nice try. Kind of gets lulled into a little bit of a false sense of security and a little bit of overconfidence there after he gets the second kill. Runs in, not expecting the second player to be up on top of Dark, and yeah, just couldn't do anything about the double swing. Very difficult to deal with in the end. But yeah, I think Gun5, obviously we're not going to see that much from them on a round like this, but I'm really just intrigued to see what they're actually going to do over towards Banana, because Gun5, they had a big problem with dealing with Blame F and how potent he was towards Banana, just absolutely decimating them, just taking a lot of space. Even if you're heavily contesting it, you know, with 2 or 3 players, Blame F always seemed to kind of find a way to just open up that bomb site and just give Fnatic a lot of options. The bomb's going to go down over towards B, and Zylo, I mean, he might be able to pick off 1 or 2. And actually, if he had a kit in this situation, it would be perfectly ideal, because Fnatic are actually nowhere near. So this would be an absolute heist. And, well, I mean, he's hit the Deagle shot.
Look at this. Look at like the scattering of Fnatic. They're running in. This could get very expensive, because yeah, they're just walking in and oh no way, 4 kills. All of a sudden, an anti-eco round that. Life is good. We keep 4 alive. Money's fine. We keep 1 alive, which is a Mac 10. And okay, Flame F does get the Galil there, but Cielo getting 4 kills, keeping the AK. This is a perfect anti-eco, because as we go on to our next gun round, if Fnatic lose, Jack, they will be completely broke.
Yeah, that's the price that you're going to pay there. It's a tough one. Definitely, it's not a build that I'd want to have to fork out for, but yeah, look, you'll invest everything that you have in the bank accounts and hope that it's enough to win this round. Don't want to be reset that early, especially because your T-side went so well last time, and we are actually seeing Gun5 play this one quite passive. They are giving Fnatic a decent amount of control up towards Banana. Nice bit of counter util from the T's as well, as they look to maybe actually fall back. And this is interesting to know. It's something that Gun5 didn't really do. They either fought early or didn't fight at all last time they played. And, you know, kind of giving it up, just chucking a few nades, giving that illusion that they are going to contest Banana late on. It's just keeping Fnatic quite occupied here. This is a big fight right now for Sadime if he can win it. Crim's not going to be sharp enough to take him down, unfortunately. So a minute left, nobody has fallen, and we don't even have that much significant damage done.
It's 7 HP done on Fine Shine. Speaking of Fine Shine, he's getting a little bit aggressive in brackets, trying to see if he can catch someone off guard. Really no util across the board right now. And Fnatic look to scale up A. Wrapping around long, short apartments, a good flashbang, and a double fight. This is perfection from Guns. Yellow sprays them all down, and Sadame from apartments nails the rest. That was a beautiful shutdown from Guns, and Fnatic, remember, didn't save anything really in round 3. Sorry, in round 2 against the Eco, so guess what? They got no money.
They got no money, and nobody dies on Gun5 as well. It's all 5 alive. That is the best round that you could have hoped for the first gun, especially after, you know, those couple of exit kills that Xylo was able to pick up. And he's already 8-1. He is feeling it right now in the server. Lovely spray down to collect the majority of the frags in the last. And, well, Fnatic have no option here. No option but to go for the force. Very light on util as well. Couple of flashes of smoke. It's going to be difficult to get into any bomb site right here, and if you're Gun5, you just need to be very cautious. You know that the buy isn't going to be all that great, so you need to be just a little bit careful about the engagements that you do take. Matt is trying to find an opening up towards mid. Fineshine thinking about sticking around, but he is quite low after that exchange, so this could go south quite quickly if they're not careful. He does have, of course, a lot of support towards the brackets as well. A perfectly timed smoke makes Fnatic disengage and rethink their ideas.
Gun5 also maintaining ample control top Banana. This is going to be a very tough cookie for Fnatic to crack. Not sure if Gun5 spotted the players bottom Banana. They have retreated back to the bomb site. And Celta has a smoke that he could do with putting it down, kind of like right now. And the issue is he's too late, so Fnatic are going to be able to surge up ahead of this smoke. Man disadvantage, sure. Pistols, sure. But if they're able to isolate these duels, this could be very dangerous. Supportive flashbang coming in. And Lucky, Celta, and then Ziello to clean up. That was a round that, as I said, I really could have seen that going wrong. But ultimately, it's another flawless performance from the CT side.
Can't really have too many issues with that. Yeah, I understand, you know, Celta, you might think, alright, if he just drops the smoke now, he'll delay till about 15 seconds, but he was just kind of getting set up in that position, wanted maybe just a little bit more information, or maybe a couple of more seconds to be shaved off the time before he dropped it, but it didn't matter at all. You keep everybody up, you put Fnatic onto just Glocks here, and you know, this is definitely a worrying sign, because the best part about the CT side when you're up against it is usually when you have, you know, the potential of an economy break. But right now, the only thing that's breaking down is Fnatic. Over and over and over again, back to back to back, clean rounds. Fnatic have not picked up a single kill since round 2.
Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but I just found it so funny against an eco. We're just swinging second mid. That's like Counter-Strike 101. Don't overfight against ecos. But if Gun5 like, no. This is how we play CS. And yeah, as you rightfully said, five alive, 3 rounds in a row. Money's booming. And the issue they're having is they're struggling from success. They don't... Fineshine can't get an AWP out because no one's dying. And it's going to be actually aggression again. The exact same setup where Sadame just peaks second mid. Matty's hasn't even started the round and is already dead.
And that's a big piece of the Fnatic puzzle already ejected from the server, because Mattis He's very good at just finding those openings, even if the pressure is going on towards Banana from his teammates. Himself and Crims are just very good at just working those openings up towards that A-bomb site, but it doesn't happen this time around. Doesn't even get a chance, as you were saying, to even get into a position to do anything about it. And now, Fnatic, they feel a little bit forced into going for a play here. Spam is going to discover there's a lot of players over towards brackets, so Feinstein, even though he's not seeing anybody, he's getting the info that will put the Pit and the Balk player on high alert here. That's a well-timed HE as well. Bermalov's going to be dropped the bomb with it. Crimso in the meantime has dropped Feinstein, so it's down to this Pit and Balk setup to really just hold on to the site as Fnatic make their way in.
This can be hard to get on, and yeah, Ziello's been baited in perfectly. Flashbang, I don't know where that flash came from, but it completely blinded Blame F. And speaking of Blame F, he's yet to get a single kill, and then on the duality of things, Ziello's 13-1. We've had, what, 6 rounds of Counter-Strike? He's got 13 kills, and in the previous, just a beautiful exhibition of raw aim. Oh, it's just team flashbang. Fear blinded Blame F.
Yeah, not going to plan at all for Fnatic right now, and yeah, their downfall in this series so far is down to a lot of the time that they just haven't had the money. The reset has really cost them a lot of their progress, unfortunately. And Zylo, the other man that has had a hand in that, definitely, because every time you peek him, you fall, it would seem. He is untouchable right now. And already, opening found, Fear tried to find a little bit of a timing to punish the bracket setup as the boost was actually going to happen up towards short. Feinstein ripping ahead off Bermalov. That's so quick from Crims, but Zylo here, eventually it's going to fall. Eventually he doesn't get a multi-kill. Madison, Blame F, probably the 2 players that you'd want in a situation like this. A 2 versus 3. Issue is, they've only got a single rifle that has just been newly acquired.
It's also a rifle on a player with 22 HP, and unfortunately, even though he does get the jump on Sedame, that low HP is just going to work so against him, and Blame F still sitting on a golden goose egg. What's he now, 0-7, I assume? 0-6, but regardless, that is... When we're looking at player step up for Fnatic, we were talking about this, and it was something that you can go into more detail about, but it was Blame F being the linchpin of, and the talisman of Fnatic. He's the guy who orchestrates the majority of success for this team, and currently having him 0-6 is far from ideal, and that's probably a big reason why Gun 5 are currently 5-2 up, sitting here and smiling. But it's CS2, baby. 5-2 sometimes can mean absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it can. And we are probably going to see a change up now from Fnatic, because Blame F has not been in this game at all. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we do see Fnatic go and try and contest Banana an awful lot more. But the util from Gun 5 early round has been very strong. It's been put down towards Banana, just denying Blame F from being allowed to get a lot of space. Now, the game plan hasn't been really orientated for the aggression up towards Banana, but I think surely that's going to maybe change in a moment, and you can see 3 players just awaiting towards bottom mid, going for maybe a late take here. They're going to try and get Blame F into this game, because in all honesty, Freddy, that's their win condition right now. You need to get Blame F cooking.
And you can see he's already been set up for success in this round as they're trying to get him instigated towards Banana, but there's no one there to greet him. Playing a very different setup across the board. Over on Banana, it's retake nades. Over on A, it's a app setup. Feinstein, I commented how he didn't have an AWP out for a while because no one was dying. And already with the AWP now equipped, him and Ziello, they're getting aggressive towards apartments. Crims by Doghouse. Is he going to get cleared? No. That's a big opening kill for Fnatic. The first time, I want to say, since like pistol round, they've got an opening kill, Jack.
Yeah, and it's been a very patient approach from Fnatic here. They've slowed everything down. That was really the only engagement that we got to see. Blame F didn't discover anything because Banana wasn't being played for. Well-timed smoke with the jiggle just to force Fnatic away. And I mean, with that smoke down, no other smokes exist on that B bomb site. Fnatic still are just going to turn away. They're going to... their tail between their legs and just head over towards this A bomb site where this hit has happened. And Xylo's the only player here, and they know he's in the apartments. They're going to go searching for him now. Crims gets dropped. Fineshine comes back in the nick of time. Mattis can do nothing to clear him out, and Xylo can just be a nuisance here. If he just survives in the apartments, he will buy enough time for the rotations to get on in. He's even dodged Blame F there. That's a perfect timing to get away from the rifler that was running him down from the apartments. They know Burmalov is on the site, but he's got this AWP that they need to take him out of the equation, but it won't happen. It's all down to Lackey. A 1 versus 2. Blame F has his sights set on him, and the one tap comes in. A couple of opportunities there, definitely, for Gun5 to pick up that round, but that is a mastery recovery from Burmalov and Blame F.
Only God can tell me how that's worked out, because it looked like when the hit was coming in, Xylo had done enough. It's these 2 kills here alongside Fineshine picking off there. It's a 3 versus 2. You have recognition of where Blame F is, and I suppose the issue is just like Celta going too early by himself. Xylo being caught off guard as well, very individually. No one really plays together there for guns, and I guess with Fnatic, they're just able to connect their shots and actually get themselves out of a sticky situation, which is something they haven't been able to do at all. Blame F's on the board, but as we go into the next round, Burmilov off the board as he gets sniped and an opening kill for Gun5. And look at this from Ziello. He's already pushed down bottom mid, but with a very deep smoke, I feel like Fnatic are going to be cautious of this possibility.
Yeah, you're looking for that third player on A, and Blame F seems to realise it. That's just really good awareness that somebody could be down there, because you discover the boost of the Opper. Obviously, Burmalov goes down like that, but still, you're not leaving anything up to chance. You're clearing your angles. Lackey, you need to get that smoke down, mate, and even that might be enough, because the HEs come in to flush him out of logs, and all of a sudden, you've got the man advantage now if you're Fnatic. Celter continuing to get aggressive towards Banana. No reason for the 2 players on Gun5 to rotate away from A. Up in the apartments, though, is going to be very difficult to hold on to the bomb site, especially when he's instantly spotted. It's that slow creep from Mattis that rewards them with a kill. Sudaim gets 1 back, which will just keep them interested in this round. That's the bomb dropped, and it's all about timings here, but Blame F wits about him once again. It's not enough this time to take down Celter. A 2v2, and already Sudaim is on the site, dodging the flashes, but that is a wonderful bit of util used to flush him out. Celter, AWP collected. It is going to be an AWP saved, but Fnatic, these last couple of rounds really have just kept them in Inferno, because if they lose them, in all honesty, I really think that Gun5 would just run away with the CT side.
Yeah, it's the impressive part of, obviously the first round they won was an opening kill, and it felt like everything fell in place because of that. But in this round, it's a big opening kill from Fineshine, and then Gun5 just maybe getting a little bit too aggressive. I don't want to say the round falls away because of it, but Ziello getting very aggressive and staying bottom mid with no support, being in a position where he's checking 2 angles and having the ability to get caught off on timing. I don't want to say that's the issue of the round, but I feel like you're giving away the advantage for absolutely nothing right there at the beginning.
Yeah, it's a really good opening to find. You know, you work pretty hard to get that entry, and I mean, it is just a little bit awkward because Gun5, you know, you would see a lot of teams actually fall away and not play as aggressive after finding that opening kill, but you still want to play aggro. Fnatic, they were just ready, aware of what the possibilities were in that round, and all of a sudden, you know, you're back in this game. Still though, Gun5, their CT side has been quite impressive. The way that they've set up, the way that they've kind of counteracted what Fnatic usually do like to go for, and what's giving them a lot of problem is actually these kind of late retake nades that they're throwing towards top Banana. They're, yes, giving up the bottom of Banana pretty much for free every single round, but these kind of late takes, Fnatic just want absolutely no part of it. They've rarely finished B.
I was gonna say, have they finished B at all? I mean, I guess there was that low buy, like the P250 round, and then the pistol round. So it also feels like this is one of the first times they actually have secured top Banana control. An interesting smoke towards Coffins though. Not sure the point of that, especially when it was your second smoke. Blame F drops a smoke to Burmilov. That's their only smoke left. It'll go towards Moto, and there's 2 flashbangs. Oh, there was another smoke. Moto and Long. 2 flashbangs still. And there's 3 defenders on this bomb site. A nice setup again from the A defenders, but the flashbangs are really good. And the flashbangs have allowed Fear to double entry on the back bomb site. Lackey has nothing he can do. And that is a lot more like it. Really nice use of utility, especially when there wasn't that much to work with. And a setup completely thrown into tatters because of basically 1 flash and Fear.
Yeah, Fear does a really good job there, right? You know, he's another player that you can have the discussion about. Obviously, Burmilov, you know, he was what the spotlight is on. You know, a lot of people are looking at him and kind of saying, okay, well, he's not performing. Fear has underperformed from what we come to expect, what numbers he was putting up in Passion UA. He was really just kind of running the show, but it's because he's kind of taken that more supportive element in this to set up the star players in this team. He has kind of had to take a step back in his roles and with his responsibilities, but he's taking matters into his own hands there. You can see Fnatic are now building that little bit of confidence now. They've got a little bit of their swagger back. There's a little bit more pep in their step, and it should be, because you've dug yourself out of a hole. You've gotten yourself back on level terms, and eventually that money of Gun 5 is going to begin to dry up, and that could be in the very next round. If you're successful here, you're nearly almost guaranteed 7.
Which is a massive turn of events, because this felt like it was a Gun 5 first half through and through. No issues about that one at all. And it's going to be a very similar early stage where Fnatic take top banana, retake utility is primed for Lackey, but BlameF's ahead of it this time, and BlameF is going to snipe Celta. They don't anticipate this change of pace, and Lackey's used all his utility for retake nades, so he's just alone, subjugated on the back of the bomb site. That's it. That's round over. Sure, Crims is caught on the A bomb site lurking around, but Gun 5 cannot contest if they want to have a purchase in the final round and a half.
Yeah, they were kind of thinking about it there as well. They were kind of weighing it up, but I just don't think you can go for this. And on the note of Fnatic as well, on the note of BlameF, this is something that he can do so well, because you give him an inch and he will take a mile. And you know, it's something that Gun 5 have been quite static with, is nearly every single round not doing that much over towards banana, just chucking the retake util a little bit later on, but BlameF knows that he's got a timing to abuse there, and he makes it work out perfectly. Xylo, he stuck around for a little bit too long. He probably could have really just gotten away as far away as possible, so that's going to cost him a rifle in the next. And you know, he could have even dropped over one if he was able to save there, but still, I don't really think it's going to make all that much of a difference. You might be lacking a little bit of a util in maybe 1 or 2 places, but that is about it. And actually, it's Celta that's going to take the hit. He's going to play that SMG, and Gun 5 might go for a little bit of a change up now. Because Celta's on that SMG, they might just try and send him down banana to just get in the faces of Fnatic, not to allow BlameF to get any of that control.
It certainly is going to be a change up. AWP is starting over towards B, and it's not necessarily going to be the SMG running down, but it's going to be the AWP trying to take an early pot shot. That is unsuccessful, and Fnatic, rightfully so, recognize that 3 players started towards B, so they're going to try and congregate towards A. They're taking quite a while. And this has allowed Fineshine to rotate over, but to Dame caught with his pants down. Now, here comes the push. Xylo gets one on balcony, and Fineshine, he's the last man of defense, being run down close range with the AWP. There's nothing he can do about that. And for Gun 5, they can't save this round. 4 kills combined between Lackey and Celta. This is going to be a retake where, I'll be honest, I just don't think the individuals have it in them.
Well, They will have it in them if Bermalov misses a chance like that. All of a sudden, this retake is on right now. Fear is low. Molly to go in to clear out a position. AWP though on Blame F as he takes point with that, using the sniper to its full effect. Scoped in, even finding the headshot on the last. And that is a mastery of a recovery from Fnatic there. Great adjustments on their T side to understand what the defense setup was going to look like and knowing what timings they had to exploit there. They've really impressed me of how well they've fought to get back into this, because it really could have slipped away. It just could have fell apart for them so quickly if they don't pick up a couple of important clutches. Gun 5 could have taken that for themselves.
Yeah, and also, there's a few things to bring up going second half. One is Blame F stepping up massively, like even getting these 2 kills at the end. He was 0-6. He wins that big 2 versus 3 with Bermilov, and he ends the half 9-7. That's a massive resurgence for him. But also on the other end of things, Gun 5 got 2 rounds on the CT side last time these teams faced off against each other. So 5 is a vast improvement, and it keeps this game very competitive. But as we go into the pistol round, this could be a must for Gun 5, and the issue is Celta, who's got all the utility, has been pushed back in T-spawn as Fnatic went for a very aggressive push and play in middle. Unfortunately though, that does then show to Gun 5 there's probably no one towards B. And it was only Fear, and he falls. He had a smoke in a kit, and the smoke's been picked up for Fine Shine, which he can use just to funnel players towards coffins as he re-smokes CT. The kit is retrievable for Fnatic, but this can be a very difficult retake in the 4 versus 5.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit of an awkward one, but less awkward if Mattis hits shots like that. Fine Shine and Xylo playing this high-low. It's so difficult to get past right now, especially when you've got the support from Banana. The triple swing comes in, but you just get mowed down on arrival. And Blame F, I don't care how good you are, this is just not winnable, surely. He hits the first headshot. Time is ticked on way too long. Kit picked up, doesn't see anything left on the site, and he is a dead man for certain. Even finding one before he explodes.
Fair.
Gun 5, they will win that round. Celta, he was terrified. He was fought off early.
Himself.
Yeah, I mean, you need to stay alive there. You need to play for survival, but just a really good adjustment from Gun 5 on the fly to get aggressive in towards B. Fear getting taken down, not even picking up a single kill, and that retake was always going to be a tough one.
It's a weird round because Gun 5, at the crux of it, their game plan was thwarted by that mid push. But then it almost still works in their favor because they just isolate Fear. And a part of me looks at Fear and is like, well, he probably could have made a bigger effort to try and survive, because as soon as he dies there, it's like, oh, this retake's close to impossible. The extra smoke being picked up is a massive advantage for Gun 5, that they're able to smoke CT, funnel them coffins. Now with Gun 5 winning the second pistol round, it's a 1-round game. And this is starting to get very competitive, and is already a lot more competitive than the first outing. It's going to be a 4-spy jack for Fnatic, and a gamble stack for the Ages, as they all currently sit on the A-bomb site.
Yeah, and I think this might be one of those weird rounds that if they don't get over to B in time, we could see all 5 players save. Fear is quite close by, so he can maybe chuck a smoke, and yeah, this is Gun 5 just taking their sweet time about this. The stack is mobile, and it's over towards B here. This could get scary quick.
Fnatic are playing around the world. They started B, they went A, now they're all back towards B. There is a smoke CT, and no one's boosted. Spam does connect, a flash through, and unfortunately for Fnatic, no one is blind. So as they come through CT, everyone's staring at them. Crims will salvage at least 1 kill through the smoke, but this should be the round over in favor of Gun 5. Bomb, ooh, feels like we weren't giving enough protection there to find Chime, but Xylo at least minimalizes any damage. And for Blame F, yeah, it's just maybe some extra cash, some extra damage. He will get that. Anything else he can get? No, he gets spammed for his smoke. So Gun 5, they not only match the scoreline, but they beat the 4-spy, so now they've got an eco where they can take the lead.
Yeah, and that's probably worst case scenario for Fnatic, right? Because they have the stack there, and it just gets absolutely destroyed. Gun 5 had players playing anti-flash, so they were just able to deal with that flash through the smoke. And, you know, if Fnatic stick over towards the A bomb site there and, you know, commit to that original stack they went for, they've got a playable round out in the next. Now you have to pay the price of actually, you know, being in the right place but not being able to do anything about it. So a good pool stack. A classic.
I've seen it work.
I've seen it work, yeah. But
I saw a couple full eco wins yesterday.
I mean, it's definitely a possibility, but once you see that everybody is stacked there, it's, yeah, run for the hills and just hope that the pistols don't run you down.
Run.
Yeah, get your runners on and get moving. Lackey is just going to stick around, of course. He can smell the egos from a mile away, and yeah, there all is. Fear, the last one standing, and, well, he comes away with one nice kill. Might be able to get his hands on a rifle, especially if he hits this deagle shot. Unfortunately, he's going to be wayward with that, so that AK is going to be regathered, it's going to be collected along with the round and along with the lead. Gun 5, it's not a large advantage, but being ahead of your opponents is never a bad thing.
Definitely bring this game back into conversation. Fnatic had a very slow start to the first half. It doesn't feel like that's going to be the case. Burmilov has got the York back out. And apart from that 2 versus 3 that him and BlameF won, I'm struggling to identify much success he had in the first half. It is T-side AWPing after all, so it can be very difficult, especially when just no one was getting kills for 3 rounds. But on the CT side now, and towards B, we expect big things from him. Flashbang misses. Xylo doesn't actually make any play off it. And a Molotov is about to land exactly on Burmilov. Taken away. Ooh, he's taken a lot of damage to that utility. 90% of his HP gone. There will be a grenade thrown back in from Fear and doesn't do as much damage as I'd anticipate. Gun 5, they smoke long and they have control of brackets, but regardless, BlameF is over towards B, and that's where the execute looks to come in. Burmilov, low HP, 1 bullet is all Celta needs, and BlameF, he's just running through the CT smoke. All his defenders have fallen, and BlameF, 2 kills. It's very impressive, and it's a very heroic play, but unfortunately, the fact that neither Fear nor Burmilov get anything, it actually is just completely negated.
Yeah, Burmilov, he was just so low after standing in that molly and taking a HE on the chin as well, I believe. So, you know, it was an easy pickup for Celta. Just came around the corner, pre-fire in the angle. It's just a difficult one to hold on to. And I respect the hero play being made there from BlameF, just trying to actually reclaim that site, and it nearly worked. He nearly got 3, which is a competitive round still. Crims and Mattis definitely would go for that then. A 2 versus 2, absolutely no problem. But now the problems begin to arise economically for Fnatic, because yes, there's going to be saving the 2 M4s. You are probably going to be able to drop over 2 rifles, but you might be lacking pieces of util in vital places, which could be a problem. And if Gun 5 decide to maybe play a little bit slower to bait out that utility, could be an easy sight hit later on in the round. So be an interesting one to see what way Fnatic want to go about it, but they are going to call a tactical timeout just to discuss exactly how things are going to shape up, or how they imagine it is going to shape up in this one. But I can only hazard a guess and say that this is not how Inferno was meant to go for Fnatic. They were expecting to be a little bit more dominant against Gun 5 and not be on the back foot like this.
There's also then the big danger of, if I'm Fnatic, I would say a part of me is sitting here being like, okay, Ancients next. That went awfully for us last time, and not only in isolation against Gun 5, but it's like 2 days ago, they then lost to Navi Jr. 13-2. Like, they're struggling on this map in general this year with this new iteration of the roster. And now as we go into potentially the final half of this game, or kind of like the final quarter, Gun 5, they've got the advantage up against a low purchase. This is good. This is a nice change of pace. Fnatic, there's a tactical pause. They come off it, and they've got a very intriguing play, very aggressive play, middle and second mid. And so far, it's working as they get the advantage. But Crims isolated on B. He quivers, and that means it's going to be an open B bomb site. But look how quickly both Fear and Matties are behind. Bramilov and Fear are low HP, and while Bramilov loses head, Matties has to be the talisman here with the M4, and that's a big wow from Lackey. Doesn't anticipate them to be so close behind, and even though this was a really well orchestrated round for Fnatic, as soon as Crims dies on Banana there, the whole round has fallen apart, Jack.
Yeah, it really does. It crumbles underneath their feet, really. And it's Xylo again, man. It's that guy that is just so aggressive. And he's the hard entry of this team. You know, if you need to get onto a bomb site, you look towards that guy. So when you have a player like that, just as crisp as he has been today, you are going to have success no matter what, it would seem. Fear, he could be a dead man, and he is. It's Xylo again coming away with another kill, surviving on a sliver of health to keep the AK up too. It's not like it would have mattered. The bank accounts are nearly full on Gun 5, so they are definitely not short, and definitely have a little bit of pocket change lying around. 10-7 though, Gun 5, their game plan has been absolutely excellent, and then on top of that they've had the players that they really have needed to perform, and when it all comes together it just looks so beautiful, doesn't it?
Honestly, this is a very impressive showing from Gun 5. I've liked what I've seen of them with the addition of Lackey and Feinstein. I will say Lackey's been having a pretty rough game, all things considered, but Xylo especially, like, this is an extraordinary performance. And especially when someone like Celta, who also hasn't been maybe firing on full cylinders, gets an opening kill like that. Life is good, life is groovy, and a round where the bombs T-spawn. Gun 5 are just defaulting, Jack. And it's won. It's just, they've just caught off 2 kills. Like, what's just happened? The round's just over.
Round over, as simple as that. Bermalov misses a shot, Crims gets caught out over the corner of a smoke, and there's just nothing you can do. Mattis actually took a lot of damage early on. I believe it was a couple of nades maybe, or a little bit of spam towards top Banana that had him low, so any fight that he was going to go into was going to be a tough one. And he stuck around towards the B bomb site. Gun 5 decided to just make their way up and exploit that A bomb site, and now they're going to try and hunt. Now they're going to try and punish. Mattis just trying to play and stick around and maybe just buy time. He knows he's a dead man. He's just trying to keep them as far away from his teammates as possible. And, well, they're just being hunted out here. Blame F completely blind by that flashbang, might I add. That is absolutely perfect. Everybody's falling on Fnatic. It's a clean round from Gun 5. It's going swimmingly on Inferno. And, I mean, call that last hack if you're Fnatic. Just get that one right now, because you need it. I don't know if it will, but you got to. Something has to change. Something's got to give for Fnatic right now, because you're staring down the barrel of a defeat on your map pick, going over onto a map that you got utterly ripped apart and destroyed on last time out 5 days ago. It's looking bleak.
Not a single round so far for Fnatic on their CT side, and I doubt this is going to be the round to transform their fortunes. Just pistols and a single MP9 on Blame F, trying to get aggressive down Banana. And Gun 5, they are all here, ready to retake this control after the utility fades. Molotov misses. Oh, it's all going wrong. Nothing can go well right now for Fnatic. And while all this commotion's going on over towards B, Sedame is fighting them towards apartments. He's acknowledged that there's 2 more players there, as Blame F should be just hunted down. He's got 5 bullets left in his magazine, and he's done very well to get 1 there. But as I mentioned, they had the information that the last 2 are towards B, and that's it. That's 12 for Gun 5, and so far flawless on their T side. A completely different showing from 4 days ago when these teams played up against each other.
Yeah, what you're seeing right now is a breakdown, and the scary part as well is if Bermalov and Blame F didn't win that clutch in the first half, this could have been an emphatic victory for Gun 5. You know, this could have been a 13-4. We could be really even done with this map at this stage, and that's definitely a problem for certain. Madison, Bermalov now will try and get what they can out of this situation. They'll take a couple of players out of the equation. Lackey's the only one to survive, but you know, you win what, 7 rounds in a row on your T side. you're not going to be lacking money in any department whatsoever. So it's just
Lackey money.
Sorry. Yeah. I should have got that, man. That's poor from me, you know.
That was low-hanging fruit, dude.
Yeah, but they're the best, you know what I mean? Just those little, yeah.
If I'm Fnatic, I'm fearing this game right now.
I'm fearing Ancient.
Who are we blaming?
Oh.
Ooh.
Can we blame everybody?
Anyways, we do laugh. Ooh, this is a bold call from Fnatic. They've thrown early utility, and Bomilov is currently completely by himself. Last time that Molo came in, he decided he wanted to lose all his HP. This time he thinks a lot better of it, and falls away. Fear is in rotation over, but if Gun 5 speed up, which I don't think they will because they have got 2 players lurking around in apartments, it could have been a dangerous round. And now, I assume Gun 5 are just going to wait top banana, while Celta and Ziello start to pave the way on A. It's a crazy little altercation on both extremities of the map. They've spotted Burmilov on B. Celta's out on A. What's really going on this round? Blame F's mid.
Oh, Fineshine's dead here. This is a problem right now. Yeah, Lackey's trying to take this fight at the wrong time too. Burmilov's going to drop him. Fineshine surely might be caught out now from Blame F as Crims drops Celter. This is the round that Fnatic needed. They needed something to go their way, and a little bit fortunate in a couple of circumstances, sure. Yeah. But it doesn't matter. It's just about winning them at this stage, and they will take that. It's Gun 5 now that are going to have a straight up another try, and if Zyno is able to double entry on that bomb site there, which was entirely possible, that's a different round. That's game over. And it is just a game of margins, unfortunately, that this time Gun 5 come up short in.
I'm looking at that round, and it feels like Gun 5 have just overcooked it slightly. We've just tried to do maybe a little bit too much, because if they had just simply committed to either A or B, I think they win the round straight up. So I would expect them to unify their aggression just maybe a little bit more now. As we've got the dance of utility over towards Banana. Currently, Fnatic are winning on the HP as Celta does eat a nade. Oh, it's actually towards A, not even towards B. Speaking of Celta, he just walks into Burmilov's door, thinking he's got a lot of space towards short. He did, but he takes maybe a step too far. So it's going to be an opening kill for Fnatic, and they're still hanging around towards B. This time, there's not going to be an AWP left over. This time, there's going to be 3 rifles actively contending for the aggression.
They are waiting out this smoke right now. I wonder if they are just waiting to see if the fight's going to come to them, but eventually when they don't see all that much, they're going to have to begin to walk, and that walk is happening right now. They're looking for that info. Xylo's been instantly cleared out. Still only 2 players over towards this bomb site, but Burmilov is doing really well right now. He's already picked up 2 kills and leaves Crims in a 1 versus 2 that, you know, he's just going to take refuge in towards the apartments. He doesn't need to fight right now because backup is on the way. It is nearly here. And Fear and Blame F are in a position maybe to punish right now if the timing is perfect. Fineshine turns to have a look. Fear is just waiting to see if he can catch one as they cross. Fineshine was thinking about it, but just didn't have his gun up in time, unfortunately. And now Lackey, with it all to do, searching for these players that reside in the A bomb site. There's only one, it's Crims. It's his back that he really needs to be worried about. And Fnatic, dare I say it, are they back in this?
Well, it's just another round where I'm looking at that Jack and I'm like, oh, did we have to give up that opening kill early on short? Like, these duels, these 2 kills that Fnatic got, it's just, why are we giving up so many duels and trying to make individual plays when if we just play it together 9 out of 10 times, they'll probably succeed because that's what's been working up to this point. 3 rounds for Fnatic more to put it into overtime. And it's going to be another fight towards Banana, but this time a lot quicker. Lackey surging forward. A huge trade from Blame F. And a lot of damage utility-wise. Gun 5 are all towards B. They're looking to commit onto the bomb site. It's a hodgepodge smoke as well from the CT side that Gun 5 could sail through. But as the dust settles and it looks like Gun 5 is slowing down, we take a reflection on the HP. So Dame and Celta both in the 20s. That's not a great outcome for them, all things considered.
It's the risk that you run, though, right? When you're trying to go quickly up banana, you could see that Lackey didn't really take the brunt of it and he got out early, but it is really just kind of down to him to really do it all, which is unfair. He needed to be the one to find the multi-kill in that situation. Crim's not expecting anybody to be in second middle there, so he gets blindsided. Bermalov definitely not expecting Celter to be that close, and even with the low HP, it doesn't matter if nobody fires a bullet at you, and now Celter's got the op to play around with. Gun5 have got this bomb site right now. Fear and Blame F. It's time for you to clutch up. It's time for you to keep Fnatic alive again. But with Blame F so low on half HP, Fear is walking right into the op as well. Celter, luckily for Fnatic, he is wayward with that one. But still, a molly and a flash is all to get into this bomb site right now. Fear and Blame F, you need to go absolutely huge.
That's the first one. That's a spicy one tap. Opens the floodgates potentially. Time is ticking down. This is the bigger issue. Sharp shot from Blame F. It's a 1 versus 1. Fear, tap on the bomb. Xylo on long. Steiner make noise, and I think there's no time. A nice shot from Fear, but unfortunately, as he collects the kit, the bomb shall explode. And so shall Inferno for Fnatic as Gun5. This time, they don't fall to their opposition. They resurge, they take revenge, and now go on to their trusty map pick 1-0.
Really nice stuff there from Gun5. You know, you could see that the adjustments were made. The banana fights last time round weren't really going their way, so they say, all right, we're going to give you a little bit of control and then we're going to take it back off you. On that CT side, they were set up really nicely to adjust up against that Fnatic attack, and you could see Fnatic's slow start really just ends up getting punished in the end. But you know, not only that, Gun5, their T side, their setups, you know, how they wanted to play, how they wanted to approach it, and also Xylo with his entries, with his openings, with his impact that he was having in the server, it was always going to be tough to contest, especially when Fnatic seemed to be having a little bit of an off day.
Especially those kind of few rounds that Fnatic were getting at the end. I was more of the perspective of like, this isn't Fnatic getting the rounds because they've played well. Like, sure, they did do good to catch off individuals, but to me it felt like Gun5 were maybe just trying to do a little bit too much to finish the game off, and eventually it does succeed. And I actually feel bad for Fnatic in that last round because it's a good play. Like, Crim's being proactive, he's taken the space, telling the AWPer to rotate over him. Unfortunately, it just all goes so wrong for them. So Gun5, I'm very impressed. I think we're both very impressed. And now we go on to Ancient, where if we draw our attention back to the last time these two teams played, it was 13-4 to Gun5 on this very map. And on top of that, since their outing, Fnatic have also only been able to pick up 2 rounds against Na'Vi Jr. Equally a very strong team on Ancient, but nonetheless a very difficult loss. So as we go on to map 2, Gun5 certainly prepped for Inferno and were able to change up their game plan. Have Fnatic done the same, or is this going to be a 2-0 victory for the, I guess, quote-unquote underdogs? And will Fnatic be placed in the 0 and 2 bracket in CCT Series 20? We're going to be finding questions, so answers to all of those questions after the break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After a really surprising map 1, in all honesty, we now head over onto an Ancient. Fnatic dropping their map pick of Inferno and looking a little bit lackluster while doing so. Gun 5, they've come to play. They're not messing around. It's a statement of intent heading into map 2, Freddy, where they have already dominated Fnatic on a couple of days ago. Do you think they're going to be able to dominate again?
I would say yes. I think a lot of signs are pointing towards that. Regardless of this result on Inferno, I would have just suggested it's probably going to be a 3-mapper. I kind of came into this thinking that Fnatic will win Inferno, Gun 5 will win Ancient, and Mirage will just be that decider, but I don't think that's going to be the case anymore, especially if Xylo continues on the pace he was, a 1.87 HLTV rating. He wasn't only just getting kills that weren't maybe important, he was getting those important kills, the opening kills, the kills onto the bomb site when he was holding and anchoring the A site on Inferno. He was getting a triple here, a triple there. Like, he won so many important rounds, and like, I remember the 4K he got on the eco to just kill Fnatic's economy. Like, he was not only fragging out, but it was also valuable kills. And not only is Ancient a map that Gun 5 decimated Fnatic on, but Fnatic are just, it's a sea of reds, right? Like, they are just struggling in general on this map. A recent loss to Navi Jr. and similar sentiments. Like, this is going to be a very rough game for Fnatic, I can foresee.
Yeah, I'm there with you. I'm definitely in agreement with that one. I think we need to see just a massive improvement from this Fnatic team going on to the second map. But hey, I mean, if Gun 5 were able to learn from them mistakes on Inferno, maybe Fnatic could have picked up a thing or two from the way that Gun 5 like to approach this Ancient. It's entirely possible. You know, they definitely don't want to get blown out like they did last time. So a lot of prep will 100% have been put into this map. And I just wonder, is it going to be enough? Because Gun 5 last time out really gave them the runaround on their T side. You know, they really were able to put up a lot of big rounds, heavily contesting middle kind of early on in the half, and then going back and exploiting the extremities of A and B later on in the half. And Fnatic, unfortunately for them, they just couldn't get a handle on it. They couldn't get to grips on it. But a player, for me anyway, that needs to probably have a big improvement on the CT side is probably going to be Fear. Because he is in such a power position. He was getting a little bit bullied last time out. He was playing Cave against Gun 5. They were really putting a lot of pressure on him early and having him worried, and having to have, you know, that kind of second player in towards Cave, or the aggression in through middle, so they could get up and actually help him fight towards the laneway. I think that's going to be a key element of this one. And, you know, I think Fear, not only in the IGL category, but also in the fragging department, he could have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, there was like one good round from Fear, and it was the double entry onto A, I remember, on Inferno, or when on the T side. Apart from that, I'm struggling to recognize a moment that Fear stepped up. That's very important, considering that now we're on the back foot of, like, Blamef can't be having a slow start like he did. He can't be going 0-6. Burmilov, even though this is a very hard map for AWPing, and it's hard to expect big things from AWPers on Ancient, but I feel like he has to step up just in general, just more consistency, more anything. I think for Fnatic, there has been a lot of inconsistencies for the team. There hasn't been maybe enough gelling, and the results haven't quite been there. Going 0-2 in Series 20 would be a massive, I don't even know how to, like, what synonym to use. A disgrace, what one could say. Like, Fnatic as an organization and the individual in this team, they should be better than this, and currently it is not looking like that. And I think this could just be another chapter to a very disappointing early book for Fnatic.
Yeah, look, you definitely don't want to be known about this one as putting on a disaster class, but you know, we have to wait and see what is actually going to happen on this second map. I'm hoping Fnatic can bounce back in this one, but yeah, let's see how Ancient is actually going to shape up, because the pieces on Gun 5, they seem to be maneuvering quite well. They seem to be gelling. They seem to be working together. And that is something that Fnatic have pretty much struggled to do. It has relied on a lot of individual brilliance for Fnatic to pick up rounds, especially on that first map. But Gun 5 starting off their T-pistol. It's aggression out towards mid for Fnatic. It's Gun 5. We'll get that early information from Xylo. Sudaim is left to fight on his lonesome as everybody sprints out towards A.
Big kill here to collect, and it shall be. It's actually a really important kill to get, because for Fnatic, it's full control of mid, full control of lane. This is going to allow for a very free-flowing retake. They've got all of the map control, and it's a kit on fear. No smoke. That does throw up some issues, so it's just going to have to be the duel. And as Gun 5 completely clear out CT, Xylo completely now clears out A main. Fnatic are funneled in through from Donut. Flashbangs are superb, but Celta only able to claim one. Lackey, Molotov onto the bomb. Fear burning in the Molotov, and this is just all falling apart for Fnatic. No smoke, and players losing as the retake commences. It's a really sick round for Blame F, and those are some really nice kills, but does it matter? Who cares? He lost the round, so it's too late to be consoled by consolations in this round.
That's all it is. It's a couple of consolation kills that maybe, if he wanted to, he might be able to, bring out a better weapon in the next. It's definitely decent cash to be picking up. But yeah, Gun 5 knowing exactly what they wanted to do there. As soon as they see that aggression over towards middle, they know that Fnatic are going to try and fight heavy for it. So they exploit that. And taking CT was just a lovely piece of that round. Gun 5 doing their classic, going up towards this B bomb site on an anti-eco. Fnatic, nobody home here. Util is going to be great. Bomb is going to be instantly planted, and yeah, I would be very surprised if Fnatic get more than 2 kills out of this situation.
Or any. Oh, Celta could be in a bit of a predicament here. Never mind, he's crisp. Save it. Yeah, Celta he does need to make sure he doesn't die. An AK passed over is never a nice equity, and okay, fair. Nice shot from Bermilov. The AK shouldn't be passed over, and it will just be that one kill. So okay, you were right. AK collected, fine shine upgrades from the Mac 10. And it's Gun 5 being able to do what Fnatic couldn't, and that's just keeping players alive.
First gun round has a lot of interest in it right now, from me anyway, because Gun 5, they did a lot of conditioning in the last game, sending players out towards mid and fighting early on, and then they went into more of their sight hits, and actually the mid fights kind of really didn't go the way of Gun 5. Fnatic were actually early on in that kind of first half were able to shut down a lot of the mid presence, which made it difficult for Gun 5 to get actually into the game. But Celta now creeping up with that smoke, Fear not playing aggressive, can't really stick around, and luckily Fnatic will actually fall out of mid here. Xylo actually could have maybe found that kill through a smoke, but using their util effectively to just push Fnatic back here to gather a lot of that control. And I mean, if you get Xylo in towards red room very quickly, yes, Blame F should be aware of this, but in a position like this, you can just cut off the rotations and make it so difficult for Madison Fear to get any support on B.
Yeah, this is a really good call. Everything's looking pretty perfect right now, to be honest, with Gun 5. It's going to be a free B bomb site, and I'm looking at this Mr. Xylo. He could be very scary. Bomb almost gets denied, by the way. That was big spray, and Fine Shine taking a lot of aggression towards Cave, and this is Yellow I was talking about, the lurk. Ooh, pivotal for one, but a good trade from Crims. Regardless, though, because in Cave, it was only the ability to get one kill before traded, and with Bermilov dying in middle, it actually just will be the save instantly called. So, I'll be honest, Jack, that felt like a perfect call and round.
It was. You know, Gun 5, they went out towards mid, not aggressive, waited for all that util to kind of dissipate, made sure that they dodged all the HEs, went out, took that control. Of course, yeah, right, Celta dies after the bomb. You still keep 2 people up and you win the first gun. You know that there's an AWP in the mix as well in this round for Fnatic, but that should be okay. You can take out some measures to avoid it. You know that it's probably just going to be the AWP and the M4, maybe a little bit of a half buy behind it, but that's about it. But yeah, that's an impressive call for the first gun round. Really good read on exactly what to do, and that power position from Xylo was always going to pay them some dividends.
A very good start. I'm going to save A1S and save AWP. Is there anything that Fnatic can get going with these weapons? Armor on everyone. And it's not going to be a double cave setup for Fnatic. They've maybe learnt their lessons of, okay, let's not give up the bomb site. Oh, it's just dancing around the bullets. It's nice early damage. As Gun 5 take lane.
He nearly dodged into the bullets, which is the worst part about that.
This round could get scary if Gun 5 try to take control towards middle. But they're going to do it the proper way with smoking off donuts. Or the A1 is going to get boosted over the smoke. And Burmilov is fighting through Red Room. Bomb's not on the back of Fineshine, who's now walking up on B. And Matty's just P250'd Lackey over towards middle. Speaking of that aggression, both players in mid full. So as the bomb gets collected, it's Gun 5 in a 2 versus 3. So Dame's playing ahead of this short smoke, but Blamef's expecting this, and Blamef puts him in the ground. Grims has also picked up an AK throughout all of this, and as Fineshine enters a very difficult clutch position, can the bomb even get planted? No, he peeks out into Fear, and Fnatic, I said it could be a dangerous round, and the mid-crunch into the B retake is just perfect.
Yeah, no smoke for window and Red Room, so that just grants Burmilov a kill, and he even gets the information on the second player, even though he doesn't find that. But that Mattis frag was absolutely massive. If he goes down there, there's just so many bodies on that B bomb site that they're able to gather up that control. Still an awkward one for Gun 5 to maybe close out in a 3 versus 3, but a whole lot better than Sudaim having to play aggressive. Anyway, it's back to it. No rest for Gun 5, as even with the severe lack of superior weaponry, they're going to have to try and pick up this round, and it is going to be the fast approach up to the B bomb site. Fear might be caught out in the open, still manages to come away with one. Mattis positions perfectly for that double, and he could even find a triple as well. It's the lurk from Xylo to drop Burmilov to at least collect one frag, but nothing more, and Mattis has had an absolute round to anchor that B bomb site to perfection. No bueno for Gun 5 that time.
I want to say, sure, it's a great round from Mattis, but the fact that Fear is able to pick up one kill while being caught off guard is also a very big factor, because it just thins the herd a little bit. But regardless of who did what, I agree. Mattis, like that double spray down when they're coming up ramp, it is superb. And a nice round for Gun 5 that would have been beautiful if it wasn't that pesky B anchor.
Would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that damn Mattis and his M4, and well, that damn Zelo and his Deagle, man, a ridiculous headshot to gather on up. Fear, he's going to fall to the same fate as well, as Xylo is now the last player standing, and you'd nearly back him to continue just collecting heads himself, but luckily for Fnatic, that doesn't happen. They get that round over the line. It was nothing invested in that round either. It was just that single Deagle. But still, this is where the game leveled up, and this is where this game gets interesting. Fnatic, they had a slow start of Inferno after, picking up a couple of rounds. Then Gun 5 really began to stretch their legs. Yeah, now Fnatic, after losing the pistol, they've got back into this one. They've leveled it up early, but Gun 5 are going to come back with everything they have here.
Ooh, this is a dangerous play, because Blamef's hiding in the smoke. Zelo is not going to anticipate him, and that is a very ballsy play for Blamef that works out superbly. So an opening kill early for the CT side, and aggression implemented towards lane. What a trade from Feinstein. Through the smoke at range, Fear does everything correctly there, gets the kill, looks to back off, but that escape is not going to be available to him. Regardless, it's still an advantage for Fnatic, and Gun 5 with a minute on the clock. If they look to go towards B, there's 3 defenders there, and if they want to try scale out, there's Burmilov holding with an AWP and Donuts.
You leave that AWP posted up over towards A, allows you really to just stack this B bomb site, and that's exactly what Gun 5 are going to be heading into. They're setting up their util.
They missed smoke. Crims missed his smoke, ramp smoke.
Still,
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Just got to peek in and find the headshot. I mean, make do with what's put in front of you, and Crims finding that double kill, backing up, allowing the fight to come to him, and that is just Crims doing a really good job there of making good, because yeah, that miss smoke could have been a massive miscalculation that could have led to a lost round, but luckily for Fnatic, it's not going to be punished. Crims doing all he can, and it's another 3k on the B bomb site, but this time it's from a different player.
Yeah, dude, Crims smokes off Blame F and is like, no, it's my turn to get multi-kill, not you. And yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head of like, that could have been the catalyst for disaster, but luckily for Fnatic it wasn't. Speaking of Blame F, tested in middle. Once again, he quivers without getting a single kill. Over towards Big Box, Crims. Any multi-kill for him? No. Instantly decapitated. Burmilov and Matty's quick on the rotation, but these Tech 9s at close range, they are so brutal. As the bomb will get collected, the advantage for Gun 5 quickly taken away as Lackey burnt to a crisp. Burmilov trying to spam through the smoke. Double dink. How has Burmilov made this round now look winnable? And he's going to have to do a little bit more because Celta has chopped down his reinforcements. It's for the ace. Trusty USP out. He's already found 1 kill, but the ace denied as Celta clutches up and the Tech 9s of Gun 5 reign victorious.
I don't know if there was misinformation there, but I would assume there was, because surely there's no reason that he should be using the USP in that situation, right? Great spam. Of course, Burmilov is the only reason why that round is still competitive. He does everything but win the round. Needed just a little bit of support, but I just wonder, was there maybe just a comm that he was low to use the USP, or maybe just a lack of ammo in the op? Just a 1 bullet, didn't want to have to miss the shot and then panic to pull out the USP. Regardless, he gets punished for taking the duel with the pistol, and Crims gets punished over towards mid. Great flashes though from Burmilov this time around to set up Blame F for that double to regain that control of middle. And Celta, a wonderful timing to walk through the smoke. Fear on the other side simply cannot handle the IGL of Gun 5, and Lackey has caught a perfect timing. Burmilov is never expecting him now. He's checking it periodically, doesn't quite see a shadow because Lackey hasn't pushed that deep. But Lackey's surely just going to call Feinstein on over.
Yeah, Lackey caught the timing where Burmilov, he's scoped in. So, unfortunately, when you're scoped in with the AWP, your periphery sometimes gets a little bit clouded. And that's allowed Lackey to meander his way towards his bomb site. Fnatic, though, what's this mid-round? You've completely left the B bomb site in pursuit of a retake towards middle, and that's going to give them the availability to be on a fast rotation towards A. Lackey caught off by Burmilov. A great positioning, but he can't do anything with it. And now Feinstein, with no support, has to contend against the world. Celta not in a position to try and do anything. He's over towards B. He's throwing some utility. 20 seconds left. Blame F catches him off guard. And Feinstein did throw utility. They should know he's here. 10 seconds in the bomb. Looking to fight Burmilov. He's successful. That's going to give him the space to plant towards CT. Matty's knife out, trying to gun him down. But he's a little bit too late. And now Blame F's left into the 1 versus 1. A back-to-back clutch this would be for Gun 5, and Feinstein holding towards Donut, but Blame F, who opens up this round with a multi. The Viking stands above the rest.
Expertly played, man, from Feinstein there. To be honest, that is beautiful from him to even get that into a winnable situation. And Mattis trying to just swing him after he's off the bomb was absolutely crazy to just put the pressure on him, because if you lose that, it's in a 1v1. And just luckily that Feinstein was looking to take the fight with BlameF. Celter does the unthinkable as he pulls all those rotations away with a single HE over towards B, but Feinstein unable to be successful in that 1v1. But man, it was an absolutely stellar effort from him, and that leaves Fnatic's economy really hurting, man. That's a tough one to honestly look at. They're going to take a tactical timeout and see what they can do here to maybe try and gain an advantage. You know, you've got a FAMAS, you've got an SMG, so Fear, of course, he won't really be too distraught that he has to use an SMG in towards Cave. He can still make it work, but these rounds are still close, and if Gun 5 are able to get the better of Fnatic here, they can push on and win this first half.
I was having the conversation in my head at the beginning of the last round being like, oh, Gun 5 always winning out mid. That's a massive part of contention that's succeeding. And then BlameF just gets a double. Great flash from Vermilov. So I wonder how that is going to continue, as we haven't got many rounds left in the half. And, well, we're actually back to mid just being straight up conceded. It's a very passive play from Fnatic in general, as Crims and BlameF are playing quite reserved, and Vermilov's over towards A with the AWP. So Zyello, he did have mid for free. Now he's on 1 HP. Oh, okay. Still gets the kill on Crims. And this has pulled Matties away from B. And guess what? The Crusades walking through Cave. Fear's been spotted. He's completely isolated, but there's no utility for Gun 5. And Feinstein is cautious about crossing over from ramp. He will finally get the bomb down. And as they duel, Celta mows them down. Fnatic atomized in a very important round.
And it's crazy that Zylo even wins that fight versus Crims after being tagged down solo. The spam was on the money, and still Crims just gets instantly headshot. And it just goes to show, you know, how good Zylo actually is at the moment. He is feeling it in this series, and even though he's obviously not putting up the numbers that he did in the first half of Inferno, he's still having a lot of impact from his team. Celta holding for that double as the swing came out, and Fnatic, yeah, didn't contest middle at all, gave up a lot of space for Zylo to find that opening, but it's because that they didn't have the util. They just did not have the money to put into that mid pressure. They didn't have the smokes, they didn't have the HEs, they didn't have the Molotovs. It was going to be so tough to contest that early on, so they just decided against it, but that's really what hurt them in the end. And I mean, if you didn't have the money to contest in the last round, how the hell are you going to contest here? And then back-to-back tactical timeout, might I add. Fnatic have called their second tactical timeout in succession. They're worried, Freddy. They're worried that they're going to drop in this 0-2.
I mean, after rounds like that, I'd also be a little bit worried. It's always a nice sign. I feel like if you're Gun 5, you're sitting there and like you're just seeing the tac pauses roll in. You know it's not great. I don't know if you can add to that conversation more, but it's like, feels like Gun 5 is 5-5, but they hold a lot of cards. They hold the momentum right now.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, and you see, like, as a team, you see back-to-back tactical timeouts, and you're thinking, all right, we have them worried. Let's make sure in a round like this we don't get caught out by something tricky. What do they like to go when they desperately need a round? What kind of weapons do we think that they're going to have in this? How do they punish us here? And Gun 5 doing exactly what they did 5 days ago. Late on in the round, just gonna hit up towards this B bomb site, and there's nobody home. There's nobody here to contest. Mattis is strapped in towards Cave. Zylo taking a little bit of chip damage as he runs through Molotovs, but he's just taking all that space pretty much on his own. Problem is, Celtic goes down for nothing. He was completely isolated towards the ramp. Fnatic now can continue to make their way forward. Spam coming in. Ooh. Flash, you discover everybody if you're Feinstein. There's all the information in the world. Gun 5, get set up, get ready, they're coming.
The issue is you get all the information, but how can you actually contend against this? Sure, Fnatic are very low HP, but there's no utility to try and fight back. And with short and long smoked, Matties is just defusing. Spam is not connecting. Matties gets the defuse in just as he falls. And Fnatic, it almost went horribly wrong. Fineshine almost lined up a multi-kill. But even though he gets loads of damage, it cannot get converted on. And Fnatic steal away a round.
They do. That's exactly what happened. They stole that one from under the noses of Gun 5. And yeah, okay, you can say, look, it's a little bit risky from Fineshine to go for a play like that towards the ramp. On another day, he probably kills 2 of them. And it's just such valuable information for him to go. He's not expecting 5 players to be there, and he gets punished, unfortunately. Out towards mid, though, again, BlameF is going to find the opening and gathers that information for his teammates as well with the jump spot. But still, everybody's falling all around him, and Gun 5, they're battling back here. Fear, in the blink of an eye, from finding 2 kills over towards middle, he finds himself in a 1 versus 3 to stop Gun 5 from leveling this half up, and that's exactly what they will do in style. It's a massacre in mid.
What a crazy final round. What a crazy couple of rounds. And I did bring up the conversation of mid being a little bit of a worry for Fnatic, and it feels like BlameF's being caught off guard, Crims is being caught off guard, and it goes well. BlameF gets 2 opening kills, and then it's that second layer from Shelf that I'm really quite surprised Crims just negates that's a possibility. Massive round for Sedame to even up the scoreline. Gun 5, they won the first pistol round, and if they win the second, they could be booking their ticket to putting Fnatic 0-2. And this is already looking at least a lot contestable than the last outing. BlameF. Oh, he's on one. 2 kills. Not quite the third, but Jackie's done enough.
You'd hope he's done enough there in that situation where he gets 2, and you know, you would have fancied him even to find a third there. There's the information on Lackey Bermalov. Don't tempt fate here. Oh, that's an instant dink, though. Now you get a lot more confident, right? You've got Fear waiting with a Molotov, but Selter has a smoke, and Bermalov over peaking in that situation. He doesn't need to stick around there. The jump out from Sedime, not going to be contested. You need to get a smoke on the bomb, though, if you're Selter, and it's not been dropped for it just yet. He gets taken off that defuse. Sedime at least finds 1 kill, but Crims even comes in for the knife. No defuse happening in this pistol, not at all. Fnatic, get out in front.
That would have been maybe fine if the bomb hadn't been stuck instantly. And because I'm just looking at that, I'm like, the only reason that round was won was because Selter dies as the smoke's blooming. It's this duel here, like the smoke's blooming, Fear's able to find the headshot. It could have been a different story if maybe it was slowed down a little bit. But also, that round revolves around BlameF getting 2 opening kills towards middle.
Yeah.
He had a pretty quiet Inferno. Even though he did step up towards the end, it wasn't really the BlameF we knew. He's coming onto this T side. Multi-kills, left, right, and center. 14 and 5. This could be the difference maker that Gun 5 are maybe not able to oppose.
Yeah, he's one of those players, right, that it doesn't matter what opposition he's up against. If he's having a good day and he's having a game, he can single-handedly just win you a map and maybe even win you a series. And that's really what Fnatic are banking on right now, that BlameF has turned up on Ancient when they needed him. And so far, so good. Eco absolutely ran through. And yeah,
it's a good sign.
It is a good
Always
sign.
good.
But I'm not convinced, Freddie. I'm not convinced. You know I'm a tough man to convince in these situations. And this is where I'm going to maybe draw up a small conclusion. This first gun round, I need to see it here. If I don't, if we see Gun 5, you know, strike back like they did in the first half of Inferno. Remember where they had back-to-back-to-back clean gun rounds? That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm concerned about. Are they going to be able to have that repeat success?
Would you be convinced even if it's a close round? Or are you looking for something maybe a little bit clean out of Fnatic?
Need to see a little bit clean. Need to see something like that. Flash is perfect. BlameF double. Gun 5 surely in the bin in this round. And Bermalov traded on out. Yeah, this is round over. Now that is convincing.
Missed elbow smoke, I feel like there. I think it went too far. because BlameF seems to get vision very early on coming through that smoke. And just look at the mini-map. It doesn't feel like it's landed in the right position. So, missed utility from Gun 5, sick flashes, and a sick spray from BlameF. I mentioned that he's alive, and he is firmly kicking and confirming that Fnatic are alive. That's a very tough pill to swallow for Gun 5, because it feels like they've always been in the game, in the lead, in the momentum, never quite been able to draw away. And then now we situate ourselves in a position where they're down by 3 rounds and they've lost the first gun round.
And this is a place that we haven't really seen Gun 5 in just yet, where they are on the back foot, where they are now the Greyhound chasing Fnatic, who have a 3-round lead, possibly a 4. I mean, I don't see... really, in my mind, you know, Gun 5 coming out of this one better off than Fnatic. I have been wrong before, because these rounds are definitely scary if Fnatic are not careful, but, you know...
We've all been here.
Yeah, we definitely have, but still, you know, this could be 10-6, and then Gun 5 will really see what they are made of. As Fnatic, oh, they're going into an A play pretty much straight away, but look at the amount of presence that is in towards Donut and mid right now for Gun 5. Yes, the flash goes in, Celter is going to go back, and actually, Lackey's still sticking around close by, but this Famas needs to really do it all, can line up 2 of them, but only gets the 1. If he has the double, maybe there's a chance still. It could get messy on the side. Flashes are good, blinding people just momentarily. Gun 5 are all here now. They need to just coordinate this.
BlameF's a very, very late piece of the puzzle. Bomb tap flashes through. BlameF, he's very late, and he may be needed right now. Never mind. Fear. There you go. We've been asking for him to step up. And a round that gets scary, he quells his opposition. 4 kills for him. And that's a round for Fnatic where they can take a very, very deep sigh of relief.
Yeah, it's a sigh of relief, but it's definitely not a breather. You cannot afford to take the foot off the gas now, because you've not won this. Not yet. Gun 5 are coming back. Let's not forget, that was only a half investment, if you can even call it that. There was a couple of pistols in there, and a FAMAS and an SMG. Now you've got 5 rifles to contest with. And BlameF won't be able to find that double entry over towards mid. Not every single round. This time they will give him the space. They will allow Fnatic to occupy over towards middle. Mattis with this peek, and Celter is going to shut him down straight away. 1 player picked off. BlameF instantly dinked up. It's going horribly wrong this time around for Fnatic. Gun 5, they're back. They are dominating in this round. And Fear and Bermalov, I mean, this Ukrainian duo, they're just going to have to rely on some damage here.
Hey, Fear did just have probably his best round of the series. If that means anything. Magic can happen, and Bermilov, the magician, call him Harry Potter. 2 kills in middle. I'm now scared. Bye-bye. A 1-tap. But unfortunately, he's alone. He's done so much work in middle. And he needs to get the ace 1 versus 2 to keep Fnatic alive. He's already done so much damage, as you were mentioning. Already, success can be brought from what he's already produced. But now it's time to see if he can fully rise up in glory. Utility is going to impede his travels just for now, and the bomb does need to get collected. He's been given completely free reign. Fine Shine, run away. Celter low HP. I'm not convinced if he's going to be able to hold this, and he doesn't. Fine Shine's completely evacuated, and that allowed Bermilov to add 1 more to his tally. He's been denied an ace already in this map. Now he's looking for vengeance. Bomb tapped. Fine Shine reposition towards cave. And Bermilov, he's checked it, but now he's situated himself on the bomb site. He's not looking at cave. This could be Fine Shine's opening. He's not turned around. Wait, what? Fine Shine doesn't clear the corner, and Bermilov, an ace. A 1 versus 2, but more importantly, a 2 versus 5.
That is ridiculous from Bermilov. Let's have a look at that again, because this was just simply magic. You put it perfectly, just tapping away heads like it's going out of style. And Feinstein giving up the bomb there after he takes it. I love it when he gives it up here, but Celter has to do a little bit better, or at least survive on the site so they can play that as a duo, so they can play that as a 2. The only place he could have went was towards that B-bomb site. Find a corner, hide in it, make him flush you out of there. Do not give him a straight up 1v1 on the bomb site. And a little bit of a miscalculation could cost Gun 5 everything on this map. And I mean, people crying out for Bermalov to have some impact. It's not on the AWP, but are you happy now?
Dude, that's maybe the best round I have ever seen from Bermilov. As you say, getting those headshots like there's no tomorrow. And that, I think that's it. That's the fire that burns the house down, and Crims picks up a nice little brace to begin round 18. The aggression that was implemented in the previous unsuccessful, as Fnatic are looking to brutalize their way forward to map point. Mirage is on the cards, and what a series. A complete opposite to something that was 4 days ago.
It looks like both teams learned from their mistakes, and they're out here punishing their opposition. Fnatic really have impressed me with how they've approached this one. Their T side has been quite solid. The gun rounds, absolutely perfect, and they've needed, you know, players to step up. Obviously, that 1v4 or that 2v5 that Bermalov is able to win with an ace, that rarely ever does happen. And that could have been a turning point in the series. That could have been maybe somewhere where Gun 5 could have had, you know, a decent amount of success if they win that round and then, you know, begin to push on and get back into maybe what could be a competitive end to this game. But instead, it's just a bit of heroics to get Fnatic up onto map point already. Gun 5, they'll buy up what they can, see if they could stop them for now. But 6 rounds in a row, and you cannot drop a single one. It's a really, really tough ask, considering you have not been able to stop them in the second half yet.
Gotta love Counter-Strike, baby. Gotta love Counter-Strike. Gonna be a fast play for Fnatic. Try and end it off here, but maybe the Stampede has been shut down for now. Bermilov does claw 1 kill back. Regardless, it's a nice hold from Feinstein and Sedame. First moments of salvation and moments of grace that we've been able to see from Gun 5. Cielo, a little bit isolated towards B, but he does his job aptly enough, as Blame F, no lurk kills for him today, but Cielo is still actually very alone here, Jack. And Crims and Bermilov are now on the bomb site. Molo goes CT, so it doesn't allow Cielo to escape, but it does mean he can still fight. Bomb uncontested. Jack, we've been here before. I'm scared.
It's all about getting into good post plants right now, and Crims in towards Cave is not going to be flushed out just yet. Feinstein has that AWP, so it's still a difficult fight for the Opera really to win, especially if that first shot is going to be wayward. Smoke is down. It's a perfect time for Feinstein to begin to move, but Crims is so clued in. Problem is, Bermalov drops. He tries to push past that smoke, and he can do nothing to stop that retake from happening. It's survival of the fittest. Fnatic looking, of course, the fittest of the lot right now, but looks like Gun 5 are going to get more cardio in as they continue to run round on this map.
I was a little bit scared on that retake because there was 2 smokes. One went towards ramp, and then the other one didn't go cave. I kind of assumed it would, so I was looking at this and I was like, is Crims about to just get a multi-kill? And luckily for Gun 5, it isn't. And, okay, a good start for Gun 5. It's a better case. And realistically, this should be maybe a close game, considering that they shouldn't have lost that 2 versus 5. But because they have, they now put themselves in a position where they have to win 5 rounds in a row from here. That would equate to 6 in a row. On the trot, it's never an easy feat. And a part of me just feels like it's only a matter of time.
It's only a matter of time, but you're going about it the right way. Another opening, another entry. Matt is down. And now, you can maneuver. You've got Fineshine in a really good spot. He can have eyes over towards mid. You can reinforce that B bomb site. Gun 5, their setup is looking okay. Crims tried to force the issue a little bit. He was solo, so it's not an extreme amount of information to go off if you're Gun 5. Just a continuous spam here from Crims. He's only giving himself away right now. Fnatic doing a really good job of masking that, you know, there's 2 more players over towards B right now. But that is if they decide to commit into this bomb site whatsoever. It doesn't look like they are fully all about this committal. But I think they might have no other option.
Yeah, I think that's the issue. They might want to go elsewhere, but where to? Fineshine's going to get flashed off Donut, and this is a little bit cheeky plays. Yellow, he was a machine on Inferno, and now he's just destroying them, decapitating 3. Finally, Fear does put him to rest, but Ziello, a masterclass pushing down ramp, gets the perfect timing, and Fnatic caught with their pants down. You said they had no other chance, and well, now there's simply nothing they can do.
Yeah, Fear will at least try and save this AWP, but Sadaim is already very close by to him. That shot is a non-negotiable. It needed to be hit there. And he will just keep that up in the round. So Gun 5, again, staying alive. But it does beg the question, once again, of if that 2v5 doesn't go Fnatic's way, how close are Gun 5 right now? And really, in a good spot. I mean, yes, you've won 2 rounds in a row. You still need 4 more, but a lot of the hard work has already been done. The foundations have been laid. And Fnatic, they haven't looked really overly competitive in these last 2 rounds. Lackey, aggressive towards middle, taking a lot of damage already, which is a big problem. Blame F's going to be sent out to kind of spearhead this attack. Doesn't want to overcommit that up, but just needed open the smoke there. Fineshine was trying to get a glimpse of anybody that was out. Didn't discover anything. Fnatic
This is cheeky.
make their move, and Bermalov with a lovely boost up. That's a fantastic way to pick off a player.
Fnatic played that really well, because it seems like they were waiting for the nade to come through the smoke, and then play off that. They were waiting for Fineshine's utility, and then reacted accordingly. Feels like Bermalov's read him like an absolute textbook right there. Blame F, isolated in middle, swung on, doesn't seem to matter. They take the duels together, but Blame F still able to find a kill and massive damage. Now alone towards B. Ziello saying hi to Matties. Shakes his hand. It's a very deftly handshake, but it doesn't really matter. Fnatic now a 3 versus 1. They were winning out every interaction towards middle, especially towards the end of CT side and on this T side. So they just go back to their roots, and it's looking pretty good. Celta, he's won a 1v2 already. We've seen him do it. And he will deny the bomb being planted, but Fear's wrapping behind him, and Fear should just have the final piece, the final headshot to put Fnatic alive in this series and take us to Mirage.
Yeah, really good there from Fnatic, in all honesty. You know, it looked a little bit dicey at moments, certainly. Gun 5, though, they just didn't win the rounds in the right places. And when it swapped over, you know, when they went onto their CT side on side, unfortunately, they just weren't good enough, Freddie. They just were not good enough at stopping Fnatic. That 2v5 was unforgivable in the end. If they win that, yeah, the game is a whole lot closer. Fnatic's money probably gets reset in there as well, and we definitely have a game on their hands. But Fnatic, thanks to Bermalov, in all honesty, that just paved a perfect route for them to close out that second map. And now we head over onto a Mirage, which is a map that they have won before. They did beat Gun 5 on a 13-6. The game plan from Gun 5 was very mid and B orientated when they started off on their T side. Couldn't really get anything going. Fnatic looked absolutely dominant on that map, and they're going to be hoping that they're going to be doing exactly the same, because right now, Gun 5, they had a little bit of a buffer. They've lost that cushion. They've lost that little bit of security. You lose this map, you're going 0-2.
Yeah, and this is very scary. If I'm Gun 5, as you said, they should have probably closed out 2-0. So after this break, Fnatic, They've been here before. They've been in this exact same position, going to Mirage as a third map. It went really well for them last time. Let's see if they can recreate that magic. After this break, Mirage will be on your screens. We're going to map 3. This series, they played very recently against each other, and it's gone completely the other way. It's the exact same veto, but a very different outcome to get us to map 3. Both teams trading their own map picks. It felt like Gun 5 had this locked and loaded going on to Ancient with the map advantage, but no, we meet the same ending of Mirage. Where does this go now, Jack?
To Mirage. I don't know what team it's going to go to, but yeah, it's going to Mirage.
It is going to Mirage. We've got that one figured out.
I don't know which way it's going to go, though, but look, obviously, we can go off the game that they played a couple of days ago. We keep referring to it all series long, and that's because, look, it was so recent. It's every single map that we've seen in that series as well, so, it does give us a decent bit of information of what actually went on. Now, what we've seen so far is that whoever won the map 5 days ago loses the map now. So Gun 5, in theory, if we're going by that logic, should win Mirage, but I'm not quite so sure. 13-6, it was a complete and utter blowout for Fnatic. They were able to absolutely dominate Gun 5, who really just couldn't get anything going, especially on their T side of Mirage. So I'd be intrigued to kind of see what they really have to offer with their CT side. If they manage to win the knife round and start there, maybe it could be a little bit closer. It could be a little bit more competitive. On their T side, Gun 5 love to really just actually exploit mid and exploit B. They very rarely went A and actually tried to avoid it at all costs, Freddy, which is just something that it's never going to work. When you're just avoiding that A bomb site, I understand that Mattis and BlameF are playing there, but it almost seemed like Gun 5 just never wanted to go for any A side hits at all. So I think that they're going to have to maybe try to adjust that, and we are just getting word that Gun 5 have won the knife round, so they will get to start out on their CT side. We will have to wait a bit to see if they are going to kind of change up their game plan from what actually they did go for. But Gun 5, they didn't really get an opportunity to play out their CT side last time round. I think this could be a different story. I think this could be a little bit more of a competitive game now.
It's weird because they did get 7 rounds on their CT side to play. They only won 1 of them. Like, it felt like as soon as it kind of ticked over into the second half, Fnatic had a lot of that momentum after stringing 5 out of the last 6 rounds together. Like, on Fnatic's CT side, all they really lost to was the pistol round, right? So you then go over to the second half and it's just complete and utter domination, with BlameF having another really good game. And when I'm seeing Ancient and I'm seeing BlameF come off the back of a very good performance, it makes me a little bit scared for Gun 5. I think BlameF could be the player who changes the fortune for this squad once again. But if we're looking over at his counterpart, his rival, Ziello, he had a fantastic Inferno, and on Ancient was certainly putting up numbers when they were doing well, but towards the end, I don't think he was as apparent as I would have liked, and that could signal the change from, okay, it's a competitive game, so it's a one-sided performance. So definitely coming into this series, it's going to be very exciting, and it's going to be very interesting to see the difference between how Gun 5 are able to approach, now starting on the other side, and I guess having a weird mentality of like, oh, we've lost our safety net.
Yeah, I mean, to come back to the point that you were making and saying that, yeah, they got to play 7 rounds. It's not an awful lot, especially if we're talking gun rounds, because their money gets easily reset over and over again. So you're probably talking the guts of maybe 2 or 3 gun rounds, 3 buy rounds, which is not a lot. So, it is kind of one of those ones that I still am very, very, hopeful that Gun 5 are going to be able to start a little bit better on this. Do I think that they're the favourites going into Mirage? I just can't put them as them. I just can't put it. Fnatic just played, too well. BlameF had a very impressive performance. If he carries that over onto Mirage, like we know he can do, he could single-handedly just win them this series. But I think we are just about ready to jump into that deciding map, and all our questions will be answered.
Yeah, I've got a bit of asterisk over Fnatic though on Mirage. Like, 'cause it was a great map for Passion UA, it was a great map for Fear when it's calling it. But every time I've watched Fnatic, they haven't looked great on this map, truth be told. So, neither do Gun 5. It's a real clash of, we're both not very great on this map, but we both get it picked into a lot, and it doesn't go too well. And starting on the T side, Fnatic, it's going to be a fast B pop. It's a Mollo and Smoke that Fear bought. Smoke towards window, I assume. But in the meantime, Fineshine has taken a lot of liberties up top mid. And unfortunately, he's choosing the wrong place to target. He's going to be trying to flank A, and as Matty takes contact in connector and gets this kill, Fineshine will commit further to that pursuit, but here comes the execute towards B. Lackey does at least deal with the connector player, but it's isolated the bomb site, and Fnatic a pretty nice pistol round where everything just falls into their hands perfectly, and it's time for Celta and Fineshine to see if they can conjure up some magic. It's the first from Celta. Fineshine's been spotted in apartments, and with no kit, the quarter already ticked off the bomb. This could be difficult, but Celta, he's hitting some more headshots. He's hitting not a third as BlameF puts him in the dust. Fineshine, no avail for him, and what a statement of approach for BlameF.
5 of the 5 pistols have gone in favour of the T side, which is something that is really interesting so far in this series. CT pistols, not good, but really nice idea from Fnatic. You know, you get Mattis goes searching up towards connector. He even finds that kill to put the pressure really on the A players to make them expect that it's going to be an A play. B pop happens, they instantly kill the first player, and you know, once you take that bomb site, it's just so difficult to kind of get back out onto it. Still though, you make a good go of it. Xylo actually picking up a kill with that deagle. The dink onto BlameF is going to be alright as well, but it looks like there isn't going to be too much more success in this round for Gun 5. A single kill might be about the height of it, especially with this peek towards mid coming in. He's already been spotted, so testing Bermalov, and he is ready to pass that with flying colours. But early, we get to see a gun round, so I'm excited about that at least, and excited for Gun 5's chances.
An early gun round is always a very exciting equity. What's also very exciting is BlameF going 6-0 very early on. And I think that's going to be a very cool piece to keep an eye on of what does BlameF do to Gun 5 in this half. But gun round out. And it looks like Ziello already getting quite aggressive towards the extremity on A. In the meantime, no window smoke for Fnatic, and it actually works in their favor a little bit, but they're not going to reward themselves with an opening kill as Fineshine somehow survives around all of that utility. It's good control for Fnatic. Where do they take this now?
Yeah, Mattis just gonna walk. He's gonna go make sure that B isn't being flanked or anything like that. You know, they've got mid control, they're happy enough with it, but eventually Gun 5, if they wanted to, they could just fight together and reclaim this. Now, they are looking a little bit sparse on util. They've only a single Molotov, a couple of smokes and a flashbang, so probably want to use this to just block the extremities if you can. This is still a weird round right now. Fnatic haven't really made up exactly their mind where they want to go. Sadime continuing to get aggressive in towards the apartments. He's walking into 2 players right now. This is big. Crims and Mattis ready, poised to receive him. First one's good. Second one, he just cannot get the bullets out in time to drop Mattis. Short split about to happening. Are they going to go clear out Lackey? They're going to try, but it's the second time of asking that they finally get rid of him. Still, they are hemorrhaging players, and they haven't even taken the site yet.
Fineshine back of the bomb site. Deters Fear on 14 HP. The bomb has actually left the site. Matties is taking all this control by himself. Matties is killing everyone. He's also on low HP, but he's paved a way for Fear to go towards A. And Celta's sitting here going, but the bomb was on short a second ago. And Matties doing God's work right now as he scalps 3 players on this bomb site. And Fear's going, good job, buddy.
I mean, that's all you can say, right? I mean, yeah, good job, mate. Thanks very much for that one. Just literally selling that fake over towards B. And I was already thinking round done. I was thinking this one was just gone with the wind. But Mattis, he just takes the reins and runs with it there. You know, not only selling the fake, but just dropping absolutely every single player. And that's already a pretty hot start for Fnatic. You've got Blame F firing, you've got Mattis hitting shots, and definitely two players that you hope are going to cool down if you're gun 5. Because if not, this could be a very, very quick Mirage. And I mean, execute out towards this bomb site. Mattis just looks like he's playing refrag right now. He's just running out and just hitting heads. Absolutely no problem. There could be a third on offer if he checks the corner. Oh, yeah. He goes back for a second look. No problems right now for Fnatic.
Who's the star player again on Fnatic? I'm getting it confused. Is it Mattis or Blame F? Because it's hard to figure out right now. They're both firing on all cylinders. It's just another round where they lay down their iron fist. It's against an eco round, so it's like, sure. Okay, we don't put too much weight onto that in isolation, but the fact it's flawless, the fact that Mattis and Blamef are both obviously just annihilating, it's a good sign for the future. Fineshine's got his AWP out. No kills just yet for him. And woo, those odds are in favor of Fnatic. And with mid utility down, it's actually going to be a very fast play off Palace. No util anywhere. They're just on the bomb site already. Celta goes uncleared. That's the unfortunate part, though. And Fineshine cooking in the Molotov cooks Crims. Blamef tries to pull one back, but the talisman of Mattis pulled down in middle. Bomb denied, and Blamef now set up for a 1 versus 4. A very fast play. Unfortunately, after their opening space, it all comes unraveling.
And this is something that Fnatic did on their T side as well. They like to go for, you know, especially when they know that the CTs are going aggressive in towards middle, they like to have those plays where they just explode out on the A-bomb side. Problem was, Celter finds that kill and stays alive towards triple, and the rotations were so quick. Fineshine sacrificing half of his HP in that Molotov to just thin the herd of Fnatic. Everything went right there. Gun 5 had a really good idea of what actually Fnatic were going to do to adjust. And again, Gun 5, look, they want to play aggressive up towards middle. They want to take that space away quite early on. Don't want to overcommit just yet. Fear, he needs to do a job here. Needs to make sure that he drops at least one of these players. Tries to back up with his life intact. Ooh. He will not be allowed. And Fineshine posted up with that AWP. Begins to just drop the Fnatic players on the way in. This is not comfortable just yet, and especially when you're not clearing corners like that. Fineshine, beautiful headshot onto Crims, and Gun 5 shutting down back-to-back rounds that try to go for that A finish.
It's an A finish, but it's very quick. Like, we have utility to play with Fnatic. We don't have to run out A. We can drop smokes and molos and flashes, so sure, it's a good round from Gun 5, but it feels like a little bit easily taken. And speaking about a good round, sure, Fineshine, you know, it's a great round from him, but a very important factor to note is Celta, both rounds now, has changed positions and is gone completely undetected. So as an A anchor, if he's able just to consistently get that one kill, get those maybe early kills that then allow for someone like Fineshine to prevail, that's a really underlying important factor that may sometimes be lost in the grand scheme of things. Like, you know, he's only got one kill, but it's a really important one kill in both of the rounds.
Yeah, sometimes one kill in the right place is all that you need to just unravel an attack when you're on that CT side. And Blame F realized that his team came undone, and he's just going to make sure that he has a rifle to play around with, which is still a massive, massive threat that you have to consider if you're Gun 5. Mattis going to be able to afford an AK himself. The rest of the team, not so much. It is not going to be the full investment behind these two rifles. Just Let the stars of the team, let Madis and BlameF do what they want. Call the shots in this round. Go searching for some kills and try and snatch one away. Fineshine, fast boost in towards the apartments. Madis decides not to go quick. He sits laying in wait towards kitchen, but both of these rifles are over towards B, so Fnatic might want to try and make a play. That's ridiculously crisp.
Okay.
And great awareness from Madis.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Sit down, I guess, Fineshine. I just saw that. I was like, oh, okay. Mattis is apparently the best player on the server right now. And we've got an eco round. But I'm looking at BlameF. I'm looking at Mattis. They've both got hero AKs. And we're going to go back towards A. But obviously there's going to be no rotation of Fineshine. And they're actually using utility this time, Jack. It's what I asked for in the previous. A nice mollo from Seltzer, but it's a CT mollo. Did Bumilov need to smoke that? Probably not. Probably could have waited. But regardless, the entry comes in, and Crims this time denies that kill from Seltzer. I think it's just a save.
I think you're right. I think this is definitely a save for Gun 5. You've just really been outdone. Fnatic can really thank Mattis for that, because, you know, just the awareness that Fineshine might be going for a play like that, just somebody holding aggressive on top bulk. Yeah, sure, you're gonna save that AWP, juggle it towards Lackey. Nobody's gonna hunt you down from the Fnatic side, but, you know, we're talking about a round that there was a saved AK and one bot AK. That was it. You know, you should be doing a whole lot better. You should at least be picking up a couple of kills in a round like this, if not winning the round entirely. But 2 kills is enough for Fnatic. They're happy enough with that. They get onto the bomb site, they get that bomb plant, they take a 5-2 lead. Gun 5 now won't have to invest so heavily to have a strong buy in this one, but if we're talking about, you know, staying competitive in this game, those rounds need to go. If not, you're going to be punished.
That's a big difference maker of a round. At least economy is still there for Gun 5, and it shall be in the next. A change of approach for Fnatic. Early utility from Zadime will deter Mattis for the moment. But as Fear throws some util and his body out in middle, here comes the explosion towards B. Zadime cowering in a corner, smoke dancing around. It's a lovely first shot onto Mattis, but unfortunately the trade is there and the bomb should be planted, but that might be the only success Fnatic get, as Fineshine from short is still putting lead into Fnatic. Bomb not even planted as Lackey comes from the shadows and Burmilov exiled from behind. Gun 5, a much better shutdown, dealing with the mid lurk superbly and just pivoting then to B.
Yeah, really strong showing there that time, and it was about time that they had a response. You could not let Fnatic get 4 rounds into the lead and maybe push on. Really just strong stuff there. Now locking that one in. Some nice shots to be hit, some nice maneuvers around smokes as well. Just a really good all-round defense from Gun 5 and Fnatic. That money begins to dry up a little bit. You know, you've got a couple of pistols, well, 1 pistol, a couple of Galeas in the mix. This is aggression towards under, and this has just been instantly swatted away. You run right into Xylo, who's back to hitting heads again. Even with the damage done, there's just no kills, nothing to be hopeful about in this round if you're Fnatic. Fear and Crims, we've seen a 2v5 on Ancient. Burmilov killed every single player. Fear is going to get the ball rolling in this one, but still, how can you see Fnatic turning this one around? I simply can't.
Yeah, I don't think there's any salvation in this one, especially with Ziello turning up the burners. A massive triple coming out from him. And I guess for Crims, it's just damage. But remember last time we said this, Jack? We said, oh, we're just going to go for damage. Burmilov aced 2v5. But that's not going to be the case today. And Gun 5, 2 really secure rounds back to back, which leads this game into being a 1-round game and a very close affair where we're going back and back, blow for blow.
And And again, it's Gun 5 just heavily contesting middle that rewards them, right? They find 3 kills towards mid early on. Fnatic get no control whatsoever. And there's that money that I was talking about. They've nothing in the bank accounts. They've got a couple of pistols to try and get out of Palace with. And hopefully get a bomb plant. Hope that Crims can maybe just cause a little bit of a headache as he lurks through under. But it depends just how fast or slow Fnatic go. Are they going to try and walk through here? Selter. Oh, yeah. He's got a couple of mates there on the balcony and at least deals with 2 of them. But bomb plant just being stuck here. Yeah, dive out, try and get the plant. That was the name of the game in this one. You were only looking for that extra money on the plant. And you'll get it. Defuse pulled off. But round lost. Lead lost. Gun 5. This is what I was expecting. This is what I was hoping for. That Gun 5 are going to be more competitive on their CT side. Didn't get a chance to really play it out last time round. They've got money in abundance. They've got their confidence with them as well. And they're really putting it up to Fnatic. If it wasn't for Madison Blame F, Fnatic would be extremely underwhelming.
I mean, they've lost their lead, but the bomb down in the previous, I'll really say that was a massive positive. I don't know, I didn't even see Fear get out of Palace. I was like, what, the bomb's being planted? Okay, fair enough. But 5-5, tied up, a good start for Fnatic, but as you mentioned, it's kind of come back in their face now. Fear's been getting success limited towards middle. It's not always been perfect for him. He's trying to control this map and allow then for the masses to go elsewhere. But in this round, he's going to have a little bit more support from Burmilov holding flashbangs if there's any aggression, and Blame F from underpass. Second bits of utility come in. And there's no clear end for Fnatic just yet, as we're straight defaulting, seeing if anyone will over-aggress, and right now, Gun 5 are not playing into Fnatic hands whatsoever.
Yeah, this is probably one of the only rounds that we've actually seen Gun 5 just give up mid and just play from the sites. Happy enough to just let Fnatic do what they want over towards mid. They're not pushing for any information though, which is a little bit concerning. You know, you've got Selter close ramp. You've got Xylo hiding on the A bomb site as well. So you do have a few deep positions, but if Fnatic choose correctly, which looks like they're going to do, they're going to sprint up towards B. You're going to be very late knowing about this if you're Gun 5. It's going to be very difficult to rotate on over. That's perfect with the spam there from Crims. Lackey's been spotted out. He has to seek refuge now, and it's all falling apart right now. It's all capitulating for the CT side. They give Fnatic a lot of room. They begin to take the bomb site, and luckily are able to cross with the bomb in time. Op tries to run them down. That was simply never going to happen. And Fnatic, well, it looks like they're back to winning ways, and indeed they are.
That was ambitious would be an understatement from Feinstein there. Just seeing him hurdle out of market like, I'm going to die the bomb, I'm going to die the bomb. I was like, okay, let's slow down a second. They have the money, so it doesn't really matter. That's why we saw Ziello going for maybe a bit of an aggressive play towards the end of the 1v4, just to see if he can take out any weapons. Not the case. And Fnatic still looking to maintain a lead after their mishaps and giving it up. It was a really lovely execute onto the B bomb site. All shots connecting, and the firepower is just kind of off the charts right now for this squad. And it's going to be a very similar play. But this time, Gun 5 are actually contesting middle, and this is exactly what Fnatic wanted. They wanted it to be contested. That's why Burmilov was holding the flashes, and this is why Fear has got a double. Not quite a third, but the trade is imminent.
Yeah, Salter is in a world of trouble right now. He's just going to be swung from all angles, spotted out towards the ramp. Nothing he can do. Sadaim wielding that up, but Fnatic are crawling all over the place, and it's only a matter of time before Blame F is going to spot him out. Needs to get the right angle to peer out from the balcony. Actually drops down. There it is, and that's the round. That's the half. 7-5 for Fnatic. A really strong showing on the T side. But is it enough? That's the one thing I'm a little bit concerned about, because Gun 5, they win this team pistol, you know, they're back to 7-7. If they have made adjustments and they've understood how Fnatic like to play on their CT side after playing them a couple of days ago, this still could be a real tough ask of Fnatic.
this is an awkward start to the pistol round, as Gun 5, they're unable to maybe continue this T-side only victory on the pistol round. Opening kill goes against them, and they're pushing their way forward. Fnatic will subside the bomb site. Bomb looks like to be planted, but Fear's got a kit. And how do Gun 5 play this after the bomb gets planted? Because their utility is about to fade and they're still losing players. Yellow down, Celta hiding the smoke, it dissipates, and he doesn't anticipate the second being connector. Now it's Dame left by himself. He has a Molotov, can place it on the bomb, but won't even have that opportunity. And Fnatic, they break the curse.
First CT pistol 1, and what a time to get it. 3-round lead now for Fnatic. That's really promising. Bomb plant would lead me to believe that we are going to see the investment back, though, from Gun 5 to instantly try and put Fnatic back into a horrible situation with their money. But it really does depend, because, you know, that was an extremely clean one from Fnatic. And actually, it doesn't look like there's going to be too many things bought in this round, if really anything at all. I mean, might be a P250
That's
in
surprising.
there. I think there is a single P250 and a single flashbang. That is all that Gun 5 are going to go for. Flash out mid, try and jump down, but this surely is just going to be a shooting gallery right now for Bermalov. Already collected one. Yeah, it's a race.
It's like, guys, I got my ecos. Oh, sorry.
You only got one.
They got two. Oh no, we only got one. I don't know who I was casting with the other day. I think it was Vincent, and I was just like taking the piss out of Blame F and his like exit and eco kills. It was like, it's not something I believe anymore. There definitely was in the past, like statistics proved it, right? Blame F was an eco fragger, but he's not anymore. And especially in this game, like, dude's had so much impact. In this map alone, him and Mattis have been just on a stormer. It's just jokes, guys. All the Blame F fanboys, please don't, like, chop my hands off for saying this.
Yeah, I mean, my counterpoint to that would be, like, I'd rather have an eco fragger than an eco loser, so, yeah. Like,
True.
You go, King. You pop off, farm those ecos. I really don't care.
I personally don't care if people get eco kills or not. Like, it really doesn't affect me.
Oh well, pistols are mowed down. And yeah, this is something that is a little bit interesting. This is something that I was crying out for at the beginning of this game. And we've seen the T side, Gun 5, going for a little bit of an A finish. That's a lovely pick off there from Zello. The smoke towards top con. Mattis tries to walk in a little bit deep, but actually wins that duel. Oh, head spotted beside the smoke. It's a bad time to be lacking. He's crunched upon by 3 players. Lovely HE though in the meantime, as Gun 5 explode out on this A bomb site. Fnatic can't contest it. It's down to a 3v3 retake.
2 players coming CT. This is where the duel comes. Beautiful flashbang. Dame, unfortunately, only able to get one. A Molotov to block Fear proceeding any further. And it's a big rotation from Celta towards Palace. And with no util to dispose of him, Celta could be the difference maker. Molotov, it goes too far. It doesn't flush Fine Shine out. He's still over towards Firebox. Time is ticking down. Both players have kit. Fear doesn't hit the jump. The wallbang is neither successful. And a Molotov going onto the bomb, I don't think is as possible. Crims, it's a really lovely spray transfer there. But for Fnatic, it was a right idea to fight towards middle. I actually love that methodology, but they just don't pick up the kills cleanly enough or in time. And then the retake is not successful because of Gun 5's proactivity.
Yeah, really quick. And this was the best part of the round for me. Sudaim, with that perfectly timed flashbang, he hit him with a jiggle as the, you know,
it was perfect, dude.
Yeah, usually, you know, like somebody is gonna like shoot, you know, like you see it an awful lot that players will actually like shoot and then hope that somebody will turn and look at it, but that's telegraphed now. So, you know, to throw a jiggle, to show yourself a little bit, tuck away, knowing the flashbang is coming is absolutely perfect, because Fnatic, that eyes on him, eat that flashbang, and he's honestly unlucky not to get more than the one. I think you were right there. I think he could have on another day got a double, and then the round definitely would have been done. But yeah, you are definitely delighted if you're Fineshine that molly hasn't spread. You're sat towards Firebox, just blowing out the birthday candles, hoping and praying, yeah, that it's not going to spread onto you. And Fnatic, well, that one doesn't go to plan. Crims didn't even get away to survive. He died to the bomb. So everybody has to buy up again. So this is still dangerous. Gun5 win this. This is 9-9.
Also, I'm not sure, but I think Fineshine might have headed the Molotov. It looked like it hit him. Oh, this is fast. Okay, back to the game. Ooh, it's not going well. Fnatic, they were fighting towards middle. So there's 3 players top connector, and Mattis from CT with an MP9 at range. Okay, buddy. Gets 2 kills. Well, this should be a much easier retake for Fnatic. They've got a 2-man advantage. There isn't a kit on board, but I don't feel like that's going to come into conversation. That shouldn't be a worry. And as this Molotov and CT gets repelled, there's no other utility for the T side. Celta, nice fight onto Blame F. Celta, he's picked up 2. He's all by himself and running out of bullets. Normality resumes, and Celta almost had a heroic round on low HP.
He almost did. You know, he identified that he had to get aggressive there. 2v4, when you're outnumbered in a post plant, you have to get aggressive. You have to try and take a fight early just to make sure that, you know, it's easier for you to hold onto that bomb site. Because if you just wait for them to come to you, you could get hit by util. You know, you're just obviously going to be outswung by the sheer amount of numbers. And he identified that Blame F was just sitting there, not playing as aggressive as Blame F usually does. Probably solo, probably alone. Took that correct fight, and Celta, you know, there is a world where he just kills 3 of them there, or Fineshine is able to help him out by dropping the top ticket player, and then you've got a 2v1 that Gun5 definitely could just close out with the lack of a kit on Fnatic. And Fnatic know that was a very close round, very close for them to be reset, and still there is a danger of that, and arguably it would be worse if they got reset here, because they will have pretty much nothing if they lose this next round. And it's going to be Crims sacrificing firepower for util. But it is only Deagles they're up against. It is, you know, 2 Deagles, 2 Glocks and a P250. But still, Gun5 on these pistols. Don't overlook them. Just do not rule it out.
It's not that I don't want to count this round out, but it's like, come on, surely not. When Fnatic won their low buy round in the first half, at least it was because the AKs got the opening kills, right? And Blame F, it's not helping his case. Sorry, I'm joking. I'm stopping. I'm sorry, guys. Just trying to have a bit of fun. But it's a nice opening kill, and it's, again, leading into what your narrative is, Jack. You'd prefer to have someone getting the kills in this round than losing to these rounds. So it's a nice opening kill with mid now fully cleared out, and Gun5 looking to go towards A, which is interesting how much they're hitting this bomb site, seeing how you mentioned they had a lot of mid and B, and tended to not to go towards A much because, well, who would want to go towards Mattis on the A bomb site and Blame F in connector? But here they're coming, and I could see the bomb getting planted. It's going to be hard, especially with Mattis in ticket, but the bomb's being dropped first. Okay, first player falls the bomb, and now as Fineshine tries to tap in the digits, hey, he gets the bomb. You know what? He gets the bomb down. No one dies for Fnatic, but a bomb down is actually quite good for the economy here, isn't it?
A bomb down after Celta getting dropped with it straight away, with them not finding a single kill, is a minor miracle. Yeah, that's obviously a good result for Gun 5, but, you know, it could be absolutely no good if they don't do anything with it. You're talking 11-6. Fnatic are really stretching their legs now and strutting their stuff. Haven't really been overly tested just yet in the second half, or really on this map. I mean, you know, we're talking, this is a massive discrepancy. It's the same story that we've seen on Ancient, that Gun 5, you know, they stay competitive in the first half, and then when it swaps sides, all of a sudden everything just begins to fall apart. They just can't get the kickstart that they needed to. It needs to come now, man. There's no other two ways about it. This is right now the round for the series. You lose this, it could be pretty much over. You drop down into that 0-2 where you've got some tough games waiting for you. I believe it's GTZ and Partisan that are down there. Partisan, as you were mentioning, finalists of a CCT a couple of events ago.
Yeah, that's crazy. Also, either Parivision or 9 Pandas to add to that. That's not a nice concoction of teams. Gun 5 have been very centered towards A. And this time in middle, Fineshine catches Blame off a little. That's an interesting kind of peek from Blame F, just swinging mid. You know, there's numbers here, but he takes that jewel, maybe a little bit isolated. Crims, that nade was not supposed to go there, and it somehow does 50 damage to him. So Yellow storming his way up connector, another member down. And it's kind of all falling apart for Fnatic until Crims just finds a brace. B bomb site, though, has capitulated. So it's going to have to be this 3 versus 3 retake. What?
Somehow still standing. Fineshine on 1 HP. It'd be a miracle if he gets across now, and he does actually do it. Fear, oh, good trade. That just keeps their head above water right now, and it's a pretty even 2 versus 2 with the HP. Crims now is so low, but look at the other side. Fineshine, oh, they're so low, man. This is just the battle of the health bars, and Crims is winning that just by 2 HP. It's not gonna matter. It's who sees who first. It is literally just a bullet away from death. And Fineshine playing the other side of this smoke. If Crims just decides to spam this, Fineshine is dead. Vice versa as well. And Fineshine chucks the Molotov. You know, Crims has to be careful though. He can't walk too quick towards it. Yeah, careful, mate. You don't want to burn up in the heat of this one. Fineshine now trapped in that corner. The spray coming through. It's the most awkward 1v1 you're ever going to see. Crims wins it, but there's not enough time. And look what is awaiting him on shore. He accepts defeat. He accepts his doom. And we continue.
Right. So Crims just has a great round, simply put. Like, he goes nuclear and puts them in a position for salvation. But unfortunately, 4 kills and technically a 1 versus 1 isn't enough, as Fineshine should have been dead. Don't know how he didn't die on the cross. Don't know how Fear hit him and he doesn't die. But Fnatic, not map point just yet, and there's definitely a very clear way back in for Gun 5, as Fnatic's money is in a very precarious position. They lose this round, it's going to be a full eco, and that's 9 for Gun 5, making it a 2-round game. An opening kill was posted for Fear and Crims there, but unfortunately, even though they were set up for success, they couldn't quite grasp it.
Yeah, I mean, Salter just getting away there is just so important, and I'm very, very shocked to see he actually gets out of there. He should have been a dead man over and over and over again, and probably 9 times out of 10 he would have been dead. But this was the one chance that he was able to just slip on out of there and keep all 5 alive. And now, Gun 5 will group up towards the B apartments. They're getting ready to head on out. Fnatic had left momentarily. They have a smoke though to get down just in time, but Gun 5 are going to have to try and run right through it. Flashes perfectly timed to blind Crims. Fear trying to lock down this bomb site. The IGL stepping up massively with a double, and Blame F is here to make sure that that B bomb site does not falter. It's only a single round consecutively that Gun 5 are able to put up, and Fnatic now just a single round away from the disaster that would have been a 0-2 start at Series 20 of the CCT. And attack pause to come in here, Freddy. That's just a little discussion to see what they're going to do, man. Just to actually sit there and think, how are we going to survive with 2k in the bank on every single player?
Season 20, it's 2070.
Yeah.
Season 20 of CCT has just been announced.
God, if I'm still casting season 20, man. Oh, call it off.
Life is good then. Bro, like, if you're still casting season 20, bro, life's great, isn't it? Right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
But
we're in Series 20, Season 2. And yeah, this should be game over. It was a fantastic hold from Fear. And he's someone that can be quite hot and cold. And I think especially in rounds like that, he really steps up. Him and Crims, I feel like, are a really good dynamic towards B. I see them both doing superbly when needed. And that's definitely a big positive I have for Fnatic. And ooh, here we go. Final round potentially. Gun 5, gunning up connector, and Fear has just given away the opening kill. The A bomb site capitulating. It's a 4 versus 2, a very speedy round off the back of that tactical pause, and Fnatic have been caught with their pants down.
Oh, they cooked that one up quick. Fnatic, I mean, you know that it's a weak buy, right? You know that they don't have a lot. You just can't go for it. This is so sour right now. This was meant to be the easy one. This was meant to be the gimme. And to get out of here in this series. But that gimme and go turns into a gimme and no. And you need to save this. Bermalov, you need to get out of there. That's very lucky that he actually manages to dodge those bullets. But Zydo's not satisfied right there. He is not satisfied with the damage. He knows how good taking these weapons away is going to be and is going to feel. Crims is going to turn around to have a look. Bermalov is just going to stay put for the moment. Needs to land this kill right now. He's a bullet away from death and just about survives. So it's a single M4 brought forward. But again, we were talking about the economy of gun 5 in that round. That I have no idea how they made that one work. Fnatic have nothing in their bank accounts. Literally nothing. 1900 coming in next round if they lose it. Gun 5. We're talking 2 buy rounds before overtime.
Yeah, tactical pause here just to be like, what do we do? Because Fnatic can't buy next round. Well, they can't buy fully because BlameF only have 3400. You have the rounds to work with. I wouldn't hate a little cheeky double eco. Full double eco. And well, they're going to eco the first round. I don't know if they're going to try and buy next round. But so far, I think this is the right play. Don't want to throw away these rounds. Don't want to try and work it with MP9s and 5.7s. Try work around Bermilov and that saved A1S. And what's interesting is just going to be how they approach next round. Do they go for another eco? Or do they try and invest in with, I guess, Bermilov and Fear on good economy, Matties and Crims just around the 4k mark, and blame F on an MP9? Is that going to be the case, having your connector play on an MP9?
If you think that Blame F is playing an MP9 in this team, you are insane, Freddie.
Actually, yeah. Sorry.
You are
insane. Buying the A1S. Yeah. Fair buying the A1S and dropping it over to Blame F. I got it. Sorry. Yeah, I was. Excuse me, I was mistaken.
That's okay. It's okay.
I had a lapse in judgment.
It happens, dude. It happens. But yeah, we will just iron out that little detail because there's absolutely no way that you're putting him on an SMG.
Okay, so hear me out, Crims. You play Bianca. How about you play the A1S and Blame F, our con player, plays the MP9?
Yeah.
To add on though, to a sense of normality, Bermilov saving this A1S would then justify a purchase in the next because he can buy an AWP for himself, drop this A1S over to Mattis, and that means that we get an AWP, an A1S on Mattis, an A1S on Blame F, and then I assume just 2 MP9s, and they don't fight for mid maybe. Or if they do, they go like balls to the walls, run up mid.
Yeah, with the SMG on Blame F.
Maybe he's a team player.
Maybe.
Because, yeah, so Bowmanov could just about buy an AWP. And the save A1S and armor is actually really pivotal. So, Mads can buy his own A1S. So there's one dropped. I think that went to someone.
That went to Blame F.
That went to Blame F. And then Mattis buys his own?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still not a bad buy.
Yeah, it's pretty decent actually, all things considered. Well, how about another gun round as well if they lose this?
Yeah, that won't come till... What, 12-11? Unless they decide to save. If this goes horribly wrong, we probably will see Fnatic save again.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But Fnatic and Fnatic fans are hoping that it doesn't come to that. They're hoping to get this one over the line right about now. Well, Crim's feeling a little bit of pressure towards the apartments. Mid-take happening from the T's, and Fnatic reluctantly giving it to them.
Ooh, Bermilov's in a pickle right now, I can't lie. And he should be dead. Yeah, that's a really well orchestrated play. And the AWPer has had no ability to perform in this round. Blame F trying to dig his team out. And unfortunately, a whiff spray onto Lackey means a double kill from Ladder Room. Means Gun 5 have the advantage and so much space to work with now.
Yeah, and it looked like they were going to go towards B into the double stack, but they'll reroute and they'll go towards A. We've seen Mattis, lock down a bomb site on his own a couple of times before, but this time he's just going to have to back up. He's just going to have to, kind of give this to them. And yeah, this is the save that's coming in. They're not moving towards the bomb site. You've been outcalled, you've been outplayed in a round like this, and it is a little bit sour that you cannot get the op for Bermanov. So it is just going to be the 3 rifles. Crim's on a FAMAS. He would love to get an upgrade on that one, but it's simply just not going to happen. Gun 5, they are not giving up this game. They're not giving up this series without a fight. And I absolutely love it. It could have an OT written on it, but still, you still need to get onto that 12 first. There's still a little bit more work to do. And Lackey, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about going and punish.
Is there any negatives to losing?
No.
Everyone?
No.
So, yeah, I'm really kind of a big old question mark for young Freddy here.
Now there's definitely no negatives to... you can send everybody on the hunt now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. Eco here, with the 3 saved rifles. Bermanov's not going to have an AWP out next round, by the way. Not that it mattered. But it's just something to note. Bermanov has also brought up a Zeus. Respect. Oh, it's all falling apart. What a trade from Feinstein. Fear almost gets a 5 versus 3. And we've seen Fnatic win rounds like this on the T side, but they had 2 primary rifles, for instance. And unfortunately, one of the rifles and armor only good for a 1-for-1. Both Crims and Mattis are over towards A. So they're hoping and praying that Gun 5, that's where they put their crosshairs on.
They'll get their wish, it would seem. You're going right into the rifles.
Lame F's close as well.
Yeah, this is scary times for Gun 5, especially with Crims and Mattis walking in towards Palace.
Oh.
Like, you're expecting one in towards Palace, you're never expecting the double. So if Mattis, well, he actually drops back out onto the site here, and that's couldn't have come at a worse time, because they know exactly where he is. Oh, both Molly's going towards under. One of them missed. Miscommunication there, definitely. Need to try and force him out of this position, but Mattis has been given a second chance at life, and he's already hit the head of one. Blame F striking, getting that upgrade, and now he's got an AK. That's a threat that you definitely need to consider, and you still do not know about Crims. He is yet to reveal his position, but when he does, he will strike down 2 and finish the series just like that. Fnatic avoid the drop into the 0-2, and Gun 5 head straight there.
Wow. I said that they've done it before, and they do it again. An eco round with some saved rifles, and it works out perfectly because of proactivity and a gamble call from Fnatic. Matties does so well to take away all the attention while also just getting that 1 kill. That one kill is everything. And as you mentioned, miscommunication. 2 Molos going under. Ooh, that's the difference maker for Gun 5. They're going to be beating their head against the wall for that one. And Crims, in the shadows, strikes at a perfect time. Fnatic, 1-1. They still keep their head above the water in Series 20. But Jack, look, we're quite delayed. Not yet. But the next series should be starting pretty ASAP. So as much as I would want to chat about this game even more, because it was such an exciting series and it was such an exciting end to the map, especially on Mirage, 9 Pandas versus Parivision lays behind the curtains, and we got to go to that very quickly. So unfortunately, we're not going to have maybe as much time as we would have wanted to, so we're going to have to show it What is cooking, good looking? We had a very exciting best of 3 there. It's actually the second game to go to 3 maps so far in this main Swiss. Been a lot of 2-0s. This morning was boring. We had, 13 5s. Not with me and Jack. You get all the rounds. You get all the maps. We got eco wins. We got exciting Counter-Strike here. And up next, we've got 9 Pandas versus Parivision. And if there is one thing I can confirm, as this is going to be undescribably fun Counter-Strike, but for not the right reasons.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a weird game. And I don't know what to expect going into this one. 9 Pandas, it's a strange situation that's kind of going on with them because, they picked up, obviously, Alv and Crad a month ago, and now Alv isn't playing with them. I'm not sure what the reason is, but Chiron has been playing, a lot of games with them recently, and it hasn't been going too well. And then on the other side, you had Parivision that were coming off, a massive high. They were beating absolutely everybody. Then all of a sudden, about a week ago, they lost 3 best of 3s in a row. Have bounced back since then, but lost their most recent game to Sinners, but I believe that was a best of 3 on the same day that they had to play Sinners twice.
Same hour.
Yeah, like won one and then lost one. So after an extremely long, excruciating best of 3, they have to play another one after that, which I can only imagine is the funnest experience ever, having to play a possible 6 maps against the same opponent over and over and over again in a competitive setting. But yeah, I'm expecting something a little bit different. I think Parivision going into this one will be the favourites because of the 9 Pandas kind of roster fiasco. And also, when 9 Pandas were playing with their full 5, when Alv was in there, Parivision managed to take them down, just a couple of weeks ago, 2-0, beat them on Ancient, beat them on Dust 2, convincing on Dust 2, close game, or convincing on Ancient, should I say, close game on Dust 2, but Parivision came out the victors. I'm expecting the same.
Okay, let's take a look at 9 Pandas, and I'm gonna set the scene for everyone, and I'm gonna hand it over to you, Jack, because I look at this roster, and I'm thinking to myself, there's no Warper, and anyone else at home would also be considering the possibility of the same thing, and also 2 IGLs. What's going on right now in 9 Pandas?
Right, so for the IGLs, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's Shalfie. I'm not sure if it's Crad. I'm not sure if it's an amalgamation of the two. I'm only imagining that it is actually Shalfie still calling the shots. As for the Opera situation, I'll paint you a nice little picture. So imagine a wheel, right, with all the maps on it, okay. Right? You spin the wheel, and then it's that map, and then you spin a separate wheel with all the players' names on it, and that's who's opping on that map. Yeah, it's the Cloud9 approach that, you've got different operas for every single map. You've got Shalfie, who opts on Mirage and Dust 2. Chiron picked up the op on Anubis. Resalt had the op on Inferno. Delades had the op on Ancient. Who knows where the op is going to go in this game? I mean, it worked out for C9, didn't it?
It kind of did a little bit.
No,
okay. Like, it didn't work, but it wasn't, like, tragic. Like, I don't know, Boomich got a clip here or there. But yeah, I would assume we're looking at a 9 Pandas roster where I don't suppose this is the final, like, full roster. Something's going on. I don't know if it's just like Alv's taking a little bit of a breather, because also Alv's supposed to be this like young up and coming talent. And one of the comments we had in the last game was that there's no shortage of AWPers in the CIS region. So why have we picked up Chiron? Why have we gone, let's get an aggressive rifler? But yeah, this is a team that's also on top of their issues, have also just been not doing very great. This morning they got 3 rounds against Gun 5. That would be not bad if it was 1 game. No, it was 2. It was 2 maps. They got 3 rounds combined, which is, yeah, I don't know how to paint that any other way. They got absolutely annihilated. So it's already been a pretty rough start for them. And I'm going to be honest, I feel like it's going to get worse. We're going to head over to Parivision. I don't think everyone's a fan of this roster. I feel like some people are criticizing it, and some people are like, oh, well, they should be winning every game, but they're not. And it's like, yeah, you know what? You've probably got a fair point. They probably should be kind of exceeding the main Swiss stage, but I'm pretty sure they're doing quite well. Like, one win away from making Blast Lisbon, only losing to Astralis. We saw them last time in CCT Series 16, win the whole thing. They took the break from the CCTs to then play that Blast kind of showdown, that circuit. They're back in Series 19 and Series 20. They've come through the closed qualifier in both of them. I'll be honest, I love this roster. I think James has been playing some fantastic Counter-Strike. I think Nota has been surprising me so much. He's not only amazing mechanically, but utility-wise, he sets up his teammates really nicely sometimes. This Parivision roster, watch this space. They're gonna be playing at the top level in only a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that sentiment. For those people that are not blown away by this roster or don't think they have been performing, what more do you actually want them to do? They have like 60% win percentages on nearly every single map that they play. Bar Mirage, that has literally been struggling a little bit, but they've 60% win percentage or above. Like, they are winning maps of Counter-Strike. They are winning best of threes. They hit, obviously, you know, a little bit of a downward slope, but like, you can't keep winning every single best of three like over and over again. It's just not possible. Like, eventually there is going to be a drop off, especially when you are playing as much as these guys are. My only issue with this team would be T-side entries are not really that great, and they haven't really been performing, you know, they haven't really been performing to my level. You know, we're looking at Nota, we're looking at Belchnik, and they have been kind of unsuccessful, but what has been going right for them, man, is their 4v5 conversions, second best in the world, best in Europe over the last 3 months, so they can bounce back from that.
It's really interesting you ping up the T openers, because I think the one thing I've said is that I look at Belchnik, I'm like, this is a bit of redemption for him, because he's been maybe knocking around the block and never got his chance at tier 1, and then align that with Nota is like, I feel like they've been doing pretty well with like Travis setting them up, Kikut setting them up. Like, I don't know, I think there's definitely conversations to be had that we can dive further into as this game goes live and as we get onto our maps, and we're going to take a look at the Veto. And, well, gotta remember, we did have this game previously played out. It was a Dust 2 pick from Parivision, an Ancient pick from 9 Pandas, and Anubis was a sider. We didn't get there because Parivision 2-0'd. So, when we look at this Veto, go figure, Dust 2 being the first pick for Parivision, they've looked really good on this, and they've also had, I feel like, a lot of, like, they can go between Anubis, Ancient, or Dust 2. For me, that's where, like, they've got all of those maps. But Mirage is the interesting one. But as you mentioned, it's been the maybe one map we've seen a little bit of struggle from Parivision on, and that's where 9 Pandas pick into. Do you think that they have the possibility to take us to a third?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't, and it's because, man, I just don't have any faith in a team that doesn't have an Opera on Dust 2 and Mirage. Like, it might work on some maps, but, you know, you're talking about Dust 2, which is, you know, Parivision's bread and butter. It's an extremely up-heavy map that James is just going to be, you know, popping around every single corner. He has, you know, obviously the freedom because he's not, you know, in the IGL role anymore. He's actually improved massively because of that. His stats will back that up for certain. And, you know, he is really thriving. And when you've got a James that's in form coming up on a Dust 2 and a Mirage, I don't care what the win percentages say, you know, that this hasn't been a great map for Parivision. You're picking it into it up against the James that is in insane form. I'm expecting him really to just dominate. I can see this one being done in 2 and in very quick fashion.
Yeah, James been at the top of the scoreboard, if not just the close to top. Series 26 when they won, he was one of the highest rated players in the whole tournament, and in their kind of, I guess, tier 1 adventures in Blast Showdown, he was right up there with everyone else. Travis, I feel like, is the unknown entity for Parivision. I think people are sleeping on him because he's not necessarily the guy who's set up to succeed, but he does still have that potency. But here we go. The odds heavily favoring Parivision. Let's see how a non-AWP CT side of Parivision goes, but we're going to have to get to the gun right. We're going to have to wait till we get to the gun rounds because it's pistol up first and Parivision on the T side. Currently all chilling on shorts.
Yeah, waiting to explode on out. After that smoke is going to fade, and Parivision going to be looking to try and open up and carve a hole in this bomb site if they're going to be able to do so, but still being very passive, still being very patient, to smoke expended, to fake out maybe a little bit of presence, and actually it is just going to be the split in towards B right now. A lot of players going mid to B. Delayed is ripping the head off Nota right now. The advantage is gained, and Travis trying to get into the bomb site. He's going to be instantly stopped. It's looking really good right now for 9 Pandas, but all of a sudden Kicker hits 2 heads, can maybe get this bomb down, but with a lack of teammates, he's got no support. He cannot fend off that very quick approach up towards B. And no bomb plant, no party, 9 Pandas pistol.
Okay, that was a pretty impressive pistol round, especially from Delaydays. Is that, I've been calling him Dilladez. So is it Delaydays?
I'm not sure, but it could be Delaydays. It could be Delaydays. I've always said Delaydays, so...
Delaydays, we'll go with that, making my life a little bit harder, but that's a great round from him. Just that double, and then the really good rotation from Result. Crowd even getting one, I think he was on the back of the bomb site, right? Like, that's just stemming the bleeding, and Result, you know what? He's a guy that I want to be friends with. I look at him, he looks like a nice guy, but he doesn't play nice in the server, as he picks up 2 on the pistol round, so it's probably a fairly mandatory pistol round for 9 pigeons? 9 Pandas, I say.
Oh, 9 pigeons would be a fantastic... That's the new mix name. That's the new mix for Epic Land.
There's actually a team called Pigeons in UKCS, so they've really missed out on the 9 pigeons, because if anyone knows UKCS, we have 1pin, Fambit, there's like the list goes on. It's like kind of a play on words around a team name. So 9 pigeons that's next.
9 pigeons is just quality, man. I want that. I think that has to be done.
It's our land mix.
Yeah, that's... I'm 100% using that at Epic Land. I'm 100% using it.
We need to go first one.
Yeah, that's true. Next one.
Fraud.
Next one in July. So yeah.
July? Oh, you're gonna be there?
I'll be there. Yeah.
Oh, I'll interview you.
Oh, we're making moves. We're making plans already. But enough about
moves.
Enough about the UK scene. Let's get back to the CIS derby, because right now Parivision on the back foot. Pistol doesn't go your way. Second round doesn't go your way. Even though you pick up 2 kills, now you've got the guns up, and we'll see if Parivision are going to be able to, strive in a little bit of the chaos that is 9 Pandas for certain, because, look, you're playing with Chiron. Yes, you've got a couple of officials in with him now. I think, we're talking 6 or 7 best of 3s that you've been able to play with him, but still, that lack of opper, it just can't feel comfortable. It just cannot feel comfortable in this team right now. And Parivision, you need to, as a team of your caliber, exploit it.
You need to make sure that you don't get a little bit overzealous, potentially, thinking that you've got the game won before it even starts. And it's going to be a slow approach for Parivision, as they've put a lurk smoke on B, CT smoke, dissipated. There is another smoke for Kika. He can replenish this, and he shall. So, similar to the pistol round. Let's see what these defenders can do. Oh, nothing. What? Delayed is just not even realizing they could be there. And you were talking about T-side entries, Jack. There you go.
That was a gift. I don't even know if we can call that an entry. That was like, that was open. Like that was
what?
That's yeah. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication, not realizing that they could be up there.
Surely.
Yeah, like something went wrong there. That's
really.
Yeah, literally my Sherlock Holmes moment as I, deducted that one. Yeah,
oh, that's smart of you. Yeah. Is it Michael Owens, the football analyst?
Michael Owen, yeah.
Yeah, the team that scores more goals wins the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good one there. Yeah. Nice one.
That's what I'm here for, man. Just quality analysis. And yeah.
Oh, sorry, that round has just spun me. It's like, what was that? They threw a flash. Like, they were like, by the way, we're coming. There was a guy mid CT that was hearing all of it as well.
Yeah, I think, like, for your own sake, stop thinking about the round, because the further you dive and think about that round, like the further you delve into it, the less sense it makes.
The less fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's ignore that. Let's just chalk. Let's kind of get it. Let's get our chalk out. Let's get it. Just unline over that. Unline through it. And oh, okay. Yeah. Bye. Sorry, this is just not going well for 9 Pandas. It's just back-to-back rounds potentially that is just a misery. There are numbers here for 9 Pandas, Jack. Parivision have the bomb site.
Yeah, not just yet. Delayed is putting up a decent fight, but he's going to be volleyed out of position. Nice shot from Nota. All flashes are blinding absolutely everybody. It's awkward, but it is Parivision taking control of the site. Crad and Kyron running for the hills, and it's Parivision leveling this game up early. That was 9 Pandas investment as well, Freddy. That doesn't net a single kill, so hanging on to the FAMAS and the pistol, although it might look like a pretty weak buy in the next from what they have, it is still better than everybody being on USPs, so beggars can't be choosers.
Beggars can't be choosers, but it's not a great position to be in. Look, that round, like, it's just one of those things where Travis was able to catch off someone getting maybe over aggressive, or someone just trying to make a play. And I don't think I hate anything from that round for Parivision. It's just one of those cases where we don't have great economy. We try to go for something maybe a little bit gimmicky to see if you can gain an advantage through an unorthodox approach, and that just wasn't allowed. So for Parivision, lost pistol, lost the eco, and so far they are now smooth sailing to taking the lead. The only difficulty is going to be Crad and Chiron with Armored and a FAMAS and 5-7, and a Deagle dropped over to Delaydays. Where did you get Delaydays from, bro?
I don't know. I just read it and said it.
Bars.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you want me to answer that one.
No, like I'm just really like it's spun me. Like I just wasn't expecting that.
I don't know. That's something that I always call them.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, you know what?
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I could be wrong. It's.
Bro, I have no idea.
Like, it could be possible. It doesn't happen very often, but sometimes I am wrong. Ooh. That was wrong.
All right. Yep. Sherlock Holmes again out.
Yeah. Don't do that, James. Don't hit your skull like that. Crad is doing an awful lot of damage.
Pause. Yeah. Okay, he's 4 HP. Like, I'm looking at this now, and I'm thinking nothing should go wrong. But the damage itself on an eco round is important for the future.
Yeah, I mean, look, he'll save this AK. He's happy enough. I mean, it's an upgrade. It's a weapon that you would never have in the next round anyway. So, look, AK, you can take an aggressive fight with it. Happy days. You pick up the 2 kills. Yeah, you are kind of playing for the future in terms of the damage that, you know, you're going to be able to do, but it's not really going to hurt Parivision at all in their bank accounts. Probably see Jane bring out an AWP now as well, so you've got that to look forward to if you're on the 9 Pandas side. But yeah, Parivision, after losing the pistol, losing the second, every single round has gone their way very convincingly, bar this one. And still, they never looked like they were out of control of this one. It was always looking like they were going to win it from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, it was never a round that I was, like, scared, but it was a round where I was like, okay, is there going to be more damage? But, okay, so Shalfie's got the AWP out.
Yeah, so Shalfie opts on this map, he opts on Mirage, so we'll probably see Shalfie op on Dust 2, Mirage, and then if we get to Ancient, Delaydays.
Figure out what happens there.
Or Dilladez, or whatever way you pronounce it.
Whichever. Can someone in chat love giving their opinion. This is like the moment where we're opening up the doors for them. But regardless, honing in on this round, the AWP out is aggressive in middle. Utility will force him away, or will it? Chalfie is really trying to get that opening kill. But eventually forced into the darkness. He's still going for these opening kills. He's really trying, he's very eager to put pen to paper. He's yet to get a kill in the round, and if he keeps on being eager, I don't feel like that's going to pay in his favor, as he's currently very isolated. No to spot his head, and it's shots coming out both ways, but nothing fatal, as Parivision take full short and mid control eventually. And 9 Pandas now sit in this setup where they've got map control, but it always scares me when you're on Dust 2 when you're just sitting still.
Yeah, 40 seconds, and they're actually going to go for a little bit of a short execute, it would seem. They're going to maybe test the Opera here as well. Belchinuk lining up a Molotov towards the ramp. Krad's going to be forced out of position. 25 seconds. You need to get a move on, though, if you're Parivision. You need to start finding some of these kills. Krad now, missed shot from that AWP, and this time Krad will come back to punish, trying to tap away a few more heads. Shalfie trying to strike one down with his op, and he's going to be able to connect. But right now, you just have nowhere to go. You have to swing up onto the bomb site, whether you want to or not, but Krad is waiting to receive you. Rips 2 heads off their shoulders. You know Travis is nowhere near the bomb, and you know Parivision are no closer to a 4th round. This is 3-3. This is all evened up, and Krad is having a stellar performance. He's 9-1, and pretty much single-handedly, with a little assist in there from Shalfie, he does it all.
You know what? That is a sick round from Crab, and ends up being a very clean performance from 9 Pandas. For Parivision, it's one of those things where now, maybe we gotta know that we can't just go up short after we get mid control. Maybe gonna have to be a little bit more, put more layers. And okay, speaking about Shalfie's aggression, Jack, do you remember last round when he was just pushing in underpass? Well, there's another one here. He's getting very aggressive, very similar play, with Krad also fighting from short. And I wonder how long Shalfie sticks around, because he was obviously here last round. So do 9 Pandas expect him? And yeah, the Molotov will push him away. He will get out alive. And Krad's also going to be forced off shores after he drops his util set. So it's a very similar concoction of a round. But the difference is, Shalfie this time falls back towards B, not towards A.
Might be method to his madness there as well, because obviously the A take didn't really work out as planned for Parivision, so they might actually try and throw a little bit of a short fake and then split in towards the B bomb site where 9 Pandas are more heavily stacked. It really comes down to, you know, what way Parivision actually read this one. It looks like they're still going to be committing up towards that A bomb site. It is just a fake as of right now. Krad will want to get into a more defensive position, feeling a little bit overconfident because of the smokes there, and actually he's just going to stick around, but this surely is going to be a one and done position from him. He's waiting to receive him on the other side of that smoke, and yeah, just the one spammed on down. The refrag is going to be perfect. Resol can't see anything, so it's a wishful spam to try and collect the frag, but this time Parivision will get all the way up. They'll get this bomb plant down, but look how close 9 Pandas are for this retake.
They're close, but they're being mowed down. James laying the law. Result fighting his way forward. A massive double. Chiron supporting. James left alone in a 1 versus 3. A nice, quick shot on to 1. And Resalt's giving him space. Oh, James can't scope in time. What a heroic round from Resalt. It felt like Parivision had that one locked and loaded, but their inability to reset into a post plant just allowed Resalt to tear them apart.
Really good job there from Resalt, man. You know, obviously the triple kill is huge. I'm just wondering, I'm blown away there because I don't know who it was over towards A, but one of the T's was jumping there for some unknown reason. Like, when a gunfight was coming his way, I think it was another scroll wheel mishap, and it might be just time to unbind it. You know, that's another kill loss, surely. That's so quick from James. Beautiful, perfect lineup. Was waiting for Delayed Ace to jump across or anybody to peer into that scope, but the difficulty of that shot, I think, you know, you see a lot of operas kind of hit it like that. That is a very hard thing to do, and James just makes it look easy.
Okay. Pretty nice opening kill. It's been a difficult game for Parivision so far, but this time we're seeing a difference. We're seeing them actually kind of take long, right? They're not just taking mid, going up short, and it puts Crowd in this very, very sticky predicament where on 6 HP, he has to give up the bomb site. I am scared. Mr. Jame with the bomb top mid. Okay, he's getting out of there. It's actually going to be a save from 9 Pandas. So, no heroics from Crad, no heroics from Result. The only 2 rounds they've won outside the pistol have been an individual getting a multi-kill. And in this round, we don't see that being a possibility. So, 9 Pandas are just going to elect to call it quits. After, you know, not having many players alive consecutively, they realize that if they save, they'll have that bank balance built up.
Jame, I don't like how aggressive he's being here with this op. I really don't like it.
Oh, no, dude. Put it into my... Inject it.
Didn't know where you were going with that for a minute, Freddy. But yeah.
I was going to say put it into my veins.
Oh, okay.
Inject it.
All right.
Wait. What,
Yeah.
How little do you think of me?
It was the stutter there. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
where are we
I
going
got a
with this?
stutter. And what? You know, I actually used to have a stutter. Like, I was diagnosed.
Would it like
On God.
Would it like a stutter or a stammer? Like
Just same thing.
same thing, same difference. I always wondered what the actual difference was between the two.
I think
of them.
stammer is probably the political way of using it. I don't think I was too concerned with what it was called at the time, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Anyways, segueing back into Counter-Strike.
Enough about our mishaps and our struggling to speak.
You know, it's been a hard life for me. Boarding school, white kid. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it?
Jesus. Yeah, it'd be rough out here. It'd be rough out here.
Yeah, it's hard, yeah.
It's a rough start for Parivision. This is not how I would say that they planned this one to go. I think 9 Pandas might have got, you know, a little bit fortunate on maybe 1 or 2 rounds, but like Parivision, yeah, I think the mid control was just not working out. I'm happy to see them go out and over towards long. That is a success that they can actually continue to repeat. But it's just about how invested they want to be. They are relying on Jame, who actually has tagged up the ladies again with that AWP. That's always
Big.
Good news. That's a great sign.
Yeah, ooh, a lot of aggression middle. Gotta be careful here if you're Kika. Then yeah, he sees the AWP, doesn't expect crowd. 9 Pandas have been doing pretty much the same stuff in middle with just different, I guess, types of aggression. And it hasn't really worked out till this point. So it's gonna be an opening kill for 9 Pandas. And I wanted to come on to the point you were making about the mid control not working for Parivision. I don't think the mid control is the issue. It's how they end off the mid control. They're doing really good at taking short and mid. They just kind of did the same thing where they just went up short and someone got a multi-kill. So I think it's just adding a little bit more variation to that, right? And it looks like in this round, that's what they're doing, taking tunnels and walking into the AWP. Oh, this is not looking good for Parivision. They are being picked apart at the seams. One by one, they fall. And Crowd's in a really prime position to... Yeah, the spy behind them. Alongside that, Delaydays, he's just pushed in lower. He's pushing underpass. Jay might read into this, and he does. That's actually a really big opening kill. And, well, there's no one on A, but Delaydays dies. Are we going to expect not 1, not 2, 3 players behind? Never. Jame out. And Parivision caught in no man's land. Crad forcing his way forward, unable to get another kill, but that's when Shalfie comes forward and Result from long crunch. 9 Pandas, an unorthodox round, I'll say, but it works.
Who said Shalfie's not an opera, man? He's hit some beautiful shots in that round. That was crazy. You see the flick here over towards mid in a minute. I mean, obviously the aggression works out to find that opening kill. Look at this, just the confidence to go back. Yeah. Good luck. Nothing you can do about that, and that's a little bit of confidence for certain that Shafi can now go off as he continues to wield that big green. And again, Parivision, T-side, not looking too promising. 2 Galils in the mix here, pistol as well. You know, you've had to buy up what you can, but you know, you've picked into this map. 9 Pandas are putting up a decent defense in the last couple of rounds, and right now, if you're Parivision, you need to just figure out, man, how do we get onto a bomb site here? Who do we need to avoid? How do we find an opening kill? Because although I was questioning Parivision's entries, 9 Pandas, when they go down a player, their conversion rate in 4v5s on the CT side is abysmal.
I feel like Parivision have been getting the first kill, just not the second. Like, that's when Crad or Resalt multi-frag, for instance. This round, I'm not putting too much weight into it. It can be dangerous, but 9 Pandas are in the right position to negate it. The B offense does fall, but Crad, there's the multi-kills. He's looking for a third, tapping away. Now choosing to try and survive, which is the right option. And 9 Pandas look to instigate a retake. Jame, oh, he's playing with them. Jame, he's repositioned lovely, got in a very aggressive position, and now is blocking their rotations onto B. What's Belchnok doing amidst all of this? He's scared there's another player coming from mid, and now he's left in a 1 versus 2. He doesn't really help out his AWPer, and that could be his downfall. Crab, he has picked up his 3rd kill, but unfortunately no more to add to that elevation advantage for Belchnok, and after a pretty rough game for him, he comes up trumps with the 1 versus 2.
Yeah, really nice job from Jame as well in towards the tunnels, just making sure that he was buying as much time as possible, even if he didn't get that kill. Just a really nice play 1v2 as well from Belchnok, and kind of gets rewarded for Crad, kind of going for that wonderful half clear that you see, you know, some players do from time to time, where they kind of go, oh, that angle's clear, and then just get absolutely destroyed by it. Crad falling. Good reposition from Belchnok, getting up, as you said, that elevated angle. Nothing that Shafi could do about that one. Crad has invested here in a rifle. Chiron as well. Shafi's got one too, but it's not gone to plan whatsoever over towards long. It's a pretty quick take from Parivision. They get out, jumping through smokes, and shut 2 players down instantly. 9 Pandas have already pushed all the way deep through middle, so they know that this is probably going to be a long play. The issue is, how are you going to stop it? You've no flashes to, you know, flash through the smoke to cause a little bit of confusion for Parivision. That lurk smoke, though, ooh, that's something that you can play around with.
This would take a pretty seismic throw from Parivision, I'll be honest. Even though 9 Pandas do have everyone here, it's like Delaydays is on a deagle, right? Chalfie can replenish what I call the FlyQuest smoke, but the issue is they're already ahead, so this blockage smoke on long will not be effective if ever thrown, and well, it never actually does. Cross smoke now activated. Xiaofi's just running through. Okay, this is brazen. This is setting up the deagle. He's already found one. Any more headshots? Well, there is one, but on to him. Jame not caught off guard by Crad. No multi-kill for him. And Xiaofi finally does find one, but that's all he shall. And Parivision, they do well to dispatch of the 3 remaining defenders.
Yeah, and that was the hardest round that you're going to face for the rest of the half, because there's a buy coming here, but it's not great at all. It's just whatever you can put together for the last round of the half to try and stop Parivision. And yeah, this is honestly a pretty good recovery from Parivision, all jokes aside and all things considered. You've got definitely the chance to get a 7-5 and a CT side to boot behind that. You'd be fancying your chances if you're Parivision here for certain. But look at this result, just so quick with that SMG. They want to swing to try and take him out together, but that might be ill-advised. The perfectly timed flashbang. Luckily, Noah is not going to be blind at all. James, he's looking for his chance to strike just to ease the pressure a little bit, which he will do. It's a 4 versus 3, but it's 2 players low on the side of Parivision. Perfect opportunity for maybe Chiron's Deagle to strike them down in maybe even a single bullet.
It evens each other out right now. It's a 3 versus 4 for 9 Pandas. They have low weaponry, but the low HP, it makes this one a little bit more appeasable. And it's going to be a very similar stack for 9 Pandas. All 3 players on that A bomb site. Delaydays has an XM. And if anyone's using XM in CS2, they know those smokes can be eviscerated. But Delaydays has actually gone back towards B, and Chiron's getting aggressive long. Xiaofi will take the first contact, and then Chiron will be looking to swing. But Shalvey doesn't hit the shot. And what did Parivision? Oh, they actually double naded Chiron's position. So really lucky he gets out of dodge there, because either he would be dead or very low on HP after that. And as 9 Pandas seek to take refuge on short, which is good. I think taking this primary zone is beneficial to them. But will it matter? Shalfie has picked up a kill. This scout, oh, it could be dangerous, but brought down. Close, but no cigar on the second time. 17 seconds. Time is low. Zedis has rotated back in. Chiron's not been spotted on the bomb site. And the shots, they're not connecting straight away. Chiron's still alive. There's 5 seconds left. The bomb needs to get planted. Oh my god, it might. Just in time. I don't know. Okay, it has. And Deledes, who was hoping that there was no time, ran away. And now he has to try step up for a 1 versus 3. That's not possible. Low HP across the board, but he doesn't have actually get the opportunity to try and combat that. Parivision, 7 rounds, as you mentioned going into this round, is actually a pretty impressive state after they lost pistol and had a pretty rough start.
Yeah, it's a good job from them to get out in front like that. And that last round, yeah, okay. Very lucky to even get a bomb down there, but there was even a chance that Delede was peeking up with the shotgun that, you know, he could have instantly been one tap there as well. So there was chances that that one could have been over and we wouldn't have had that panic to put the bomb down, but lucky you get it here just in time. And a real turning point in that kind of half was definitely that 1 versus 2 clutch from Belchinich.
Sure.
That was the real turning point there. Parivision, they're gonna be able to get out into the lead. Win this pistol, you know, they can really put some daylight between the two. We're going to see what the investment is going to look like. We've got a couple of pieces of util. Shalfie with a smoke, 2 flashes on Chiron. On the other side of things, we've got a flashbang and a smoke. That is all. No kits in play for the CTs.
Oh, we're going fast. 9 Pandas were not hanging around on that CT side, and they are not wasting any time now, as they are going to be getting onto the bomb site at 1 minute and 35 seconds. Very fast paced, and a very fast kill onto James. Travis could be baited in if not cleared correctly, and he shall, but loses Nota and Kika in the process. A 2 versus 4 retake is required of Parivision, or they'll be losing both pistol rounds on Dust 2. And it's going to have to be some heroic shots, which they are. Oh, Belchinok, 2 with the Julies, looking for the 3rd. He's running out of bullets. And Crad on the bomb site, dancing around the boxes. Here's him jumping up, but Belchinok, a 2 versus 4 where he claims 3 of them. The Jewel Berettas sing that sweet song of death, and Parivision do not stifle.
It's another insane clutch from Belchinok there. Look, that should have never been winnable on this pistol right now. When Deledes finds that kill, even when he goes down, right, you think you've done enough, and then all of a sudden, it's a great correction there from Travis. This double was everything. You try to swing to flush him out. You can't hate the thought process behind it. They just wanted to find that kill to make it so much easier. If they kill Belchinok, they've got a 3v1 on the bomb site, but it doesn't happen, unfortunately, and you fall short, and now you pay the price, but, I mean, you get a bomb plant, so, you know, you've got an AK on Crad, who is 17-6, so anything could be possible with this man wielding such a premium rifle.
Yeah, Crad has been he's having an alright game. Average 17-6. Yeah, normal day in the park for him. Yeah, I could be scared. Yo, Noda doesn't drop the smoke after spotting. That's a very ballsy move from him, especially considering that they're now going to be trying to beat those smokes. Oh, James been heard rotating off. This is big. Crad, primary rifle, extinguishes Kika. James in the known. And the bomb, where's it going? Not towards B. Crowd over faces. That's the AK lost. And James actually taking the space. Jesus, man. The balls on this guy to just jump around that corner with no care in the world. Issue is a bomb site quivering. Parivision is saving.
Yeah, in bomb site folded. Round all.
Yeah, it was aggressive. Just on the bomb site. I must be in Kika. Oh no, it was Travis just died. And wow, okay. Nine Pandas, that felt so easy, Jack.
Because it was. Because it was very easy for them. You know, Crad finding that kill over towards mid. You know, you were talking about actually, you know, not dropping that smoke towards the B tunnels, and the reason that was that he saw the information, but because Belchinok is over towards Car, he can't hear anybody committing off it. You know, he can't hear them creeping up. You know, usually when they're spotted, they'll begin to run out. So Belchinok's just giving that info. Yeah, let's just wait a little bit and see if they're actually gonna throw in a util behind it. It was just a little jiggle spot in the end, but like that cannot be happening. Kicker, when we're talking about him swinging in through CT, he just simply wasn't ready for Crad. He wasn't ready for that gunfight, and you know, you overlook that angle, you don't think somebody's there, you give away a big kill. It's just a really well played position from Crad, even to just find that single kill, that it really just changed the outcome of this one.
That's a pretty good opening kill, though. Straight back to business for Parivision, as Belchinok silences Result as he tries to bound out of long. And the reaction needs to be careful if they try to go towards mid, because James posted with the AWP, and Parivision have this very heavy stack towards A currently. A big gamble, you could argue. But it's so far going to be working out, because that's where Nine Pandas want to investigate. A smoke long. Delayed is going to have to retreat, but he's just sniped down James. Issue is, there's all these numbers on A, and Nine Pandas are currently committed. They cannot fall back. Parivision have got Nine Pandas exactly where they want them. Nota's been baited in perfectly, and they're... Wait, are they going back? Krad's jumped into CT, but then they don't clear Goose. Where's Krad going?
It's a mess.
And the bomb's on A.
It's an absolute mess of a round.
Wait, what? Where's Krad? Dude, the bomb's on A.
He thinks there was a second one B. That's what he's playing for. He thinks there was they didn't know that there was a stack on A. So Krad has gone to look for somebody else.
Yeah. He tried to drop and I guess kill the rotate.
At least, I mean, you pick off one, you gather that AWP, but Parivision don't have to move. Like, the bomb...
Sure.
The bomb's here. I mean, look, Nine Pandas are saving anyway, so that's pretty much a guarantee. Like, that's a weird round, though. Like, that obviously goes horribly wrong. But maybe a little bit of miscommunication, but I think Crad was just actually trying to cut off that rotate. It was well played from Parivision to actually disguise that they had 4 players stacked over towards that A bomb site, because Nine Pandas, if they had any idea that there were 4 players there, they never would have committed to the short split. And I thought they were going to go back. I thought they were actually going to call cancel when they killed James over towards mid. B was completely open, but they had no idea about that. Yeah, you pay the price in that one. A little bit of a weird round. Parivision, yeah, you'll take those every day of the week.
We said it was going to be a fun game of Counter-Strike, for maybe not the right reasons. It's what's happened. Kairon's on the op now. You weren't lying with that. Let's spin the wheel.
Oh yeah, it's literally just
yeah.
Who is going to be using it? Nobody knows.
It's like, oh, Nine Pandas saved the AWP. Is that a good thing?
Yeah.
Kairon goes and just gets an ace now, though, to really shut me up.
I'd love to see it. I really would.
Oh, it'd be cinema, man. Cinema.
More so the ace, not you shutting up. I don't fancy really casting this one solo for the entirety of it. But yeah, this is Nine Pandas exploiting a little bit of a gap here, and they're walking out. Belchinok is solo. Again, a stack towards this A bomb site, and a minute. Shalfie's already crossed. This is worrying.
It's a weird round. Oh no. Nota's being caught off guard. No tar for you. Yeah, I don't know what I was going with that one. Belchinok is in a spot of bother. How has Shalfie not killed him? Now, Belchinok has some space to work with. Where's his teammates? He has been left on an island. And guys, say it with me. Game time.
Absolutely. Yeah. Belgianock swinging back into the bomb site there. If he stays around towards the outside of it and maybe just like sticks in towards the window, he might have a chance. If he kills one, then they maybe go for it. But when he's fully committed into the site like that, he needs to go. He needs to get a double kill. And I thought he had the timing as well, because he dropped down. Nobody really seen him from the window. He got into safety. It was the jump up, not realizing that they were already out towards the tunnels. So this is just a tit for tat game. It's round for round as we go back and forth, but at least Parivision are going to be able to save. Now, Jane would love to have an AWP to be bringing forward, but I mean, 2 M4s and a Galil are going to have to do. It's still not a horrible situation to be in, but Parivision would have wanted to just get a little bit of normality back into this game, because when you're going round for round all the time, somebody's economy is bound to break at some point, and you don't want it to be yours if you're Parivision, not in your map pick.
And of course, and to put the cherry on top, it's a good old-fashioned CCT tech pause. It's going to be a few moments that we're waiting for some ping strikes, if I'm not mistaken. And when we're back into it, I feel like Parivision should be winning this map out in so many different ways. But it's just rounds like that where I look at it, I'm just thinking, doesn't fill me with confidence. And when we get back in, let's take a look. Let's examine the economy. What's the loss bonus? If Mr. Production, we could just pull up the kind of tab of when the game's going live, and it has like the loss bonus at the top under the maps, because that'd be okay. We can't do that, so we'll be waiting, very excited on the edge of our seats. It is looking like it's a purchase in this round. Noda's been dropped over an A1S. Belchnok can get a FAMAS dropped over, I think. There's going to be a buy for Parivision. Ooh. Will there? Oh, I guess James buys a 5/7 armor, so that means he can have an AWP for the future proceedings. And Belchnok, I assume, would be on a rifle. 9 Pandas. Let's break it down for them. What's going well for them? Crad. Conversation over. In the last round, they get lucky, or not lucky, but they play the rotations well. And they catch Parivision getting aggressive. And so far, the issue Parivision's had is just not being in the right position at the right time. Like, the 2 rounds of Parivision are won in this half is, oh, because there's only 1 player on A. Oh, because we catch a rotation that's just lackadaisical. Either on long, either on CT, and then we go towards B, and then there's just like Belchnok by himself. So for Parivision, potentially a big answer to their problems could just be being a little bit more proactive, but not doing it like isolated, not doing it just running around, maybe doing it a little bit more, like how I like to say it, doing the aggression the proper way.
But the improper way, like the improper way, is just so much more fun to watch, because it's just a mess. Like, just swing them. Why not? Just keep peeking them. Just,
you know what? Let's not have our gun out when we swing around Corners Evo.
Man, that's happened a couple of times as well. It's been a little bit weird. Like,
it was 2 rounds in a row where like you got caught on CT, no get caught off on long. Okay, wait, sorry to cut you off, because the loss bonus, 1900 next round. They're actually not fully investing, which is interesting for this round.
Yeah, I love the way you just went there. Wait, sorry to cut you off when it was you that was talking. Wait, sorry, Freddie, to cut you off.
I had that in a pug. It was like a 3v3. I was speaking and I was like, guys, there's one coming CT, there's one coming temple. Shh, shh, shh. I shushed myself.
Yeah, the good old classic comms, and everybody is quiet. Yeah.
So I wasn't speaking, but I want to now.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, like this is. I can't rule Parivision out of this round. I just really can't. Even with Jane with this pistol. Oh, shouting on the other side of the smoke. Jane. 5-7 is a very dangerous weapon to have in this situation. Flash.
Ow.
Ooh, that blinds him. And he actually only takes 30 damage. He's still on 70 HP. Shalfie, the walking wounded, over towards mid. And surely 9 Pandas aren't going to get, baited into going into another A play where the stack is
working. I hate that this is working. I was literally saying to Parivision, like, I'm not a fan of them just gambling a bomb site, but they're doing it, and it's going to work. And the 3 rifles are over here. Travis is quite committed towards long, but that's when you got Kika and Nota together. Nota, the Molotov on him, forced him forward, so we're going to be a little bit more cognizant potentially of him now, and it also spreads. Krad runs through his fire, but he's a part of the Fire Nation. It upgrades him. It gives him more energy, and he's going for more. The bomb's planted. It's a 2 versus 3. Travis, yet to be identified towards long. There he is, shoots off. So 9 Pandas kind of subjugated this bomb site right now. They don't have loads of wiggle room, and especially not when Belchnok Ferrari peeks you. Chiron, the newest addition to 9 Pandas. What a way would this be to put your mark on the squad. Pistol down. But look how close Travis is, and Travis just denies. A very good retake, but damn, Chiron could have left his mark on this round.
And left his mark on Parivision as well, because that would have really hurt them if they lost a round like that. But instead, you come away with everything and more. You save the op, you save the AK, and you have really just bamboozled 9 Pandas again, forcing them into the 3 rifles. You say you're not a fan of the gamble stacks right here. I love it. I absolutely love it, because they keep falling for it. That's the second time they've run into, okay, this time it's less. It is just only the 3 players, but it's the 3 players you want in the gunfights. And 9 Pandas are going to call a little bit of a pause because their money is all over the place. 3 people can buy, 2 people can't. It's decision time. Do you just buy up and, say unlucky to the people that don't have enough to be fielding rifles? I'm not so sure, but it is getting to crunch time. It's getting to decision time right now where, one wrong move, one false step, and Parivision will take their map pick. At least 9 Pandas do look competitive on this one. I was not expecting this. I was honestly expecting Parivision to just walk through them on a map like this where they've looked so comfortable over the last couple of weeks and months. But 9 Pandas are still in this game. This round, though, it does feel like a necessity.
Yeah. I mean, the gamble stack, sure, it's won them rounds, but it's also lost them 2 when they've gamble stacked the wrong bomb sites. And here we go again. 3 players towards B. I love it. They're like, yeah, 9 Pandas won't go A again because we've just had everyone there. Just a little cheeky default from Parivision. Belchnok's got to be careful. Lucky to get away with as much HP as he does there. And he'll just drop a smoke in defense, but if I'm Krad? I think there was, yeah, if I'm Krad, I'm happy with the performance there. You force util, you get damage off, and now up short we go. Delayed get in that space for his squad. And for 9 Pandas, we get into a position where I criticized them before. We have the gamble stack, you have 3 players B, no one's moving. So if 9 Pandas just go A here, there's no help.
They're not, though. They're going B. It's worked again.
Oh,
it's worked. It's worked again. They're gonna go B. Oh no.
It's a bad smoke as well.
Nova needs to find this first shot. Second is perfect as well. There's the peak. Belchnok's gonna shut down the rest of them. It's all going to plan for Parivision. Back you go to T-spawn if you're 9 Pandas. Once again, you run into the stack, and the most beautiful part about that, you don't even know it's the stack. You just think that it was you just think it was 2 players. But you're gonna watch that back in the demo and realize Parivision have had your number once more.
Yeah, what was it? It was Nota baiting in for either Kikit or Travis. I think it was Kikit, right? And Kikit's there just like, right, nice guys. Yeah, well done. Yeah, nice. I helped. Wow, what a round. Fair play. And Nota's just top mid. He's channeling what 9 Pandas were doing to him. And Belchnok, they are running through the smoke at him. He just spams 2 straight through. Jump maybe ruins the flare a little bit there, but hey-ho. 4 players survive, and Parivision, they're on map points. Eventually. It's taken a little bit longer than I expected.
Man, that's 3. That's 3 times this game that a Parivision player has hit their scroll wheel. Like, okay, it doesn't cost
Like
them
lads.
there. Like, guys, what's going on? Like, stop hitting your scroll wheel, or if it's broken, buy a new mouse. I'm sure you've got the funds. I'm sure you've got the sponsors. Like, somebody fix it.
Or the prize money?
Yeah, that too.
We've got 2 major winners. Don't think money's the issue.
Yeah. I'm not sure though. That's maybe just a little bit of a miscue, maybe just a little bit of a mishap. But yeah, in all seriousness, all jokes aside, we've got 12-7 for Parivision, man. They've looked really good in these last couple of rounds, and this short stance is so impressive here. You've got 3 players. You've got Jane with that AWP. Kicker is actually facing right now, which is a little bit surprising. Usually you would see the player just tuck in and wait for the flash to come his way. Jane take first point of contact, but Kicker goes for the swing dry. Ooh. He's going to be punished, but it's the perfect bait. Delaydays goes down. There's the trade out. Look at Shalfie though. He's got out towards mid. He's going to walk through. James is looking at it, but he simply cannot overpower that rifle. And they're going to go storming onto this bomb site. Knife out though. That's easy for Belchnok now, as Travis is just trying to weather this storm that is coming his way on the site. And he'll do even better. He'll still even find the kill. Crad, it's down to him. He has been the hero so many times to step up for 9 Pandas. And he has to be it once more to save them on Dust 2. Both players coming from short. Crad might get caught in a horrible timing here. He's looking down towards CT, discovers nothing. He wants to face right now towards short, knowing he has to play aggressive. There's the info gathered, tucks away from behind the side. Headshot angle granted, headshot found, and now Crad needs one more. Belchnok still just waiting. The dance has begun, and let's see if Crad is going to be able to hold on. Belchnok still not moving. He has a kit though, but time is running out. Needs to find this kill, needs to get aggressive, and Crad will shut him down. A 1 versus 3 keeps 9 Pandas alive.
Dude, that was such a nice round from Travis. That was such a nice round from Belchnok. And Crad somehow, once again, is the star factor for 9 Pandas. Travis getting 2, Belchnok as well getting his. Like, everything had gone so perfectly. And I don't know how he's been able to get that first kill so quickly without being traded. And this dance, as you put it so eloquently, it's a dance of death that favors Crad. 26 and 10. He is rising above the rest and is still looking for overtime. He's seeking that salvation. 4 more rounds to go, and he's putting his team on his back and carrying them as far as he can go. None of his team are over double digits.
Petition to rename it from 9 Pandas to 9 Crads.
Perfect.
Because it's all him. It is all him right now. From
we've got 9 pigeons, 9 Pandas and 9 pigeons and 9 Crads.
Oh man! So you guys,
production came out with a zinger there.
Yeah, you guys didn't get to hear it, but it was an absolute beaut.
Comedical timing, bro. We need to get production on the mic.
Honestly. Oh goodness. But still, a big job on here, right? I mean, look, it's all well and good, Crad winning that round. You tip your hat, but...
Pardon?
Crad's got the op now, as well, by the way. So that's 3 different operas in a single map.
Yeah, the guy's spawn-based AWPing, huh? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright. What? That's the beauty of the A1S. Moving is an option. Oh, sorry, standing still is just an option.
Not for 9 Pandas. Standing still right now is not going to go in your favor at all. You need to decide what you want to do. You need to force a player off middle, just fake out that little bit of info. It looks like it's going to be an A split. But, I mean, you've got 3 players here. Parivision, again, not biting down on any rotations at all. 40 seconds, there's still a little bit of time to maneuver. Look at this walk in. Kicker will find another head. He's going to get nearly them all. Travis will help out, and surely that's the map. 30 seconds for us all to find anything, but I don't think there's going to be any resolve in this one at all. As he sprints up, he's already been spotted. Everybody's arriving for the backup, and it's going to be Kicker, the captain, to seal it. An impressive 4K after a quiet game from him all round, as Parivision go loudly to Mirage.
Crad, 26 kills, and as that round ticks over, not a single player still exceeds double digits. 13-8, 21 rounds of Counter-Strike played, and only one player on 9 Pandas over double digits. What a great round as well from Kikit at the end there. Like, we don't always see him having magical performances because he's got a lot of firepower around him on his team, and you would just understand that he's calling, focusing on the IGL, focusing on setting up his star players. But right there, he takes matters into his own hands, and look, that wasn't a clean game from Parivision, but it ends cleanly, and now they go into Mirage with at least a map in their pocket.
Yeah, at least they do. You know, they've got their map pick. It wasn't, you know, the best of Dust 2s that we're ever going to see from Parivision, but a map win is a map win. And heading over, you know, onto a Mirage that it's their worst played map. You know, they've struggled on it. I think, you know, we could see Parivision, yeah, definitely take the ball and run with it, especially with 9 Pandas, with the whole opping situation that they have going on. It could be kind of difficult to get into it, especially on their CT side, but I'm hoping 9 Pandas can make a game of this, Freddy, as we are going to be sending it into a short little break. We'll see if they can bounce back on their own map pick. See you in a bit.
I think we can all agree map 1 did not go how we anticipated. I think we came into this being like 9 Pandas, they're just gonna roll over. Parivision are sick on this map. And look, Parivision did win, but it was not exactly in the manner that I anticipated. It was certainly quite close, and I was gonna say the big part, the only reason for that is because Crad had a cheeky 130 ADR, and he was the only player to get above double digits kills. So as we go on to Mirage, sure, Parivision maybe aren't great on this map, but I guarantee Crad is not going to do that again. And from the prospect of what we were seeing from the other individuals on map 1, I don't think anyone's going to live up to that.
Yeah, look, it's going to be definitely difficult to beat, and I don't really see Crad repeating that. So, look, he could, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult to do that. And yeah, look, you made a really good point. I think it was like in a pause or something like that when you were like, nobody is above double digits for these guys, except Crad. So he was the reason that it was that close. Obviously, there's a couple of impactful rounds here and there from the 9 Pandas side, but going over onto Mirage as a team, they need to just play a little bit better if they want to take the map away from Parivision, who, let's not forget, they're gonna start on their CT side. So they get the choice of sides here. They can really get the ball rolling. 9 Pandas, they'd want to come with a game plan, because if they don't, I think Parivision are going to punish them, and this one is going to be probably less close than people expect.
Ooh. I'm thinking this is going to be a quite one-sided map of like 9 Pandas had their opportunity on map 1, and a part of me thinks that they've maybe lost now this opportunity. And even though we've got a Parivision who, look, aren't great on Mirage, they do have some really good wins recently against like Game Legion, BC Game. They had that really bad series loss against Navi Jr. and then lost to Partisan. But 9 Pandas aren't much better. So it's not like this is like a massive... It's not like this is a massive counter pick, because Parivision are obviously decent on it, and it's not like you're playing that much into your strengths, because 9 Pandas also aren't very good at this map. So I think this map might be quite a resounding, like... I think this might be a little bit more disappointing and a resounding win for Parivision.
Yeah, I think, look, obviously, you can look at win percentages all day long. It's down to what we actually see in the server at the end of the day. And if we're just taking, looking at the teams, looking at the individuals on each side, you have to give the advantage to Parivision. It doesn't matter, how the form has been on this map. You just have to. And, a lot of it is down to 9 Pandas. They're playing with a stand-in. Like, playing with a stand-in. I know it's Chiron, I know he's a very capable player, but the roles on this team just don't make sense. We're expecting Shalfie to pick up the AWP on this one. He didn't do too bad in the moments that he did have it on Dust 2, but without an Opper, it's just so difficult to actually play your game. And map 1 and map 2 are very op-heavy maps. If we're talking about an Ancient, probably not so much. So if we get there, they probably do have a bigger chance of actually winning it, but still, Ancient's a great map for Parivision as well. So no matter where you kind of look in this series, you have to just kind of say, okay, 9 Pandas are going to be the underdog. How close can they get, or how far ahead can they get early in order to punish this Parivision side?
Yeah, I think in the end I circle around to individual stepping up, and it's like, I think early doors, if we see someone highlighting the server that's not Crad, that's a good sign. But look, when have you ever seen Crad get a scoreline like that as well in recent history? So that terrifies me. There's a lot of things that scare me and scare us for 9 Pandas. So as we get onto Mirage, okay, we're back. Okay. We're live. We're here. We're hooping and hollering from the skyscrapers. Parivision, they lost the first pistol round, and that kind of gave 9 Pandas their way back, like their way into the series. Could they just shut down a lot of early momentum right here, right now, by just boom, win pistol round, convert first gun round?
There was a beautiful moment there that the viewers at home wouldn't have actually, got to witness, but it was both casters and production all like breathing out a sigh when we went into the server with the pause. Yeah, so thankfully we're going to be into the action. And well, Kicker, he's Finished off that last map with a nice little 4K. He's already gathered one, but he's the only player to pick up a kill towards this bomb site. Nade opened the connector smoke. Belchinook is going to be able to strike Shelfie down, and this is going to get awkward for 9Pandas, but Krad is here. An impressive map 1, and he's already on the board with a kill. Needs a few more, though, if this is going to be a successful T-pistol, as advantage right now is with Parivision.
Ooh, it's not even going to be Krad, it's going to be Result. He's gooshed one, killed another. Kit and Smoke both still in play, and the kit can be picked up. This is the issue. Krad mollows the bomb, but there's a smoke that can be collected. Oh, it's on the wrong side. Oh, wait. Guys, we couldn't find the bomb. Where even is the bomb? Is there enough time for the defuse? No, surely not. Okay, they didn't deserve to win that retake. And 9Pandas, you know what? Krad clutches up. Great.
Nobody deserved to win that. After the molly that I seen from Krad, it went way too shallow as well. Like, that was just an absolute nightmare from both sides, to be honest. Result, I mean, a good pick off from him. James doing a really good job. You can see how short that Molotov was. It was absolutely nowhere near. Smoke was just in a horrible position as well. Yeah, I mean, there was so many twists and turns in that one that I'm just glad it came to its natural conclusion. 9Pandas, they win the round. Parivision are going to force back, and yeah, I mean, you've got a FAMAS, you've got an SMG, you've got Travis that has to drop this smoke, but surely he's going to be a dead man. Kyron is just super quick out of the apartments. That's the B bomb site taken. This should be the save from Parivision. I don't want to see them invest anything into this retake at all, and I want to see James possibly get out of harm's way.
It looks like James... he can get out if he chooses to do so. There's going to be the El Clasico Parivision, gamble stack a bomb site. Saw that quite a lot on Dust 2. This round, you can understand why a little bit more because of the force buy. And Parivision, they lose one. They lose Travis towards B. They just fully commit to the save. And that means that in the next round, where normally we'd have a full eco, there's a little bit more substance, a little bit more bite to it. And James, you know what? Hanging around was the right idea, because he not only gets a kill with the SMG, extra $600, but also will be able to upgrade... Wait, someone DC'd.
James. Oh, no, he's back.
Wait, no. Someone... Wait, what happened?
I think he just died and he disappeared from the HUD. I don't think he actually DC'd.
Okay, well, Nota also dies. James has a little bit of an unfortunate turn of events. So, it's not going to be the save that maybe we were looking for.
It's not. You have the FAMAS though, and you've got a kit. So, maybe if you make this close, pretty good, but... 9Pandas are going to quickly go into a B play. There is nobody home. Jame, P250 to stop 4 players. Accompanied by flashbangs getting out of the apartments. And, well, Shelfie even has his retreat. Yeah, this one is looking like it's over. But Belchinook, I mean, picks up a kill. They might want to take a little bit of a look-see into the bomb site. And I don't know if this kit would be telegraphed either if they did want to go for it. But they decide to... save, I think.
I assume so.
I mean, I thought for a moment they were like gearing up to go short, but they're actually going to go play for exits here, and I don't mind this at all. I mean, punish the economy, see if you can take the Galils and the rifles out of their hands. It's a nice flashbang, the dink, oh, it's going to be no good. They're mowing them all down. Belchinook is still alive here, and he's just going to sprint away. His kicker, and he's going to try and strike them down in the back. You save a Galil, you save an AK. Belchinook has picked up 2 kills there. He's keeping his armor, he's keeping his kit as well. I mean, it's not that bad. You do punish the economy a little bit on 9Pandas.
Not as much as I would have anticipated. Like, I'm looking at the money for 9Pandas, and it's not like they're not going to have a buy in the next round if they lose. But this is the first gun round. We get to the meat and potatoes of things in this map. Parivision, similar to how they started on Dust 2, on the back foot. That ended positively for them. And early on, we're going to have recycling mid-smokes, and James Orp has already been noted that it's on the server. 9Pandas have just gone straight towards B so far. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they go hit this bomb site again after this util gets put down. Yeah, that's going to be the case, baby. And James Ticket, that's the big part. That's the difficulty for Parivision. James so far away.
It's a well-timed smoke, though. It's going to disrupt 9 Pandas. Travis getting close as well towards the apartments. He's not going to be playing that jump spot angle, so he is quite aggressive. But it does kind of leave Balchinook with a lot to do from short. And Shalfie's creeping his way up. A big kill if Balchinook can find it, but Shalfie instead, he's going to find that opening. Travis is backed up onto the B-bomb site, sitting at bench, waiting to receive them as they make their way in. 9 Pandas, the full commit out onto the bomb site. Travis able to gather up just the 1 kill as result mows down 2 in the doorway. And it's James time as they get on out of there. 9 Pandas have repeat success over towards B. And Parivision, I mean, it's not looking good for this CT side. Not at all.
Yeah, it's like Belchnok being isolated, and then Nota's ineffective rotation. It's a really big kill for Travis to even get one onto Chiron there. But he gets mollowed out of position, and he gets mollowed just into Nota, basically. So they line up perfectly for Result. Yeah, really poor rounds for Parivision, and 9 Pandas aren't doing really anything that special. Like, there's a big lack of proactivity from Parivision to take any space. They're almost waiting for the hit to come to them, and it's not working out so far. So for 9 Pandas, they go 4-0 up, and they also do so very cleanly, right? Like, the economy is looking pretty well, especially after keeping 4 alive in the previous. But with Parivision's consistent saves and a save in that round with 2, they're going to be investing back in. But you're getting the rifles, you're getting the guns. Gotta start winning these rounds. Maybe we can test middle a little bit. Maybe push towards apartments, push towards A. Just kind of do something.
Yeah, well, eventually this is, you know, gonna stop the just constant B-pop, so see what the change-up is going to be from 9 Pandas. And Shalfie sent out towards mid, discovers nothing and as he sits towards Delpan, and Parivision invested in going for this fight right now. But it's, you know, just a bit of a util exchange. There's no real weight behind anything that's going on here. Smokes are going down left and right, but eventually both teams will just say, alright, enough's enough. And 9 Pandas are going to go into what is going to be an A play. Parivision, they need to have their wits about them. They've nobody in the bomb site, so you can see a set of right side smokes being thrown here for 9 Pandas, and everybody from Parivision being locked out of A.
James also very far away. There are kits in play on both of the players' top con currently. Yeah, here comes the default smokes. As mentioned, it will block anyone out. And as they go try and clear middle, they will at least get that control. But Parivision, there's going to be no kills offered up to them from mid. But there will be a kill offered up as this smoke gets broken. Kika setting Nota up for success. So the bomb shall go down, but it's going to be now a 2-man advantage, as even though it's supposed to be a retake, Parivision have already won the round before the bomb gets planted, and Kika continuing on that trend. Another big kill to be collected from Palace, and it's all up to Delaydes and Shalfie to see what they can do in this 2 versus 5. Crossfire looking good, looking really good. Swung straight back into the 2 versus 2, and Kika might still have to do more, and he picks up a third. James swung, missed. Delaydes nailed as Kika, the hero for Parivision, ended off Dust 2 on a high and picks up the first for Parivision as he locks in 4.
Yeah, I mean, it all fell apart there, didn't it, right? I mean, 9 Pandas, they get out on the site, and this is a really nice little detail that they had the HEs to expose them on the smoke. You need them if you're, you know, jungle and stairs are thrown and you're locked out completely. But I was so shocked to see Delaydes and Shalfie pick up those 3 kills, but still Kicker didn't move. James had to get in on the action, and Kicker able to pick up 4 frags. It's just a massive round from him to really get Parivision going, and that is the kind of round that can really spur your team on. You know, just a really emphatic round that can maybe get the cogs turning a little bit. But Belchinook swings wide, instantly gets shut down. No window smoke just yet, but Delaydes will put it up, and with a man advantage, 9 Pandas are going back to the old reliable. They're going back to a B play.
And it's a little bit different as well. Normally they maybe just had one going out short. This time they have two with a lot more pressure. Result storming out. This time shut down, no multi for him, and there's more players for Parivision to defend. Short Prong is successful, 2 kills of them as Crab breaks through as well, and it all falls apart for Parivision. Even though every single player was here, they were having a mother's meeting outside a market, and 9 Pandas, they dropped the ball but instantly recollect it.
Yeah, it's a really good adjustment back to, you know, what was working, and simply Parivision cannot hold that B bomb site. It doesn't matter how many people are there, that short split, you know, it's absolutely destroying them. And Parivision, even though they managed to find, you know, the first kill as that hit comes in, still just nothing to be done. 9 Pandas hit the right shots, and look at this turn of pace. They're already out towards A right now. You're in no man's land if you're kicker, and you're dead. Fast turn of pace, quick tempo, and 9 Pandas, they'll lock Parivision out of this bomb site. I would really like to see them even save this round, because unless you find a kill in the opening few moments, it's going to be very difficult to get in right now. But still, they're going to give this one a go. Good HG. Belchenik now trying to battle back with a couple more kills, but it looks like cooler heads are going to prevail here. They know there's no chance of this one. It's 6-1 9 Pandas, and we are now seeing why Parivision have been struggling so much on this map. 9 Pandas are just having their way.
They're just walking up and just taking whatever they want. This is excruciating to watch for Parivision. The favorites coming into this series playing up against a very disjointed roster of 9 Pandas, and it's not looking great right now. And what's the big benefit of this is it's a little bit more of a unified effort. It's not just Crad above the rest. Crad's not even having that great, you know, he's doing alright, but it's Delay Days plus the rest. And Parivision, look, the only round they've won came down to a 1 versus 1. Nothing's been going their way. Sure, the saves are here, but like, you need to start getting rounds on the board. They keep on getting economy. They keep on getting rifles. Do something about it.
One thing as well, Jame has been avoided every single time. So, you know, he's been either smoked off or he's just been on the wrong bomb site. Jame has just not got into the CT side at all. So 9 Pandas have actually had no need to bring out an AWP. They can just keep running the rifles. They can just keep running them down with the AKs. Jame needs to really get going quite quickly. And he's over towards B once again. Completely null and void right now. It's down to the rifles. Belchenik dropped over towards shore. Selfie with a double. He's making it look easy. 9 Pandas are walking through Parivision once again. Noda and Kicker, it's down to you to try and save the day over towards A. Kicker's the last man standing, but just simply no multi-frag for him. And Jame time.
Again. Dude's died 3 times. They've lost 7 rounds. One of the times he died was on the round they won. It's again, Parivision, they're getting the rifles out, but they're doing squat with it. And it's, again, Jame being avoided. Something I've noticed, yeah, they go A, he's on B. They go B, he's on A. Like, he's always on the other side of the map. Maybe not being proactive enough, and this time, Jame time denied. He gets 1 kill as he's fading away, but it doesn't matter. 9 Pandas, look at their economy. They can lose 1, they don't care. It's so much more valuable for them to take away the AWP. And even though there is a change up in how they approach that round with a double short prong and Kika, oh sorry, Nota trying to play from connector, it's Belchenik again. Twice in 3 rounds now, he's been the first player to die in middle as he's trying to take that fight. And it just looks like 9 Pandas are schooling their opposition. A tactical pause, a must to come out. Surprised it hasn't been called earlier, as Parivision are staring down the barrel of defeat, and we've only seen 8 rounds played on their opponent's map pick.
Change needs to happen. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's aggression towards middle from Parivision, like proper aggression. Rush up and take middle, take that control, and then fall back into one of your favorite stacks that you like to go for. Because 9 Pandas, like Shalfie, is just really just walking out, taking what he wants, taking the aim duels he wants, not being flashed off, and it's just dry wide swings all the time. And 9 Pandas are going for a call off spawn here. This is going to be a quick play out towards the A bomb site. Shalfie's already running through a Molotov kicker. You need to stop him. Yeah, you need to punish him. A little bit of conditioning right now as Belchenik blinded by the lights and the flashes that come on over. But he's still finding those kills. Kicker just got away. He's faded towards top balcony. He's yet to be discovered. Belchenik is still the man though on the site doing it all. And eventually he's going to find out the last. Delay Days, he's got the bomb on his back. But a 1 versus 3, surely an unwinnable scenario.
I don't know, dude. As you said, the bomb can get planted. He doesn't realize he has a lot of luxury, and yeah, that's why I was scared. He's gonna fool around. He's gonna tap, and this gives him now no space to work with. He doesn't know it, but the longer he waits, the bigger the constraints are. And if he goes to try and plant the bomb, well, he won't even. Oh, okay, that was a really oddly played 1v3. I actually think he would have won that, or he would have had a great chance if he'd got the bomb down. That wasn't the case, and you know what? Parivision win a round, and it's because of your man here, Belchenok, a heroic hat trick.
Yeah, you need a round like that, right? You need just to stop them, because 9Pandas, if they win a round like that again, they'll just keep running at you over and over and over again. Now they're gonna have to rethink their ideas. And again, they're going to entrust that Chalfie can apply the correct amount of pressure over towards mid, but it's a good piece of counter util to tag him down to below half HP. Still though, it is going to be a relatively quick round. Will it be smooth though, as they try and split up connector? Players are going to be walking out Palace, kicker. He's in a good position on default to maybe get a frag, but I think once again, it's not fair to him, but I think another multi is going to be required. No, you need to get out of con, but no, opening goes Krad's way. And 9Pandas now look to just split on the 2A defenders. Belchenok trying to just hold MS1 and spray them all down. It's a 1-for-1. Trades are good. 9Pandas are out. And Parivision might be down and out.
Yeah, Krad as well has the rotations locked if they do even attempt the approach. I was gonna say, trades are good. Chiron's good, dude. Screw the trade, it's Chiron. Doubles his kills as he surges out of Palace, knocks down both of the A defenders. Superb performance from him. 9Pandas got 8 already. Dude, what's happening? I knew Parivision weren't great on this map, but they've got good results against good teams at least. Right now, they look like school kids. And every time they've won a round, they haven't got 2 in a row. It's only favored the T side. As once again, say it with me, everyone. Game time.
At least you hang on to that AK, right? You know, you need,
yeah, it's a big save.
It is a big save, but you know, what are we saving for? You know,
to lose again, to save again.
To save again, like, you know, you need to start winning rounds. Like, it's no other two ways about it. Don't get it twisted. Like, this is where Parivision actually need to stop 9Pandas. Yeah, okay, you've had a couple of rounds that you were able to stop them from Kickert and Belchenok heroics. Other than that, nothing. I'm yet to see James pick up an opening kill with that AWP. Or even
a kill
that matters in the long run as well. Bar dropping the bomb. He dropped the bomb one round.
You got a kill when he saved once.
A kill that mattered.
Oh, yeah. Big kills. It's, hurts the 9Pandas economy, right? Travis is dead, man. 8 HP. They're not even trying to go B. James hits the shot, but it's not a fader one. That shall be on Krad. Second time of asking, he finally does have some... I was going to say he does have impact, but then we look over towards A, and Kikut's been completely isolated. 9Pandas have never really gone for any sort of fake. They've just committed, and that's drawn away all the rotations. 9Pandas are equally quite far away as well, because it was just that lurk that they were utilizing. So the bomb looks to now come up and get planted on A, but it's given time for Parivision to set up with 2 CT, a connector player, and James providing overwatch from shorts.
Look, Chalfie, he's already flanking them here. Nota needs to get a move on right now. They could be both dead here. Belchenok and Nota could both go down, and Chalfie, he's going to play the trigger discipline right now. This is like really good. Nota though turns on a dime, on a swivel, to drop the head of Chalfie, and now Delayed is, he's going to make his presence known from the Palace. He's so low as well. Chiron has to back up towards the ramp, and Nota, he's just going to stick this defuse. James knows that the peak probably isn't going to come his way, but still, eventually it does. And how does that go in favor of 9Pandas? The bomb was being stuck. There was milliseconds left on the timer, but it's all 9Pandas. They can simply do no wrong.
I thought that was Parivision maybe being saved by Nota. This turnaround is immaculate. Like, it's not even that Xiaofi whiffs. Sure, he doesn't hit an instant headshot, but Nota doubles his kills in a heroic fashion, and it's not enough. Yeah, there was no time left on that, and Chiron really surges victoriously. And Result, he hits so hard that he has to take a pause. He's like, guys, my PC's he's cooking you too much. Call him a chef. He is negative, but yeah, hey.
Oh, bring him back down to earth way, don't you? Yeah.
Kick him while he's down.
Yeah. I mean, look, I've seen enough. I've seen enough.
I've seen enough.
Yeah, let's go to Ancient, man, because Parivision, I mean, it just hasn't been their day. The CT side is just all over the place. 9 Pandas have called an absolute masterclass. They really, really have. And, you know, everybody is playing, and that's what we wanted to see. We didn't want to see another Crad performance where he was the only one out in front and nobody was able to keep up with him. You know, you're seeing everybody have impact at moments, whether it be, you know, selling fakes, whether it be Shafi out towards middle, whether it be lurks out Palace, or even when they just go straight up into the site hits. Just the entries have been spectacular too. Parivision, there hasn't been a lot to boast about. And this is some response for a team that picked up only, what, 3 rounds in a game against Gun 5 earlier on today. In
3 rounds across the series.
Across the series.
What's happening? Oh, Kika. This is a nice play, though. Hey, this is something. This is something. Jame actually getting another good kill with the AWP, similar to last round. It wasn't good enough to get them the win in the previous, but hey, this is probably the best position we've ever seen Parivision in this game. And it's coming in the final round of the half when they've got 2 rounds on the board. Where was this? 20 minutes ago.
Is it salvageable, though? That's the question. Can
second pistol round win?
Yeah, like, it's not completely out of the question. But obviously it's...
The round or the game?
The game. It could quite happen. This round, probably not. I mean, Resol's going to give it a good go. Hold on a second. There's 2. 50 seconds. Bomb drop towards the ramp. Parivision are going to be there quickly. James posted with an op. It is towards Palace, though. So... Result might be able to make his way towards the ramp. James has moved into position. He's actually going to give him all the space he wants in the world. 30 seconds. Surely not doable, though. Even with this molly to force James out of position. You've got the player towards stairs. Belchinic, oh, he's going to be cleared out. Result is still making a good go. James going to miss an opportunity, but Result running low on ammunition. Peeks towards short, trying to tap away the head. Result, holy, he might be doing this right now, but James is going to shut it down. But it's just an attest to Parivision are all over the place, and 9 Pandas can do no wrong that gets even remotely close.
Dude, like, what? If he had maybe a few more bullets, that's a 1v4 ace. Okay, Parivision get 3 on the half. Does it feel good to have these 3? No. Do they have them? Yes. I feel like we're both in similar consensus of, like, we've seen enough. This has been a horrific showing from Parivision on this map. And, oh god, that 1v4 ace. Oh, that would have been dirty.
It would have been.
But we need to clean ourselves up a little bit. As now Parivision, pistol round. Are they able to reset themselves? So far, so good. Chiron's being gooshed. He's forced back towards B. What's the end goal for Parivision? Because there's a player in Palace. I assume that's where we want to end. Coming up towards the A bomb site. Delaydays is all here. Not even alive anymore. And Crad, I was going to say they're together, but now separated. As Crad is given space. He has got support coming from CT, but the bomb shall be planted. And this is looking like a good round for Parivision. This should put them on 4. And it does actually bring them back maybe into this game a little bit. But is 4 even going to be possible? As Crad just snipes Kika falling from the heavens. And this 4 versus 4, it is possible, it is plausible, but Nota's trying to deny any possibility of heroics. Chiron had his opportunity, but on such low HP, there's nothing he can really do about this. Result, you know, we know he can hit shots. There's only so much one man can do with no kit and low time, and he will continue on that trajectory of hitting nice bullets, but as mentioned, no kit, no chance for success, and Belchenok will just confirm the 4th for Parivision.
Alright, that's step 1. That's step 1 to what would be a
I'd say it's step 2
monster of a comeback. Yeah, well,
I think the 3rd was step 1.
that's true.
A big step 1 because it's momentum now. You've got 2 rounds. You're like, oh, okay, we can make this back now.
Especially, you know, you've got an eco up next, so yeah, right. Okay.
I think there's actually a massive importance of winning the final round of the half and pistol. I think that does so much.
For like your mental?
Everything.
Or morale?
Momentum,
like morale?
morale, momentum, and like all the M's.
All the M's, yeah.
Miles bars.
Oh, Mars bar's goated, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Big fan of a little Twix though as well.
Oh, so underrated goat. Do you know what a boost is?
Oh, a little boost bar, yeah.
Little boost bar. Give yourself a little boosty. Kit Kat.
Kit Kat
All
chunky.
the different flavors.
Kit Kat
chunky Kit.
goated,
Oh,
man.
don't spoil me. Like peanut butter flavor, or like the white, or the cookies and cream, dude. Salivating.
All that
right
with
now.
a cup of tea. Oh, yeah.
Oh, would you dip in the Kit Kat chunky?
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Running the risk of when you have like a digestive and you're dipping in the tea is like, will it fall? Will it not? It adds a sense of fun to just drinking a cup of tea.
Yeah, there's a little bit of danger. Like, oh, this cup of tea could be ruined.
Yeah, and then it falls out and you get the teaspoon, you're like fishing it out,
Yeah.
and then you get it and it all falls apart on the teaspoon.
Oh, we live sad lives.
I was gonna say, could you tell we both live in Ireland? Could you tell?
Production, yes, you do. Thank
Yes,
you.
you do. Cheers, production. You know what, production? We're getting overtimes, we're getting third maps. That's for you.
Anyway, we continue.
Result has the AWP. That's 4.
That's 4.
That's 4. We've had Shalfie, Chiron, Crad, Result. Just delay this next for the bingo card.
Yeah, that's so strange. Cause
So funny, man.
Shalfie was opping on this map from the demos that what I watched. he was opping on this map. So I've no idea. I honestly think it's a wheel.
Bro, if they don't know, the other team don't know. But what we know about fast play and delay days, yeah, you don't need an AWP. Crab, he can do it with a rifle. Parivision mowed down as they're getting out of ramp. And Travis, you've just run past someone. Doesn't matter, he'll die anyways. And Kika's like, dude, I thought you cleared on the balcony. I did, but I didn't. 9 Pandas, flawless. Yep, Ancient, here we come. You just kind of contemplating life. Jack? I think I've lost Jack. I think it's Dog V2. Oh, yep, there he goes. Oh, guys, it's just me now. As we get back to basics, it was a tactical pause called by Parivision, understandably so. 2 of their 3. Pretty poor gun round, all things considered. Not getting a single kill. Barely even getting onto the bomb site. And now from 9 Pandas is just looking if they can tow this over the line. Whoa! Okay, baby. That's what we love to see. No mid control for you, because no Tur has something to say about it. Kerr. Dude gets a double spray down and gets given a Galil. I don't care what HP he's on. Get that man on an AK. And the bomb looks to now set its sights on the A bomb site, as even though we did have the triumphant over towards B, they're going to look to be triumphant over towards A. As Chiron and Crad, they were actually off the bomb site, but they cleared middle, and now they're back. Smoke towards Palace. Dude, where are we going? We're running back somewhere? No. Oh, okay. Bye-bye. Chiron has been neutralized. And the bomb's going B, because James out B. But Belchnox brought over Resol over towards A. We're playing a spin the wheel, not only on who has the AWP, but on where we go. Result, no save. No, you can't Jame time Jame. You can't do you can't do the master. Okay. Crad, can he Jame time? Saving the AWP would be a biggie, but no. It's gonna be the AWP save for Parivision. No. Yes. Okay. Travis also upgrades from a Galil to an AK. Parivision, they're keeping their claws sunk into this game. An unorthodox approach to that round, but Nota, he glimmers in glory. He is the main man right there. That spray, oh, that was sexy. And I guess the question is are we able to mimic those individual successes? Or are we going to have a little bit more refined success out of Parivision right here? Parivision. A default where they've allowed Crad to get a lot of liberty top mid. And once this retake mid comes in, and fake B, they're going to clear out Delay Days, Crad, and now Chiron, 2 spotted, Kika down, Nota flashed off, Molo, well, they're already out of there. Bomb's looking to come its way out of Palace, though. James, though, being caught off in apartments after his early aggression. And sure, we do get out of apartments, and the bomb looks like it wants to be planted. How do we play this post-plant? Apparently, not at all, as Chiron comes through and kills Belchnox, shoots him in the back of the head. And both Travis and Nota, the bomb's not even planted for them. They're over towards Ramp and Tetris. They have to try and deny players even crossing. And Travis, he does good for the first, Nota for the second. This is now looking promising. Xiaofi is going to get on the bomb, but no kit. Still drags Travis out, and a full defuse. Never mind, Nota kills his teammate, and there's no time. A 2 versus 4 and a 1 versus 2 clutch for Nota. A scrappy round where it felt like Parivision were on the back foot the whole way, but individual heroics rise above the rest. And I said, will it be a well-rounded round, or is it going to be individual heroics? And it looks like it's going to be the latter, as it's a back-to-back heroic performance from Nota. This is now a game that is on. 9 Pandas, only a 3-round lead, and on the pistols, Belchnox negates the aggression towards Ramp. And up connector, we've got to be careful of Crad, but I don't know how that wasn't a no-scope. But either way, Crad's fallen. Xiaofi, okay, we might get some cheeky deagle kills here or there. But it shouldn't be anything more than a few cheeky kills, as Parivision, a comfortable round to win with a lot of players surviving is actually quite an important factor for them right now, because their money's not great. They haven't been doing very well at surviving with many players. It's come down to like 1v2s, 2vx's, so actually keeping players alive is quite important for for Parivision right now, as they now made this a 2-round game and looking way more competitive, and they look a lot more riled up on this T side after a very unimaginative CT side. Okay. That wasn't my shot. Yeah, man. No, this guy's got his pistol out. Running him down. Okay, 2 players dive. I think we're fine. I think that's not an issue. Yeah, good tactical pause for 9 Pandas. They're first in this map, and I think, yeah, this is a good time to take a breather, take a second. I think this is the right approach in a in a map like this, where you had this massive lead, and all of a sudden, it's shrunk, especially accentuated by the fact they won the first gun round, if I'm not mistaken. That's the only round for them to post so far after a 9-3 half on their T side. Orp out on Result. Okay, so once again, we're... Oh, no, it's same hands, but it's another one of those. The Orp's going wherever it wants right now. This is the big swing round to dictate if Parivision have what it takes to make this comeback and end this game 2-0 and put 9 Pandas in the 0-2 bracket. It's another slow default, but Nota has a lot more freedom in middle. There's not going to be contention by Crad. Result, though, on the York, catches Jame off. Lackadaisically tries to go for the jump peak. That's not only the bomb dropped, but the talisman of Parivision eliminated. A massive opening kill for 9 Pandas. And how do Parivision react now? Shadowfeet blocking their approach up on short. Travis still looking to fight. When does Belchnok activate? Well, probably never, because everyone around him's fallen. He finally will get some revenge. Knows where Chiron is. A good Molotov to force him out in the open, but he can't make good work of that opening kill or that freedom he's been given. And Kikut now left by himself, looking to save as 9 Pandas secure their second round on the CT side. Going to be a long save for Kikut. Orp can be retrieved, actually. This is nice rooting from him. And yeah, Orp's going to get picked up. Molotov as well. Always nice. And yeah, Parivision taking a tactical pause off of that one. A round where it just felt like a non-starter, and when they try to go into their play, they try to go up short, they just get shut down straight away. We re-entered the fray and the tactical pause concludes and we resume play. Parivision still on the back foot like they have been the whole of Dust 2. a very poor previous round, but the AWP does get saved. James was the recipient of the opening kill from Result. And this time, James looking to get aggressive in middle with the AWP. Oh. Decides otherwise. It's a very heavy lean towards B very early on. Oh, Result. No contestation top mid. He just gets another opening kill, but this time not able to fade away as Nota eliminates. It's going to force the re-aggression from 9 Pandas. Xiaothi getting aggressive in apartments. It's a good trade from Travis. He's able to upgrade to the primary rifle. If Parivision just continue and pursue Chiron, there's only one defender and it could be round over, but instead they freeze. They hold their space. And in a 3 versus 3, the dust shall settle. Nine Pandas have brought Crad over as well towards B. Because they've got Delades, who's got very aggressed towards A. He's got all of that space, so it seems pretty obvious there's going to be a B play. That's exactly what's going to be. Crad catches Nota off guard, baiting in Chiron. James being pincered. Nowhere to go, nowhere to look. And as the sidearm comes out, it's map point for 9 Pandas and a deflated comeback for Parivision, where they are unable to sustain victory after getting some consecutive rounds on the board, and especially heading into this final round of maybe Mirage, they have no money to play with. Down for Parivision. Nothing goes their way, and a map that we knew was going to maybe be a little bit difficult for them is exactly that. Ancient up next, and 9 Pandas, they had a very difficult morning against Gun 5, only getting 1 round on Ancient, and that is not a good sign, especially last time against Parivision. They lost 13-9, where I'm pretty sure they picked into Ancient, and it did not go their way. It was a 9-3 tease half from Parivision. But for the favorites now, for Parivision, they need to step up. It was being a massive show of, like, they've come back to reality, as you could say. They've got absolutely decimated. They make it look somewhat okay towards the end, but ultimately, that was a non-starter for them. Now, can they collect themselves and put the pieces back together on Ancient? Find out after the break.